start the show. Yo! How's everybody doing? Guys, let me know how you're doing in the chat. Are you okay? Do you know who did it? Who's the one responsible for the takedown of That Watch Guy UK channel? I'm actually offering up a reward to anyone that can bring me conclusive evidence proving who done it. Boom. We're live, Timmy. There we go. And now we're live. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. Guys, $300 to anyone who could prove to me who took down That Watch Guy UK channel. All right, just so that everybody knows. I want to know. I will not rest until I know who's the person responsible. And if anybody knows of like how I can find out, please send all of that information to me. Email hello@timwright.com is the email. Meantime, let me just pull up here the UK watch community. We have rebuilt the channel. We tried to restore as much as possible of what was left of That Watch Guy UK. We were able to find 2 live streams. Actually, the 2 most important live streams. We saved those, and I just posted Muhammad Ali picking up his Pepsi, the really famous moment. Everybody should go and watch it. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, guys. If you haven't subscribed to the UK watch community, please do so now. Do it now. Don't wait. Participate. Become a contributor by subscribing and following the channel. Really, I want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart because the response was insane. I couldn't believe that so many people have taken action and actually went there and subscribed. We had, in one day, we were able to get the channel from 0 subscribers to 498. It's unbelievable. It's almost like every single subscriber that was following That Watch Guy UK looks like they have rejoined. So incredible. And everybody who posted the link to this channel on their Instagrams and told their friends, contacted them, and told them to subscribe, thank you as well. This was such a tremendous work that the guys actually did a Gonzo live stream earlier today. If you want to watch it, Alex and Alan, they were in Bicester, and they shared the story of what they see and what's happening in the UK watch market there. Interesting stuff. I highly recommend you go watch it. There's new stuff. I even uploaded a reel of the IWC tourbillon. Like, there you go. At some point I tried it on and I didn't remember, and then I just found this footage in my phone. I thought, oh, hey, that would be a cool video to upload. Yeah, that looks exactly like the AP tourbillon. Ah, man, Zenith is losing a lot of like brownie points, a lot of respect for doing this. But it is kind of cool, right? At least everything is very thematic, no, systematic, no, systematic, no. What would you say? It's very synchronized. Like there is design language here, right? The little stars on the dial, there's a star on the tourbillon. So they kind of brought the design integrate. No, I can't come up with a good name right now for what they did. But the whole design is it's a ripoff of a different design, but I don't know. I guess it's far enough to where it can't be accused of being an a what, guys? A what? What can't Zenith be accused of being? Let me know. There is a vocabulary word that we just learned with that Watch Guy UK takedown. Let's see who's the first one to put. Oh, there we go. James Ryan impersonators. Yeah, they're not impersonating a royal oak. Zenith is not impersonating. They cannot be held liable for impersonating another brand's watch. There's really no rules against that. Mole thread. I'll get back on the shorts next week, guys. And by the way, Alan, while you're traveling, make sure to stop by at a lot of, and at as many wristwatch shops as you can, and get some footage, get some close-ups of different impersonating, pretending to be somebody else. Yeah. That's why they took down that Watch Guy UK channel. That was what the complaint was about. I didn't even know that there were such rules, and also that seems very harsh. Like, for example, when that complaint was launched, oh, by the way, guys, I had the results. The results of the complaint came in. Actually, I can show you guys. It's bad. It's really bad. Hey, awesome pawn.
Hey,
Wow.
Tim.
Hey, awesome pawn. Welcome to the show. Dude, I got earlier today, I got the bad news.
What
Look,
happened, man?
no, no, I'll show you about that Watch Guy UK. Um, Basically, the claim was denied. So, like, the appeal was denied. And I was devastated, but not so devastated because at the same time, when I woke up, when I checked this, the next thing I did is I checked the new channel, and almost everybody resubscribed. So the only thing we really lost out on is the hours.
I think it's a good thing, Tim, what happened to you because even I subscribed to your new channel.
Oh, and the old one you weren't subscribed.
Yeah, I was subscribed, but you got a publicity, no?
Yeah, but this is, look, publicity only because I had the balls to talk about this, right? You know how many people wouldn't talk about this? They would just bury this,
Yes.
and and they'll be embarrassed by this. But I thought it was important to send a message that, hey, we're not just gonna take it. We're not just gonna, right, like, roll over and keep this quiet. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, for those who don't know, JDMTL, a complaint was launched on that Watch Guy UK channel by someone. We don't know who. There's like 4 or 5 suspects tab. There's people thinking that, hey, it could have been a lot of people actually. Uh,
Do you know who do I think is the suspect?
who do you think is the suspect?
AB.
AB.
Yep.
Well, look, AB, he confessed that he did it, but I don't know if I believe his confession.
Have you ever seen the martial arts AB performs? Wing Chun.
Wing Chun, yeah, I saw that.
So he can do some weird stuff, Timmy.
I think I could take him on. I'm not. I had no training at all, zero training, zero martial arts training. I think I would be able to take on Andy Benz in a hand to hand combat.
You sure, Timmy, that you can take on Andy?
I think I could if I got like a week to train. I think I think I would. If he wants to, what you think there's a opportunity there for to have a. Well, look, you know what? I would like to be proven wrong. I want to see Wing Chun in action. I want to see Wing Chun take me down. So yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna train. If Andy Benz wants to go hand to hand combat in a ring, we could do it. I want to see him. I want to see the art performed on me.
But
It's not dead,
yeah,
right?
you won't die, Timbo, but you don't have a health insurance.
Right. That's the only problem. But hey, check this out. So this is the email that I got earlier today. Those watch guys UK. By the way, I don't know whether they changed it or maybe I actually I remember when I was creating the name, I was kind of going back and forth between those watch guys UK and that watch guy UK.
Yep.
There's a possibility. Well, there's a chance that hey, that was the because there's like a YouTube name, like the name, like a person name,
Yep.
and there's also a channel name. And I think I put those watch guys UK as like name, and that's why in the letter we're being addressed as those watch guys UK. There was a lot of confusion about that. Hi, those watch guys UK, and they're like, wait a minute, that's not the channel name. But actually, if you look below, the channel name, official name, is that watch guy UK, and this is a link. It's a hyperlink. We have reviewed your appeal for the following. Now, I feel like I made partial mistake here in this when I contacted um, the support
Yep.
regarding the first appeal because I should have reached out to Gavin and to those guys, right, and gotten a written confirmation that they are not launching any kind because Gavin texted me and he said that nobody at BQ Watches did it. So if I had the like a statement from the owners of the channel, and then when if I made the appeal with the statement, I think the chances would have been higher that this would went through. But as of right now, look, they said that basically they reviewed what I wrote in the letter. Said we reviewed your channel carefully and have confirmed that it violates the impersonation policy. What the hell? We know this is probably disappointing news, but it's our job to make sure that YouTube is a safe place. Yeah, listen, I we could just change like that's the crazy thing. Like they don't give you an opportunity to change the art, to change like, hey, listen, you get a violation, so maybe we'll give you 1 week to change the look of your channel so it's distinct. And then if you don't comply, we'll take it down. But they just delete your channel. What the heck kind of dumbass rule is this?
Yep, man. Man, they are crazy. YouTube folks are liberal crazy, man.
I mean, that's not fucking normal. That's not normal to just like, yeah, no chance. We're not gonna give you a chance to change things, make them different. I mean, that's no big deal. It takes me 2 seconds to change stuff around. Uh,
Yep.
Says we won't be putting your channel back up on YouTube. Learn about your resolution. So I actually set up an appointment with my man,
Mm,
and that's gonna be on Tuesday. Um,
that's good.
I'll have a phone call with him. I'll reach out to Spencer probably tomorrow. Gavin,
And
get a little more like their contact information that I could give to my YouTube partner to
yep.
uh, to pass on so they can contact the channel that I guess we're being accused of impersonating
Yep.
and get get response from them that they had no problem with it. So
I think YouTube should help you because YouTube takes 30% of your paycheck basically.
right?
Yep.
It's yeah, it's real annoying. It's very annoying. But I cannot believe pawn. This is it's beyond me at how
Can I tell you one thing?
incredible the response was. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you are doing a good job, but I will tell you one thing about Zenith,
Oh
the
yeah,
brand.
Zenith. Tell me.
Man, I hate Zenith, man. They are basically copying every watch designs that exists out there, man.
Why is nobody accusing Zenith of impersonation? Huh? I make a
Yeah.
YouTube channel. Boom, they take away my channel. Zenith, somebody should take away the keys from the factory. Like someone in Switzerland, is there anyone that can go into Zenith factory and tell them to stop it? It's shut it down. Shut down the machines that are pumping out these obvious replicas.
Yep, man. I don't know what's happening with Zenith, man. And you know who owns Zenith, Timbo?
Oh what?
Who owns Zenith?
Who owns Zenith?
LVMH.
LVMH.
And you
Oh,
remember when I first came to the live stream, we were talking about nepotism.
yeah, yeah,
So,
yeah. I mean, that there could be. By the way, the whole purpose of Zenith could be just to undermine AP. Like LVMH could see value in making these watches as close as possible to AP, just to like there could have like there could be no like motive, like monetary incentives,
yep.
right? But they could just be doing this to sabotage AP and make it look like a more common brand. And then their tambour is going to look like a breath of fresh air when it comes out. You understand?
Yeah,
Like there's
man.
different ways that LVMH could be playing this game.
Timmy, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Doesn't Tambo looks too similar to Streamliner?
Yeah, well, let's see. Let's see here. LV tambour watch. Ah, here we go. There's one on Houdinki. Let's put it here. And let's see. Okay. And Streamliner. That's three-hander. Like, oh shit, Streamliner. Oh, look at this Streamliner. It kind of looks like a Streamliner. You see that?
Yep. Yep.
Huh. I never thought that it looks kind of like a train. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is if there's a gonna be a comparison, these two would probably be. Wow, they're identical. Yeah, you're
Yep.
right. Identical. Well, not that identical. They're
But
different. They're kind of different. Yeah, they're
different,
just
but the design language is the same, Timmy.
look. It's a steel watch with the blue bezel. I mean dial with the running seconds and six at six. Yeah, it's pretty. I don't think you can go by that fact because the kind of complications that people like, they're very limited. Like, look, I think right now everybody wants as simple watches as possible. They're also a lot more affordable. What did you say? You like that one? More similar? Mm-hmm. Like a Bulgari? Yeah, they're all identical. Blue steel sports watches, they're all identical. Didn't you see it? Blue. There's a famous like picture where it has all of them. One second. Look. Blue dial steel sport watches. Okay. Here we go. Blue dial steel sports watches. Let's do one of these. There is like a graphic. Ah, fuck. I wish. Oh, this is what I was wanting to show you. This thing right here. Okay, hold on a second. Come on, baby. Look how I mean all these watches are the same. And there's so many different prices too. It's the same product, man. Like think about it. It's just yeah, the graphic how it looks is slightly different, but it's technically speaking, it's the same watch. It does the same thing. All of them. Look at this. It's broken down by price. Above 15,000 euros, that's a Vacheron. Then around 10 and 15, between 10 and 15, you got the Polaris, the Piaget, the Jared Perigo, the Chopard. Between 5 and 10, you got the Datejust with the blue. You got the Bulgari Octo, Roma. You got the Cartier Santos, IWC, Big Pilot 43, Aquaterra. What the hell? Wait, right?
Yeah.
And then at the even cheaper, you can go cheaper than that. Bell and Ross, Breitling. What the hell? There's two Breitlings? Oh no, that's a Bomb and Mercier, Tag Heuer, and then you can go really cheap if you want to. There's garbage down there too.
Tim, I have a question. What's worse, Breitling or Bombay Mercier?
Uh, huh?
You're all right, man.
What is different? Only same thing is the blue. That's it.
They're all different.
Yeah.
No, but they do the same thing. There's no these things have no purpose. The only purpose this thing has is to make the owner feel happy and I don't know, kind of fit their needs because there are some minor differences, right? Different
There's no
buckles,
minor difference.
different shapes.
Yeah, it's totally different. What the fuck?
Yeah, but they're all coming from the original the jumbo from 1972. That's where this thing started. 1972 Royal Oak, then you got 1976, you got 5711 Nautilus, and then from there's modern versions of that, and then from there, boom, now we have this. Crazy.
Tim, I will disagree with you.
Yeah.
Cartier Santos was one of the first wristwatches, if I
Possession.
remember
They
correctly.
make the blue. So it's
Yeah, but
like
it wasn't that shape. The Santos has undergone like a crazy revolution in its appearance as well. It didn't look like this when it first came out. It was a
Oh,
completely, yeah. It wasn't like Datejust. Datejust at least has some type of resemblance to the Datejust, the bubble backs, right?
yep.
But Santos, it's not even close. They kept the name, but then they redesigned. They introduced this screw, this exposed. Actually, so one of the things that I think Santos invented is like exposed screws, and then I feel like Gerald Genta featured exposed screws on the 1972. There's a possibility, but I'm not a freaking historian. I just kind of go for what I know
Tim, can you pull up a
today.
events point, event G point?
Evan G. I mean, the Santos looks pretty much the same, except it was on the leather. What does that mean?
So he meant that the historical one looks very
Oh,
similar to the modern one.
really? Okay. Does he have a picture? Evan, send me a picture or a link to like the first Santos. Because actually, I don't think I've ever even seen, or maybe I've seen. I don't have it in my memory right now. James Ball says, "Nice pen. I got my wife. My wife won for passing her master's 10 years ago, and she won't use it." Santos pen? Oh, damn. Yeah, it's easy to lose these things. I know.
How
Like
many
I
wives does he have?
wife. No, what do you mean? Wife one? No, I
Yeah.
mean I think that was a
Is it-
typo. That's not.
Okay.
No, it wasn't like wife one, wife two. Got this. uh, mm, what's going on here? Oh, look at this. Speaking of pens, Alan got another pen today at Bister. Apparently, look at that. Oh shit, nice. It's a Mont Blanc. Pix,
Oh,
full white. Mm, that's gorgeous, man. Wow. Whoa, I like it. The resin, it's so white. There's something like there is richness to this white. Damn. I like the how the white works with stainless steel. It's going to look perfect with his Panda Daytona, right? It's a perfect match, Tap.
yep.
I'll give to you.
No, no, not to me. I
Tim, say
have, I
hi
have
to
a pen.
roommate. Say hi to roommate.
Hey, hi, roommate.
This is white
Say
line.
hi to roommate. Uh,
Hey,
awesome Pawn says hi, roommate. I have a pen. Oh, give me that one right there. That one. This one right here. Yeah, this one. I have Mont Blanc actually. This was a gift. This was a gift from Humble Pine.
oh,
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
that's a good looking pen, Tim.
it's huge. It's huge. It's for Buckley. It's for big guys. It's not. It's just a regular rollerball, which makes
Yeah.
it really nice. Actually, I could use it, but it's too. It's like a piece of art. I'm like I'm afraid to use it as well. I think this is Beatles limited edition.
Oh yeah, that's why I remember. Yeah, you are right. That's the Beatles edition. Yep.
Yeah. Right. So this is Humble Pine gave me. I just I can't. I feel bad even using it. It's too. It looks too precious. But and it's big. It's quite big. But I'm using right here. I have a Carolyn Martin pen, and this was handmade by Carolyn Martin,
Oh,
our good
but
viewer.
this
Yeah.
is suck.
What? Why does it suck?
Why humble pine bought to this one?
No, I think. Well, I don't know why he bought it, but I like it.
This is the
I
weapon.
like the Beatles.
This is the weapon.
It's a weapon.
Yeah, this is not pen. This is a sock. That's I want
I
that.
like it.
So
It's a piece of art. It's not a
Yes.
pen. Yo, what are you doing? Careful.
the one thing
You're
this
so aggressive.
this one thing it's good
Uh huh.
thing is the magnetic. So
That is magnetic.
yeah, like this is to put the cap. That's convenience. Good
Yeah.
idea. Mm. Yeah,
It's good
it's a good idea.
because magnet. It's very
Yeah.
easy.
So put it back. It's like it's a really good idea.
By the way, guys, if you
Yeah.
want to get one of these, a pen from Carolyn Martin, you can reach out to her on her Instagram. I put a link to her Instagram account in the chat. So just go into the chat. You can click follow her. By the way, guys, I'm doing more and more things on my Instagram account. I try to make little like presentations and stuff. Not presents, say stories. I try to post all kinds of different stories and share your guys's. If you tag me, your what's it called? Like if you tag me in your pictures in your posts, I'll repost them on my stories. So I've been doing a lot of like reposting. Here's a Shamba Basher who's wearing the Air King. I also post all kinds of stuff like this one. That's where I made the announcement that I'll pay $300 to anyone that can show definitive proof of who killed that watch guy YouTube channel. Okay, like anyone, if you have evidence, if you can find me it, if you know of a way how I can find out, and you give me that information, I use it, and I find out actually who it was, I'll pay you $300.
Basically, who kill you, right?
Who killed the UK? That watch guy UK channel.
Yeah, basically, who kill you?
Yeah, who killed me? Who was it? I want to know. Who was it that pulled the trigger? I want to know.
Then
I
make a
would pay.
poll, man. Make a
Huh?
poll. Make a
Make a
poll on the
poll.
chat. Yeah.
Maybe bear.
Uh, okay. Who killed that watch? Okay, let's just put took down. Who took down that watch? UK. Okay. What are the options?
Bear.
Andy.
Andy. AB. Uh huh.
Yeah, AB. Then that watch guy UK. Sorry, London, not UK, London.
Right.
Then the hate streams.
Hate streams. Oh. Okay.
Then three. What's the fourth one?
Other.
Uh,
We know it wasn't T and Tickers. It's too obvious. It like T and Tickers. He came on the stream. He spoke out against it. There's no chance it was him. So that watch guy. So it just leaves that watch guy. Well, it could have been 4P, right?
yeah, that's a good choice. Yep.
It could have been him.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, but there could be another. Well, instead of hate streams, I'll just put other.
Yep.
Someone we forgot. Okay.
But maybe someone next to you.
But I mean, it could be. Could be. Basically, it just means
Because usually enemy is the closest one.
really.
Yeah.
That's in the novel.
So my
This is
enemy
not-
is you.
This is not. This is not a. Roommate. There were some people theorizing that it was me. It's so insane. Like they said, "Oh no, you did it. You did it to get people excited about." Like, dude, what the hell? It's insane.
If you did like that, then you're so smart.
Yeah, but I'm not that smart. Let's be honest.
Yeah. So I don't
Yeah,
Yeah,
want
I
to.
know.
no
I know that.
chance.
Yeah.
And you would have seen me do it too. I
No,
will remember. Oh no.
no,
Well,
no. Yeah, I'm so angry that because he focused on the this shit, so he's
yeah.
not focused on my Paris trip.
Roommate wants to go to Paris.
Oh.
Like hotel everything. He's not focused on this.
Is Paris that good, Tim?
Huh. Huh. Interesting. Someone. This is interesting stuff. We might have someone. Someone might have information regarding who took it down.
And
Let's see.
what's the super chat you are looking for, Tim?
No, I'm not looking for. So, hey guys, if you're enjoying the show, if you want to support this channel, super chat and PayPal your support. I'm not looking for any
Yeah,
amount.
yeah. So we can go to Paris.
And the roommate wants to go to
Not,
Paris.
not to go to Paris. We go to Paris, but I want to enjoy luxury.
We'll bring you guys with us, right?
Luxury thing. Okay.
Well,
I don't want to.
but
go
luxury.
To, I
She
don't
doesn't want to stay in the cheap hotel because I
Yeah.
booked hotel for $155 earlier today. She's like, it's too cheap. It's too cheap.
That's not mean that I'm working hard. I'm really working hard. I really try to take care of myself.
Well,
Okay.
write me a check, and let's split. Let's split it half and half.
Yeah, it was. I was planning, but you just so cheap shit.
Roommate, it was actually good choice. I think we'd rather spend that money on watches. On watches. We'd rather spend money on watches and food than to stay at the fancy place for too long. Okay, so apparently this letter, one of the viewers got this letter in the mail. Okay, interesting. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is that Sean and Jesus? No way.
It is. What's happening? Hey, roommate.
We're trying to solve a mystery here, but how are you guys?
Doing great. We were at the Freeze LA, which is a art festival, what you call it?
Fair, yeah.
Art fair. And then Breguet had a booth here, Red Bar LA.
Oh,
So it was fun.
did you guys go and see? There's
And
some kind
look
of
at what
wristwatch exhibition. Oh, is that a Breguet?
Did-
That looks like a Type 21.
that's a Breguet. Yeah. You want to show it real quick?
No,
We have lousy signals, so sorry about that.
it's a little bit breaking up, but it's a Breguet Type 21. Beautiful. And Sean, oh, he's wearing his Breguet. Also a Breguet. Wait, there's a Breguet exhibition? Sean.
Yes. Hi, Alson Pond. How are you? And by the way, this is Koi. This is a really good friend of Jesus with us. And what are you? Can you show him what you're rocking? Look at this beauty.
Oh,
hold on a second.
Panerai. Hold on a second.
Yes, sir.
That is the other way.
Hold on. There you go. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, hold on. There you go.
Yeah, that's a good watch.
Wow.
That's the bronze. Do you want to tell them a little bit about it?
It's just the one that's you have to be invited in order to pick one of these puppies up.
Yeah, it's an invitation. You have to be at
47
an
mil
event.
bronze riding mirror.
Man, this thing wears so well on a 47. Do you want to put it on so they can see it? Here, let me turn the camera around so you guys can see it. Hold on a second. Don't go. Let me put it on the back camera so you guys can see it. Hold on. All right, here we go.
Oh yeah.
How gorgeous is this?
Really nice. This
Oh,
is
shoot.
this
Okay,
is
here we go. Here,
45.
back. It's a 47.
47.
It wears so good for a 47.
Wow.
Can I borrow that real quick?
Yes.
Can I let me put this thing on.
Not man.
Here, look at
Panerai
Jesus while I'm putting this on.
nice and chunky.
Jesus and his Aperol spritz.
Aperol spritz and like Breguet.
Hold on a second. Let me put this on real quick.
I remember drinking like two I bought like at one point I got addicted to Aperol spritz. I had 2 big bottles of the Aperol and then like 4 bottles of Prosecco. I gained like 10 pounds. But oh wow, dude,
Yep,
this is incredible. I
Gorgeous,
love
isn't it?
the patina on it, how it has aged. Oh, dang, Sean, come back.
man. Tim, am I crazy to buy a Panerai?
No, you're not crazy. It's the people who are telling me to sell my Panerai are crazy. I love Panerai. Dude, look at my Panerai. It's pretty badass. I have no complaints with it. It's just like, yes, it could have been slightly better if the hands were shiny, but I am okay. It doesn't have to be shiny. Look, I'm sure it's kind of a stealth sports watch.
Yep. And everyone knows that it's a Panerai whenever you wear that watch.
Yeah. Check it out.
Yeah.
Boom. And see the way this is a 44. It
Mhm.
wears like that 47 that the guys had.
Yep.
All right. Oh, here we go. Here we go. They're coming back. Let's wait for connection. I'm drinking my iced coffee to go today. Hey, shout out to Joe Kramer. Says Tim, if you can sell your soul, you can sell Shitty Pam. I can sell my soul. No, I would never sell my soul. That's why I could have been a millionaire. Remember, they wanted to turn me. They wanted to make me one of the members of cartel, but I said no, thank you. It's not worth it. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I don't want to be getting kind of directions in the morning to what I have to say. I just want to be able to look at things critically and try to understand them. Speaking of looking at things critically, all right, we got this note. Somebody, okay. All right, let's see what's going on here. This is supposed to be from dark web, and it was emailed to one of the panelists here on the show. It says it's listed as from dark web actually. All right. Secret agent, not affiliated to Forpy. All right. So we know that this is someone who has nothing to do with Paul Thorpe. That's good to know. We wouldn't want any cartel involved in this. Then it continues, to whom it may concern, and says, I did it. He did it. So whoever wrote this letter did it. Awesome pun. We might know who it is by the end of this letter. Do
Man,
not try to backtrace my IP address. You will never find me. Deliver 300 pounds in cash to the center of Brighton at 1 p.m. on March 4th, and I will collect the reward. Consequences will never be the same. I have outsmarted you again, Tim. Oh, this criminal is addressing me directly. You cannot defeat a Wang Qing master. Interesting. This person also knows a Wang Chu. I wonder if it's somebody we know. And then it's signed always and truly yours, Randy Binns. Interesting.
Tim, is Randy related to Andy?
No, it's a completely different. Or I mean, you think this? I think maybe you think they're trying to steal Andy Binns's identity.
No, I think it's the evil twin of Andy Binns.
This is too far, man. Simon Hubbard, thank you so much for becoming a staff writer. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, it helps out, guys. Become members. And upvote the live stream if you're enjoying the show. Upvote the live stream. Look, I don't know. I don't believe letters that come from dark web and that nobody has signed for. Randy Binns doesn't ring a bell. I don't know who that is. How do I trace them back? No, I don't know how to do it. So, oh, by the way, the poll is going. We had 55 people voted. Awesome pawn.
Yep.
31%. 31% think that it was AB. 25% think that it was that watch guy London. 29 is others, and 15% forfeit. It's basically, it's just I'm at a loss. I don't know who did it, to be honest.
I think it must be Andy.
I don't think it's him. It's just it's preposterous. Hey, Alex, Kojak, welcome to the show.
Hey, Andy.
Yo, oh, you got YouTube playing in the background.
That's okay. I'll do that.
Hey, Kojak.
Tough.
You're making me piss my pants with laughter because it's just too funny.
Sorry. Look, just working here with what I've got.
Good stuff. And the people in the chat are really cheering me up. So you know, it's been a good day.
Well, you know, it started out like total shit when I got the letter. When I opened the email in the morning and I saw this, and it wasn't like. Well, I saw this at like 6 o'clock in the morning. That's when I woke up because I had a really terrible sleep over this last night. I thought I was because I wanted the channel back. I was waiting for either good. I was honestly, I think I was waiting for bad news. That's why I was so worried. When I didn't get a response immediately from YouTube, I started to worry because, like, if you're gonna get good news, it's gonna be instant. But this was taking suspiciously too long. So anyway, so I woke up in the morning at like 6 o'clock, and I saw this, and it just devastated me. I felt I didn't get up until like 10 today. I was just in bed, and then it was just so sad.
Well,
Bob,
the way I view it is the channel's gone. We'll continue. We regroup. We continue, and if we can get the channel back, that's a bonus. If we don't, it is what it is. We don't really care.
Yeah. Bob NYC, Tim. Holy shit. What's going on? We got a message from someone. Hasn't heard from this person in a while. Oh, okay. Okay, one second. I need to address this Bob NYC. Tim, time to see how honest you really are and give the garbage gondola watch. Oshin is brooking the same treatment you gave the brick watch. Dude, the brick watch, that was criminal. I don't know anything about the watch that Oshin is brooking. Let me know in the chat. Give me some more details. What's it called? I'll pull it up. Let's see here. Wristwatch holic. Tim has more growing numbers of enemies than his supporters. So it's hard to tell who did it. Why do I have so many enemies, Alex?
We haven't. Well, how many hours have we got?
I don't know. Hard to keep track of them. So that's what Mathis likes to say. He always tells me, Tim, you got all these enemies. Huh. What the hell is this? Some Google is sending me congrats. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, never mind. Hey, so, but yeah, Alex, how are you doing? How are you feeling today? You went out. You had some. You spent the day in Bicester with Alan. You guys checked out some luxury goods. How's the crowd? How were the crowds? How's the general vibe of the population?
It was busy. It's been really cold today and raining for most of the day. And I thought foolishly that we would go to Bicester Village and it'd be really quiet. Now, Bicester Village is a sort of like a retail village where they sell maybe end of season stuff or even some current stuff at a fraction of the price. So it's really popular with people here in the UK as well as tourists. In fact, you'll see.
I was there.
So you know what it's like.
I've been to Bicester Village. I was there with Alan and Eddie, and
Okay.
Roommate was there too when I went to London 2 years ago, I think. It's
Yeah,
a
so
great place.
you know what it's about. So it's there's some, but there's something about that place that it was rammed. It was quite full today. So I thought, like what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Queues outside shops. So like Montclair, Canadian Goose, all the shop, Gucci, all the shops there. There were queues outside the shops. So
Wow.
it's clearly something's going on. Now, not so much. There weren't that much queues in the watch shops, I have to admit. Although occasionally we went to Watchfinder. That was
What's up,
quite
Andy?
busy.
Hang on 2 seconds. Let me just shut
Yeah.
YouTube down. Why are you still talking about me, Tim?
I didn't talk about you. I brought up a letter from the dark web. There was a letter from the dark web that somebody sent to one of the viewers. I just brought up the letter. It had nothing to do with you. Go read the letter. You're not mentioned in there. It was Randy Binns. What?
I'm watching you right now. I've seen the letter.
Yeah, and it's from Randy Binns. Is that you? Are you Randy?
I have no answer to that. I mean, Diego is fucking Randy Binns. Let's be honest.
Yeah. So that was letter from him. So
I don't know.
well, I don't know. I don't know either. It was sent from it's addressed from the dark web. So, and you were the one who was delving in the dark web, weren't you? Isn't that what you hired the guy to whack that Watch Guy UK channel? 300 pounds, remember?
Yes, I did.
So, are you gonna reinstate the check? Can I see the receipt? I wanna know for sure because I don't believe you, Andy. I don't think you actually did it.
Send me the fucking money and I'll show you the receipt.
Show me the receipt. What's the? I'll send you the money when I see the receipt. I want to make sure that it was you. If I want to see some kind of communication with the person on the dark web.
How much? Now I can't share that person's information.
Just take a screenshot of what they're saying. I want to see them tell.
I can't do it.
Well, then you better hire them to reinstate it, and then I'll pay you back. If the channel comes back, I'll pay you 300 pounds.
Yeah, well, look, it cost me 300 pounds to shut it down, and it's probably going to cost me more money to put it back up.
Well, how much?
I don't know.
Well, I'll pay you if you can put it back up. I'll pay you 300.
No, it cost me 300 to take it down, which I want back, and then I want more, and then I want the cost to put it back up as well.
Well, put it back up, whatever it costs. Well, how much? How much is it gonna cost?
I don't know.
Well, good. Go talk to the guy. Right? Bring receipts. Good. All right. Talk to you later.
All right, bye.
Holy shit. Okay, we'll see. We'll see if he's for real. I mean, this is some nonsense. Sorry about that, Alex. You were telling us that there was a lot of people actually shopping at Bicester. And this is not what we get from Paul Thorpe. Paul says you have to be worried, you have to be scared for your life. It's over. But like, if there's people out and shopping, like you said, line at every shop. Did you buy anything while you were there?
I was going to buy a machete and
machete. Yeah. And get a couple of Rolexes. Just pick them off, pluck them off the wrists.
Yeah. Molsman knows that we were very close to perhaps getting something.
Oh, you went to AD there.
We went to many places. So we went to Watchfinder. We walked past Breitling. We went to Tag Heuer. Spent a lot of time in there.
Oh yeah.
We went to Bremont.
Do they like serve you drinks there because you're a good
Yeah.
customer? Yeah. Okay, that's good.
Oh no! When we went to Bremont, they offered me a whiskey, and
Oh,
they poured me about half a bottle of whiskey in a glass. They're that desperate to
you
sell
still
their
didn't
watch.
buy. You still didn't buy.
No, I
There's
gave
no-
it to Malthred. I said, like, no, you can have that, and I'll have a very tiny bit, like a measure. And he pretty much downed it in one, and he started getting really quite aroused about the Bremonts. He was really quite excited. Well, that's the excuse he gave me because he said he couldn't stand up. He had a bit of a hard on, so
Hmm.
he didn't have whiskey dick. There you go.
Dick. There's no, and Alan, I bet he didn't buy uh a Bremont either, right? Dude, how hammered do you have to be to buy a Bremont?
Well,
Does
apparently
anybody know?
about half a bottle's worth of whiskey will do it. It was very close. It's very close.
Jesus.
Uh, but
I got. I don't think I would have to be completely blacked out and in some kind of a good mood. Oh shit! I missed the super chat. Oh damn, we're missing super chats here. OC91 $2 super chat. You need to send AB a brick watch as an olive branch. Oh, that's sweet. Hey, he has OC, the original OC. Yeah, the guy sent Andy Binns a poster, right? And it cost him $270 to ship it to Brighton. That's the price that it cost Andy to take down the channel, almost dollar for dollar. 300. He says 300 pounds, $270. Like why are these numbers so close to each other?
Man,
It's scary. I'm getting freaked out.
Timmy, Randy is the #1 backstabber, man.
Yeah, why does he like? Well, no, nobody can beat Marcelo. That's the number one. Once and for all. I mean, dude, he literally did what the Judas did. Marcelo read the Bible and said, "Yeah, I'm gonna do what the number one villain in the Bible did." Like that's insane. Do you understand?
Yep, man. I still don't get it why Marcelo backstab you, man.
It's it's really sad. It's a sad, sad story there. But yeah, let's talk about something that's a little bit happier.
Yeah, listen, I'm just gonna drop off in the background a little bit.
Mhm.
I
Oh,
had to,
before you
I
leave,
had,
before you
yeah,
leave,
go on.
Alan, with this, do you want to like tell us about how your journey through this whole takedown and rebirth of the channel was, and what this experience taught you, anything, and like what are you looking to do in the future? Now that we rebuilt it, we created a new channel. Like, do you have any plans that you want to institute? I don't know.
This I don't know what to say really because it's like it's going to be clipped and it's going to be commented on by others, and it is what it is. But like I feel like it's like when you're driving a car and some absolute arsehole rams you at the back because they weren't paying attention because they're like harm their own supply or whatever. It just feels a bit like that. But effectively, we got rammed off the road by some moron. That's how it feels like. Yeah. So it just morons can have an effect on you. That's what can we do?
We'll find this moron. We'll get to the bottom of this. Seriously, I am I will pay the $300 if somebody can bring me definitive proof. There's resourceful people in this watch community, right? There's Mookie, get on the job, figure this out. This is a mystery that I would love to solve this. I want to find who freaking did this and roast them for it, because it was a really fucked up thing to do. Really sick kind of thing to do.
Yeah,
But
I
oh
think
well.
karma is a bitch at the end of the day.
Karma,
And I think,
exactly.
what
We don't have to
what
do anything. The karma
yeah
works itself out. That's the beauty
yeah.
of karma.
Guys, but I have a theory.
Well, oh yeah.
What if karma doesn't work against a Wing Chun master?
They can reverse the karma back at us. Can get double taken down. Imagine.
Yep.
Well, sorry. Out of the two parties, who's the happier? Because I had a great day today.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody on the UK channel is really positive. We've been so lifted up by the community, have come back in and sort of lifted us up. I feel like we're blessed. I feel like we're blessed. I don't know about the other side. I don't know. So, what do you think, Tim?
I think exactly. I think this was. I didn't even care in the morning when I saw the letter that hey, we're not gonna get the channel back. I was like, whatever. I don't. I didn't even care, because we got everything back. Even right now, people are still subscribing. We got 506 people who have subscribed. They took action, went into the chat and resubscribed. It's incredible. So yeah, and I think we the friendship. It's almost like our friendship was tested, but we came out stronger on the other end.
And we all have members of the family that are arseholes. What can
Yeah.
we do? You know, we
Yeah.
gotta deal with arseholes in the
Yeah.
family.
Well, if they're
So,
family, and you just have to kind of understand that hey, there's assholes out there, and some of the assholes are there in our family, and we just kind of, it's like look at Eric Trump, right? Even Trump has to put out with his son. That guy is an idiot. So everybody's got one or a few, and we just gotta take care of them, try to guide them into the right direction. And I think we're gonna be okay.
well, I don't think people should confuse kindness for weakness.
Right,
Because
exactly.
the
Because
easy thing
when we
Yeah.
find out who it was, they're banned for life. That's
Well,
the punishment for taking down the watch community channel. They gotta beg for their life, because we're banning them. They're out.
be that as it may, like whoever did this, you know, what a brilliant move that person did. He's only galvanized support around us, which
Yeah.
we're really appreciative of.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yep.
thank you.
Thank you.
What
Cheers,
doesn't
mate.
kill you?
Cheers, mate.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. But to my point about kindness, it is very easy to go down the route of like punching down on somebody that has an IQ of a potato. But I'm not going to do that. Okay, not going to do that. It takes restraint. It takes mind over matter. It takes mind over body. The sort of traits that one is taught when they're learning martial arts.
Mm.
So now, who's the master? Who's the black belt?
Exactly.
And on
Well,
that note,
yeah. Good
I'm
night.
going to drop off. Thanks very much, guys. Catch us on Monday. You know where we'll be.
See ya, Tag Legend.
I'm gonna drop the link, guys, in the chat. Go follow that channel. Seriously, follow UK Watch Community. Follow the UK Watch Community. They're good people over there. They're just trying their best. Boston Collector member for 20 months. Thank you so much, Boston. Tim Wright water bottle to one lucky subscriber in UK. You got yeah, sure, guys. Subscribe if you want, I actually have so many of those water bottles, I think still, that if you just it's not just one, it's all. If you want a Tim Wright water bottle, just reach out to me. If you live in United States, I'll ship you one here locally. If you're in UK, that's a different story. If you pay for shipping, I'll ship you as many as you want. So anybody who wants. Mathis, $2 super chat. No true martial art artist would ever do that. Boom! There you go. I don't think it was him. Ray Mickney, to be honest, if this wouldn't have happened, I would have never known about that channel. Interesting. It's a good channel. And they're cool people. So we want to support our friends over at UK. All right. So, Pawn. Any other questions that you have that I haven't answered regarding the whole UK watch community assassination attempt?
No, I think we are good, Timby. Let's
Yeah.
talk about watches now.
Okay. If by the way, guys, and if you have any um thing that you can help us with to find who it was, please reach out. hello@timwright.com. The email is below. There. Okay, let's talk some watches. There's actually this was a big news in the watch space for some reason.
Why?
I think it's because it's retro looking. It's Casio. And there's some type of 70s charm to this watch. There's something I can't quite put my finger on it, but I feel like the trend is coming back. Also, it kind of looks like it's fluted on the inside like a Datejust.
Yep.
You see? And it kind of looks like an integrated Steel Sports blue dial watch, right? Kind of aquanaut, kind of royal oak. Not really, but there's some blend of elements. It's kind of I don't know. It's kind of cool. I dig it. Casiotron.
Timbo, can I be honest?
Yeah, it's a piece of shit.
Yep. These watches are gonna end up in a landfill. Nobody gonna care about it. I hate that shitty look.
Yeah, you're probably right. And it's probably overpriced as well. Look at it. It's freaking huge. Why is it so big? Fucking massive on the wrist. It looks like a fucking monster like the brick, AP brick.
And
Okay.
to me, even the proportions are not looking good to my eyes. The proportions are off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hmm. Well, because it's a square screen and a round case.
Yep.
It's just they're doing this on the cheap. They have this module, right? And they're just fitting it in. They probably fitted it into square design, and they also have a round design. But there's certain kind of little thing about it. It's it could, you know what? You can make this watch work, right? Like dressing it up with some jeans. It could look kind of cool. Like like that. That's an okay look on the bigger wrist. Buckley could pull this off. America 5726 $3 super chat. It's a reminder, guys. We're 1 hour into the show. Please hit the upvote button if you're enjoying. Let's get to 100 upvotes as soon as possible. I would really appreciate it. Hey, we got Ray in the chat. Ray. Hey, sorry, I still haven't shipped the watch for you. I promised Ray one of the Maldives watches, but I was just so busy with the assassination attempt of that Watch Guy UK channel, the attempted murder, that I was just too busy. Sorry. I'll get to it. I know I haven't filed in the back of my mind. I could forget though, so remind me. From if I have so much to do, guys. I can't keep up. There's just too much. Hey, okay. Awesome
Now
pawn.
that's a watch. Now that's a watch to me.
This is a watch, really? That's a watch.
You know
Why?
why? Look at my avatar.
Oh, okay. You like IWCs? All
Yeah,
right.
I recently purchased one.
You know, I don't see you with IWC. Like, just something. I don't know. I didn't think you were IWC type of guy.
Man, I have a big wrist in me,
Yeah,
so I prefer IWC.
but you know why I don't like this one? Hey, roommate, with the Pepsi. Roommate's flexing the Pepsi. Hold on a second.
Oh, roommate.
Opportunity to flex. You have to put it over my face like this. Boom. Look at
Boo, look at that.
that. Celine. Celine.
I
uh,
want to sleep good places in Paris.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna need to get a job for that. So
And first of
let's
all,
think of
airline ticket is my mile,
yeah,
right?
yeah. And I used my mile for the
For
room
what?
for one hotel room. Yeah.
But the
No,
hotel room is
Yeah, but
different
it's
one,
like
okay?
5 days. 5 days.
No.
800 a night. This is
No,
this. You're crazy,
Yeah,
man.
for woman, step in
Yeah.
interior. Wow, it makes happy, excited.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Look, I.
For you and Russia can sleep anywhere, but the woman can step in the hotel. Ooh.
Maybe we can stay with someone. You want to stay with someone? Crazy. Jesus. OC91 member for 2 months. Hey Tim, can you tell us how long you waited for each of your Rolex pickups, like Pepsi, Panda, Cermet, etc., etc. Also, AB is a rat. Um. Okay. Yeah, I could tell you. I could tell you.
No, first of all, you
Yeah.
just ask her,
Mhm.
and then you have to forget about, and they're gonna call. If you keep waiting, they never call. That's
Mm.
the thing. I apply job. I forget about like 2-3 different places call to get the interview.
Wow.
Yeah, but if I'm waiting, never call back.
No.
Never fucking call back. That's the thing. You just ask her, and then you have to forget about that shit, and they're gonna call.
Muhammad Ali was waiting for 2.5 years to pick up his Pepsi. I uploaded the segment on that watch got the new UK watch community stream. You guys gotta go watch it when you get a chance, because yeah, 2.5 years he was waiting for this watch.
It's nothing.
And how 2.5 years is nothing? It's really long.
Nothing.
What do you mean not? Oh, look, for Pepsi?
Yeah, nothing.
I think we got ours in 2 years as well, right? 2 years.
We are just lucky.
Yeah, we got lucky. Exactly.
Our AD is nice. That's the thing.
Yeah, our AD was nice.
Yeah, it's not easy to meet the good AD, so we are lucky.
Yeah, but we're not getting anything anymore. Well, I got the Explorer.
And
but-
also, she introduced Graph the dealer. So even though I bought the cheapest one item, but still they gave the champagne. The good
Oh yeah,
champagne.
yeah, that was
You
good.
know, so we have a good dealer. That's really lucky.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Pawn, you're back.
Yeah, man. Alright.
Yeah. Hey, so are there any watches that you waited for a long time?
Not me. I just bought an IWC and I bought an Hermes 1 year back. So I only have two watches in my collection.
Oh, you bought a Nomos. You have a
No,
Nomos?
no, Hermes.
Oh,
Hermes HOA.
Hermes. Oh yeah, that's right. H1, and you got this one, the green dial
IWC.
IWC. Okay. Okay. Hermes. Hermes is a good watch. What what kind of color combination is yours?
It's the stainless steel with that orange strap.
Stainless steel, orange strap. Yeah, it's cool. Very basic. I like the orange. It really they made orange their brand color, right? Tiffany has a brand color.
Yep.
Rolex has that green color, right? Hermes has claimed that orange color, and they're making it work for them. Good on them. Okay, we got Sean trying to join back in. Yeah. So Mohammed waited 2.5 years for the Pepsi, and he got the one on the oyster bracelet, which I think, like, if you have a choice, you definitely have to get the oyster one because they're a lot more rare. There's a lot fewer of them.
Yep.
Yeah, the Jubilee is great as well. I would actually try, like, if I would actually try to get a second bracelet. Like, I didn't get for mine because it's too expensive, man. It's too expensive. Uh, but OC has uh 2 bracelets for
Oh.
his Batman. Yep, he's got the oyster and the Jubilee, just in case. I don't know if he ever swaps it, but I remember when the Wizard was a friend of mine, he offered to get me an alternative bracelet for 2,000. He said, "Hey Tim, yeah, if you just want it, just PayPal me 2,000 and I will get you one." And I thought, it's a lot of money. Never mind. I think if I sent him the money, he probably would have stole it. I would have never gotten the bracelet.
Yep. So Tim, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Rolex doesn't do anything for me, man. Should I skip Rolex and directly go to Moser or horology, or should I get a Rolex?
Well, I think you have to get at least one because if you never had it, you really don't know if it's not doing anything for you because it's a kind of a watch on the surface. Like, if you look at it from the side and you don't try it on your wrist, it just looks like a really generic watch. Just not, no, like, it's nothing special. It doesn't look special, but you have to wear it to feel the comfort and how everything is solid. Like, everything, all the functions that it has them done in a perfect way. Like setting the date on the date just right. It's really quick. It's very tactile, and when the date changes, it changes at 12 o'clock, almost to the dot, maybe like 5 ± 5 seconds, and it changes instantly. And it's good to see it because other watches, the ones that change the date like really slowly, then they will have between 12 o'clock and like 3 o'clock, the date will slowly change,
Yep.
right? And that just fucking looks sloppy. They just, all the Rolexes, they're all kind of, they look professional, clean, and yes, they're not horology, but the functions they do the best in class. Like, Rolex wouldn't do a perpetual calendar, unlike JLC, because Rolex looks at and like they want to make it competently. They look at, like, look what JLC did, right? When it was New Year, Brian had a perpetual JLC, and it took 4 hours for all those knobs and dials to change over to show the new year.
Yep.
Like, that's really, it's like, if you're not gonna do it the right way, it's sometimes it's best not to even do it.
Hmm.
Kojak Time, member for 7 months. Thank you so much, Kojak. That's Alex. Reminder, when we reached 1,000 subscribers, the funniest comment during our live show gets a moon swatch. The rest will be thrown in the bin. Whoa. There you go, guys. If you want to get a chance to win a moon swatch, you better go subscribe to the channel. The UK watch community. I'm not eligible in, because we don't want to deprive viewers. There you go, guys. Go check it out. Go subscribe. Let's get to 1,000 as soon as we can. Well, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get like to 1,000 very quickly. I just hope that we could get to, yeah, just everybody who's really dedicated and watches this stuff should go over there and subscribe. The number doesn't matter. The numbers will come once we start putting out content there. Once the live streams start going. So, yeah, good stuff there. Okay, so now, but when did you get into the hobby, Pawn?
So Timmy, I started watching you in 2019,
Okay.
and I started my job 2 years back. Real
When?
job.
Uh-huh. Okay, so 2 years before that.
So after my first year, I got an Hermes from whatever money I saved, and after I got a promotion, I just bought a IWC.
Interesting. So, did you get the IWC at retail, full retail?
Nah, discount. I got a discount from the AD.
Oh, okay. And is that a multi-brand AD or is just IWC?
No, it's a multi-brand AD.
Oh,
Timmy.
that's good. Yeah, you should definitely get on the wait list for. Okay, if you got the IWC from your AD, right? Did
Yep.
you ask them about any Rolexes?
Nah, Timmy. I will be honest, Timmy. I don't like popular stuff, Timbo.
Yeah, but why don't you get like that Explorer, like that I have? Oh, get the Air King. Hey, look, you want another pilot's watch to add to your collection? Get yourself one of these, or better yet, buy mine. Look at this. You want the Rolex? Look at that. What could be? It's the contrarian Rolex. It's the one. It's the one that everybody hates. I'm not even trying to sell it to you, man. I'm not. I don't want to. I don't want to sell these watches, to be honest. But you can get on the wait list for one of these. It's not the most expensive one. It'll go really well with the other two watches that you got, right? You got the IWC. That's another pilot's watch. And what was the third one?
Hermes.
Oh, the Hermes. Oh, yeah, there you go. Hermes. Well, that doesn't really go really well with the Hermes, but it's three-hander. Contrarian. You said you don't like popular stuff. This is unpopular Rolex. It's the dog. It's the worst one. That's what they say.
What's the size of the dial, Timmy?
The size of the dial is 40. It is quite chunky. Let me show you. It's not for sale, by the way. I got it when I was in Australia. I was my AD called me on WhatsApp. They're like, we couldn't reach you. We couldn't reach you. Where are you, Tim? I'm like, I'm in Australia. I was literally, I'll show you. I have that moment.
Timmy,
Yeah.
I am your long-time viewer, and I have seen all the stuff you guys pulled in Australia.
Uh,
Green room, the fight. I remember everything, Timbo.
okay. You know what? I'll send you. As a super mega fan, you know what I'll give you? I'll give you part two, Australia
Ah,
part two, the never before seen. Nobody's seen it. I'll give
oh,
you. Just give me the email that you
okay.
use with your YouTube. I'll send you the permission.
Okay, I will. Yeah, I will message
Yeah,
you.
nobody said. There's only like I think, because you deserve to see it. If you've been following through all those adventures. Yeah, just give me your email and I'll give you the permission. I think the only person who's seen it is bondage. That's it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
Are you good with bondage?
I'm fine. I mean, I don't look. I'm totally okay. I have no problem with him. Does he?
Okay.
Is there why? What are you asking? Is there some kind of issue?
Yeah.
Did he say something?
No, he didn't say anything, but
Oh,
he doesn't come to the stream anymore.
yeah. Look, I try not to bother people, right? I I don't know. I don't know what he's doing, right? I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
I don't like if he doesn't come if he's not here. I don't. What do you want me to do? Like reach out to him and say, hey, why aren't you not watching or come back watch the show
No,
again?
no, no. I can understand, Timmy.
Yeah,
People drift. I know.
yeah. I don't like if people want to leave. I try not to stop them because the world is there's so many things to do that hey it's cool to come in here check out this show and then go and watch something else
Yeah.
and then sometimes people come back and they're like oh shit this actually I got a text message from someone I don't even know who it is it's in my WhatsApp and look actually hold on I'll read it to you it's interesting stuff here we go okay I don't even know who this is but or I forgot who this is but they said hey hope you're doing good been seeing less and less watch videos last year, but I see that you're posting so much content. Keep it up. Just saw this today, and it sounded like very good advice. So, yeah, so it's like some old-time viewer, kind of, just got sick and tired of watches and stuff, and just went and started watching other stuff. There's other things to watch. There's amazing videos out there, guys. There's
Yep.
amazing other communities to explore. And yeah, he just sent me a text message that it's cool that I'm still trying to survive. Yeah. Anyways, what do you think about that?
So Timmy, I got an offer for that Moser on the left.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, from Watchbox. They offered this watch for $9,000.
$9,000. You can get the Air King for $9,000.
But
Whoa! America 5726 gifted 20 memberships. Holy shit. Thank you, America. Really appreciate that support. Incredible, dude. Damn, 20 membership. Let's see who got it. Oh, Chelsea got it. Congrats, Chelsea. Ian Nicholson, of course.
Man, I hate Ian Nicholson, Timmy. I have a beef
No,
with Ian Nicholson.
they're like they're like the Gestapos on those channels. They're like banning anyone, or they're so thin-skinned. You say any kind of funny thing, you say anything sarcastic, you get insta perma banned across like 20 channels. They're freaking moderated. Why are they still moderators on That Watch Guy UK? Like, why is Ian Nicholson moderator on Paul Thorpe's channel, where he's moderating far right propaganda, and then he goes over and then he's moderating in BQ Watches? I don't understand. How does that work?
And
Explain it to me.
Tim, we all know that they have the same ideology.
It's just fucking nonsense. It's nonsense, I tell you that. Really, there's like those guys shouldn't have wrenches anywhere. Ian Nicholson, and I was actually really cool with Ian. He actually invited me to stay at his place. Did you know that?
Oh, that's a nice of him.
Yes, I was gonna do a video with him. We were gonna go into the forest. Apparently, he lives next to some woods over there. He said he's gonna show me around. I was looking forward to meeting the guy. He gave me a 50-pound cash super chat when, when I was at the AV Augusta show in London, like 2 years ago, 2 or maybe even 3 years at this point. He's like, yeah, just to help out. I really, he gave me cash, man. What the hell? And then he fucking turned on me. Well, how does that work? I don't understand. What the heck? How could someone go from being so nice, so helpful, so kind to just like fucking 180?
Yeah, man. It's like a cultural thing.
Dude, I don't know what did I ever do to that guy for him to turn against me this hard?
So Timmy, read all the members that got gifted.
Oh
the
yeah,
membership.
okay. Here we go. Thank you, America 5726. 20 memberships. Watch Report, Captain Kirk. One Day Retro. Oh no, One Day Retro. He was just talking. Martin Johansson, Chelsea, Tim Jackson, Billy Jeans. I think Billy Jeans is a hater. TB. Shout out to TB. He's my dietitian. Derek O'Hare. I'm a hard case. Sorry, TB. Man, it's just hard to work with me. MC, Bert K, Bamboo, Watch, Stash. And John Doe got a oh, there's more. Majestic, Tester, St. Peter, Adam, G Godwa. Oh, G Godwa, interesting. Goofy Nuts and Steve G. Very interesting group of people there. Hey, awesome pawn. So yeah, this Moser, dude, come on. It's nice. I like it, but I wouldn't trade my first Rolex for this watch. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's on a rubber. And look at the case back. It's got all those little screws. Can you really trust the little screws? I like when my case back is screwed tight, like that.
Yeah, Timmy, but it's open work. I like open case back.
Hmm. Yeah, well, the Air King has open dial. Look, they made open dial. See? They put sapphire on the dial. You can see it through. Why do you need the open case back? Think about it. You're just overcomplicating it for yourself. This is a
Yeah.
perfect watch, dude. Look at this.
So Tim, if I
Yeah.
ever wanted to buy a Rolex, I will get a C Dweller 43
Okay. Yeah. Actually, that's very easy to get.
because I have a big wrist, so I think I need a chunky piece on my wrist.
I was offered that watch as well. Like I think maybe like 6 months ago. Well, I got on the wait list for my friend. That the big Jewish guy
Yep.
that was on my birthday. Yeah, he wanted the Sea Dweller, and I got him on the list for the Sea Dweller. And then 6 months ago, I got a call, and obviously he changed his mind because it's no longer going above retail.
Oh, so he was
Yeah,
a flipper.
yeah, disaster. Simon Hubbard, 100 THB. Hey Tim, sent you a Hublot configuration idea via email. Be interested what the community thinks if you wanna load the page up. Let's see here. Let's pull it up. Pull it up. Pull. Simon. Okay. Oh, and by the way, this is for Hublot configuration. Are you ready for this? I'm like suddenly kind of liking Ublos. Let's see it. This is the one he's asking for right here. How can I make it bigger? Is that the button? Wait. Okay.
Is
All
that
right. Okay. And before we react, let's read this super chat from Muhammad Ali, 20 pounds. America is such a great guy. If anyone should get a sports paddock, it's him. You know what would be cool for America? Just a nice, clean 5811. That's all he needs. He should probably just bite the bullet, get it on the gray market, and add it to his platinum day date. 2 piece combo. What do you think?
Yeah, man, you are right. Patek is king.
Yeah. He's got the top Rolex, add the top Patek. You don't need that complicated nonsense. Just 5811 white gold. It's got it's a for life watch because it's got the micro adjustment. It's over. It's perfect. It actually can't be made better. Like literally, like you cannot make that watch better quality. Now, when it comes to this Hublot, I kind of like it. Look, I like mine even more, but interesting choice with the purple strap. Right, that's the cool thing about these Hublot straps is they're very easy to change. They're just like, oh, you can zoom in even more, and each part, I think you can even change the colors of like the dial, the crown, the inlay. I think this is fully customizable.
Oh,
So the possibility, this is how he designed. It's like design your own Hublot.
no disrespect, but he needs to get some contrast.
Let's see it. 56 straps available. He needs some contrast.
Yep, with the hands. They
Oh, I
are.
don't think you can change the hands.
Oh,
Oh, damn. Look. Let's see. Look, 42. How does this work? 42. Oh, okay. Oh, this one's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Check this out. That's pretty
that
badass, no?
that looks like a Royal Oak copy, Timmy.
It looks like your Hermes copy with the orange strap. Hey, Double D!
What's
Double
happening,
D.
guys? What's
Hey,
happening,
it's good
guys?
to have you on.
Doing good, man. How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. Hublot talk. I couldn't stay away.
You don't want to get an Hublot yet, right?
Yet, ever, whatever.
No, but think of let's try to analyze this. Okay, let's actually
Sure.
think about why do you don't like Hublot? Because you probably I don't even what I remember is that I knew that I didn't like Hublot, but then I just asked myself like, wait a second, Tim, why don't you like Hublot? And then I went back and was like, oh yeah, it was because of that fatso Nico Leonard who always bashes them, right? So I thought, but that guy, I don't. Why should I believe anything he says? He's just a gray market dealer that's looking to cash in, and he's probably thinking that dragging another brand could be beneficial for his viewers. So then I started looking at the brand in a different way, and they were so cool at the boutique in Miami. Red Shovel will vouch for them.
Vouch, or just regular vouch?
Vouch. And now,
Wow.
yeah, and now they're actually in-house. So what they were accused of not having, right? Like the movements were shit in the past models. Okay, fine, whatever. But the new models, they're actually very clean and done properly.
But
So
Tim, it
are
took
you
me.
asking?
Go ahead, Double D. Sorry. Go
Oh, I was
ahead.
gonna say, are you asking me why I don't like them? Or-
No. Well, yeah,
Oh,
no. I'm asking. Yeah, I'm asking you.
okay.
Why do you think you don't like them? That's what I'm asking you. Why
Um,
do you think you don't like it? I know you don't like it, but do you know why you don't like it?
yes.
Okay, tell me.
My dislike of Hublot has actually evolved over the years. At first, I didn't like them because of their reputation. Like back
Yes.
in the day when you're talking about, they didn't make their own movements. They were overpriced for what they were giving you. If you would
Yeah.
buy them, it just wasn't. And then, I got older, and this is just so far from my style. I mean, you know me pretty well at this point. I
Yeah.
wouldn't wear a Hublot. I mean, it's just not
Fair
me.
point.
But it's not like I do not have the disdain for them that I used to, since they seem to be making an effort to make good watches. It's just they're not making watches for me. So that's why I don't like
Okay, very interesting. Yeah. If they made a watch, I think actually, let me just show you something. Let me just run something by you, and you're gonna say no, but that's fine. I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm just trying to say that there is a possibility. Okay, let me show you this one. This is pretty cool.
Okay.
This Hublot, I could see you wearing this Hublot.
Okay.
It's 38 mil, smaller.
It's good size. Yeah.
Yeah, it's classy. It's gold, black dial, and guess what? This is the watch that made rubber a luxury material.
Right.
Okay, so this is actually the only thing, the most important thing that Hublot has for it is that they were the first brand to make rubber a luxury material. So, and here rubber is featured prominently, and it's kind of if you're wearing like these black boots with rubber soles, this could look really cool on you.
Yeah.
You
I
put
mean,
Peaky Blinders hat on,
might be.
minted.
See, I think you're colliding two styles.
I'm not, and I said you're not gonna like it, right?
Yeah.
Remember how I started this? I said,
You
"Hey,
did.
listen, but
So
I could see you
yeah.
wear this
Yeah.
someday. Maybe your taste will evolve, and you'll kind of circle back, especially
Yeah.
if you can pick this up for pennies on the dollar." Speaking of pennies on the dollar, Daniel Katz, welcome.
Daniel.
Me. Pennies on the dollar. Anyone?
Daniel Katz, do you want me to pay your heating bill or what? I mean, come on, man.
No. That's not.
It's been
That's
like
not
3
the point.
weeks.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Benny.
Hi. It just kind of got colder now, and Double D, you know the situation, right? It's
Yes, I do.
yeah,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
So I just gotta live with it a little bit longer, or go into a hotel if it gets really bad, or fly over to Tim's apartment and sleep on the couch.
Tim, you can run from the Canadian border, man. New York is housing the migrants.
Yeah, I heard some kind of news there. I don't know if I believe any of it. PG $2 super chat. Tim, it was me. PayPal me $300, please.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
It's good. PG is good. I just wanted to call his bluff. I thought it would be worth $300 would be worth calling, like buying a bluff. Like that's cheap for a bluff. To call someone on their bluff. Like Double D, how many opportunities in life do you get to call somebody on their bluff?
Yeah, I mean, few and far between. Yeah, I agree with you.
Right?
I think it's hilarious, but not the situation. The fact that he came. That
what
whoever,
is that? I don't even know how to take it.
It's insane.
Double D. Part of me is scared for my life, and another part of me is just having the best time of my life. So and it's the two sides are conflicted, and I don't know what to believe. On the one hand, I love Andy, and I hope he's joking, and we're having a good time. On the other hand, I might go to London, and he'll come to see me with a handgun, and do some. You never know with these things.
How many people are in the populace of London?
How many people? There
14 million? What? 14 million?
Well, it's a lot of people. It's a big area.
Right. So I have a funny feeling that you can go to London without any problem.
It's easy to find me. People recognize me from really far away.
Put on one of your outfits, Tim. Wear one of my hats,
Yeah, I usually wear like bunny ears or something stupid like that. Andy Benz will have no problem finding me.
Yeah, but I thought you were going to talk about him because you don't want to inspire him to do anything, right?
Right, I'm not doing it. I'm not inspired. I'm not talking about anything. Hey, Sean.
Oh.
Hey guys, how are you?
What's up, Sean?
Hey, what
Double D. Double D. Dave Gatz.
Daniel.
Mr. Pon. It's a honor to meet you finally.
Oh, Pon lost.
Oh, he's gone. Okay.
He lost connection. I'm going to drop the link.
Pon, yeah.
So, guys, especially Double D, since you're a Breguet fan, it was a really great event at Breguet. President of Breguet North America was there. He actually videotaped, and I actually did some guilloche work.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. So I'll send it to you guys. It was pretty cool. What was more amazing than anything, better than meeting the hottest celebrity from Tinseltown, when Jesus, his friend Koya, and I were having lunch across the street at Cloverfield, which is a bar, hamburger joint, a restaurant. We were there, and then there were a couple of ladies that Jesus knew, and they came over. We were talking, and mother and daughter, and the discussion was about Apple watches, and they're into watches. And so one of the members of the group that we were talking started trash talking Apple Watch.
Uh-oh.
So we were chatting for about 15 minutes. They leave. We sit down. We're drinking, and then I looked over, and I thought somebody familiar was sitting next to me, but his face was not fully visible to me. I said, oh, he looks like somebody that I know, and I knew who that person was that he looked similar to. But when they got up to leave, it was freaking Tim Cook.
No way.
Oh,
Swear to God. As they walked, he looked, and I shook my head like, hello, and he shook his head. It was freaking Tim Cook.
He was at the
Jesus, and I said, Jesus, you know that? Jesus goes, that's Tim Cook. I said it. It was amazing. And they were hearing us trash talking freaking Apple Watch. Oh my God. It's just like if Wilsdorf is sitting next to you, you don't know Wilsdorf is there, and you're trash talking Rolex. Oh, or if you got Jack Hoyer next to you, you're trash talking Hoyer.
Oh no.
Oh my God, that was so amazing. But what a That was so cool. And literally, guys, in front of us walked billions of dollars. Just walked by us.
Was this at the Breguet, the Freezy, Los Angeles?
Yeah, Freezer Los Angeles is the art fair, and Breguet had a nice booth there because they were there last year. So I had complimentary tickets through Breguet because of the Red Bar LA and all that. So Red Bar LA was there, and I guess Tim Cook was there for the fair. And afterwards, they got there before we got there. They were sitting there, and I'm like, man, that guy looks like Tim Cook, but there's no way Tim Cook would be sitting next to you. But then, because I could only see him from the side, and it was right next to us. I mean, there was a little bit of space. There was a table next to us, and then when he got up, and I'm going, it is freaking Tim Cook. Oh my God! And then when he locked eyes, and I shook my head, and he shook his head. I said, "Do you know who that is?" He goes, "That's Tim Cook." I said, "Yeah, that's who it was." And we were laughing our asses off.
You were just joking around. We actually love Apple Watches.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I was going to tell the lady that was talking about Apple Watches and stuff with not Tim's, but his friend Coy. Well, they were talking about that. And I was going to say, actually, there are people that have Apple Watch, and then you got, they also wear a regular watch. But the talk was about the new generation and the Apple Watches and mechanical watches, and how much she's from Scotland, how much she appreciates mechanical watches. So we were trash talking Apple Watch, and there's not knowing Tim Cook is literally maybe 9 feet away, 6 feet away, sitting there.
He was earshot away.
Absolutely. And it was us, them. We were at the end of that was it. On the other side of them, nobody was sitting. It was just, we were the last two tables.
Look, there's I honestly, I actually appreciate Apple Watch because I'm not wearing Apple Watches anymore, but I had Apple Watch in the past, and it's what got me into watches. I wouldn't be a watch guy. I wouldn't have any Rolexes. I wouldn't have nothing.
All right, Tim. Yeah, too late. Yeah, Tim Cook is not listening to you. Yeah. Tim, too late, man. Man, he gave me I shook, and he didn't seem to be. Maybe that's just his demeanor. He didn't seem to be too happy. Because we were talking before that, we were talking about watches and Rolex. We were bashing Rolex a little bit. We were bashing a lot of hype pieces. And, Jesus has a very eclectic taste too, and his sister knows about watches a lot, right?
Have you guys saw which watches he was looking at? What was he?
No, he was a huge art fair, just one little exhibit. Yeah. I mean, there are like hundreds of booths there. I mean, it's a huge place. It's at the airport, Santa Monica Airport hangar. It's just huge, very nice. Oh, by the way, afterwards when they everybody left, I went back trying to get you guys do a live stream and show you guys this new BMW that was there on exhibit. It has this paint that with signals it will change colors, right? Whoa. And it has patterns. It's a new technology, and BMW had it there, but the signal was so bad I couldn't get on to show it to you. But I have some videotape. I videotaped it and I'll send it to you. It is amazing. Guys, the technology is, in the morning, you can get up, your car is blue. In the afternoon, you can have it green. And if you're going to go out wearing a tuxedo, black tie event, you can have it all black.
Crazy.
I prefer mauve. I like mauve.
You got it. Anything you want.
What do? You shine different light on it and it changes color?
It is the paint is somehow, it's got some
on
technology, molecular technology. It's BMW, and then with signals that it gets, they send signals. Nothing is hooked up to it. Signals they sent, I guess, it changes color.
What?
How crazy is that?
Oh, what the?
Do you see it? Oh, you guys are showing it, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I tried to pull it up.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That is wild.
Dude.
Yeah, and then BMW had that all black. Remember, they're into that stuff, right? All the latest technology. Look at that thing. Look at that thing.
That's
unbelievable.
Crazy. Look at it. It's mind blowing.
And
So-
this one was done by an artist. And I forgot her name. I don't want to butcher it. I don't want to disrespect her. She's from Africa, and it had beautiful design. It's like an artwork. She actually in 1996, maybe 95. She did a 5 Series, an E34. They have art series cars. She did the E34 5 Series, and it's pretty cool. So they had her design again, and they had it on the car. So it's really cool.
That's wild.
I'll send you the video.
Patterns.
I'll
Yeah,
send
yeah.
you the video.
Send me the video, please.
Yeah.
This looks unreal.
Guys, at the Breguet event, listen, Double D, I wish you were here because you appreciate
I love
Breguet, right? I wish you were here for this event because it was amazing. They had 100 and some year old guilloche machine there, and when I got there, the general manager of the boutique was there, Violet. So she was with the client, but she came over and gave a hug. And then President of North America, Breguet, was there. Down to earth people, really good people. He came over, hugged, and he goes because he's on my Instagram, so he knew which. He asked, I hope you're wearing the right watch. I showed. I said, oh man, this is beautiful. So I asked him what he's wearing. He was showing it, and he says actually he was going to wear his transatlantic, the Type 20, the limited edition, but he goes, they don't make it anymore. So he wore his other piece. That's just like yours, actually. I think in white gold. He has one like yours, Double D. Yeah. If you go to his Instagram, you'll see it. Great guy. And so he says, I want to introduce you to Eva. Eva, she's one of their master artists to do the guilloche. And so they had the machine there, and then they had a monitor in the back. So whatever the guilloche pattern was, it was being projected onto the monitor, right? So he goes, Sean has a beautiful special piece that has all the different patterns. I want him to see how this is, how we do the guilloche. Maybe you can have him try it out. So she's telling me how to do it. Then she puts me behind it, and he videotapes me. So he videotapes and takes pictures of me, and so it's really cool. I'll probably post it on my Instagram.
Yeah, tag me. I'll repost it.
Okay, and then I was, and afterward, I was gonna go back in there, I wanted to do a stream, show you guys the car. I was gonna go back in there so I could have him. Maybe you do an online stream interview with him because he's such a cool guy, and then have Eva show the guilloche again, how to cut the guilloche and all that. But this signal was so bad that it would have been worthless. So, anyways, but really cool. So I told him I'd be
Whoa, you're breaking up.
I want to go, and he's very kind. Hi, sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Okay, now it's a little better. But it's really poor
sorry about that.
Careful.
So I'm in Century City. Typically we don't have bad signal here, but I don't know what's going on. Sorry. Anyways, I told him I'm going to be in Paris in June. I haven't been to the museum. I've been to the store, the boutique, but so he goes, please let me know because I want to make sure they give you a special VIP tour and all that. So that's going to be cool. Yeah.
That'll be awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah. Hey, Double D, if you're going to be there, I think I'm going to probably go like June 10 and 11 or 9 or 10. I'm going to go there. If you happen to be there, let me know. We'll go together.
Probably not, but yeah, if I happen to be
if you ever, anyways, if you ever also drop by over there.
Yeah,
me and Rufus are going to Paris in May.
In May?
In May, yeah. So
if you're going to Paris, let me know, and I'll definitely ask him to see if he will set you up for a tour of the museum. Have somebody show you guys the museum.
Yeah.
So you can do a stream from there, or you can do a taping from there.
Okay. I'm gonna text you my dates and information. Okay.
Absolutely. He's such a cool guy, and the brand is so good. Double D. I'm going to get more Breguets just because it's just like how Vacheron just it doesn't matter who you are what you're wearing, how old you are. When you go to a Vacheron store, you feel welcome, right? You feel the same way you go to Breguet, and the people at Breguet, they're such a cool people, and you feel like they really are happy to see you. You know, it's not like other brands, and because other brands, these things are flying off the shelves. I get it, but Breguet is such a historic brand, such a solid piece, a special piece. When you put it on, you really feel like you got centuries of tradition on your wrist. You know, it's
Sean,
not a fly by night product.
You know that Breguet that I had from PK, the blue dial.
Yeah.
They increased the price of that one, the retail price, from 22,000 to 27,000 now.
And by the way, I was talking to Jesus about that when I showed him that, and I told him that PK had one and you were selling it, and what a beautiful piece it is. And that one, if you're gonna get I think what is the number on that one? 5772, something like that, if I'm not mistaken. If you gotta get 5177, right? Yeah. If you gotta get that one, the blue dial is the one to get, because it's the hands are what sets that watch apart. The white one has your blue hands, if I'm not mistaken, but the blue one has this white gold hands, and it's just absolutely beautiful.
God, gorgeous. Huge.
100%.
And the printing on the dial is also very, very high quality. I don't know. I wonder if it has moved yet, because I sent it out to. Oh, dang it!
I thought you sold it for him. Did you not sell it?
No. Well, I don't know. I sent it to someone who was gonna help us sell it. Someone who's gonna list it and actually do the stuff that's necessary. Because I don't.
Hey, do me a favor later on. Talk to me, because I'm interested in that piece. As much as I have a lot of dress watches. I like dress watches. I wear them. So
let me ask.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, let me ask this person if it's
find out, because I like that piece.
Yeah. OC91 $2 super chat. Sean has such a pleasant voice. It's very relaxing. Yes.
Unfortunately, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Unfortunately, I have the radio face, so I don't have. So, Timmy, interesting news, and I was sharing this with Jesus. On the third floor in our sales building, I have a spare room, and this weekend the walls are being painted black. We already ordered the equipment to have a studio. We got the curtains, the lighting, a couple of microphones. We got all this switch. I have a guy that does my videos and stuff in house, and we ordered a bunch of stuff, and Amazon kept on delivering boxes. So we're doing a video studio for creating content for our own store, which I'm going to be using for creating the content that you and I were speaking of. So I told Jesus this too. So he's going to join me. We'll do some content with him as well, because as you know, he's got a lot of knowledge about watches and wine. So
yes.
So we'll do some content. Yeah.
I'll watch anything watch or wine related, so I'm in.
Hey.
He's a sommelier. He's a sommelier. Jesus is a sommelier. So yeah.
Man.
Well, listen. Impressive. You know what? I think this is perfect timing, Sean, because I don't know if you've been paying attention, if you've been watching what's been happening with the UK watch community. And
I watch you guys. I've been busy. I watch you guys after you guys are off.
Yeah.
And I watch it at 1.5 times speed, so I can catch up
on all the happenings. Yeah, it was. It's pretty, but I'm glad to say that I think it has backfired. Whoever these douchebags are that put the strike on the previous channel. I think they just made those UK guys even more determined and even more willing to take control of it. So I think they're gonna be able to do like they won't need my help anymore. They'll just be able to do their own thing. They know what they want to do. They're very determined. They're very passionate. And then you and me, we can start working on making the that watch guy California channel or the California community channel.
Hey, wait, or we can do LA Watch Guy.
LA Watch Guy. LA Watch Guys. We're gonna get Rolex there.
There you go.
Yeah.
We get Jay.
Alex. Jay.
Alex. Yeah. We got Jesus.
We got Jesus. Yep.
We got,
Daniel will be a special guest.
Daniel
absolutely. By the way, Daniel, I was looking to see if I got any messages from you, and I just realized, guys. By the way, I just realized that my WhatsApp, because I got my personal phone, I changed it, I got another phone. I disconnected my WhatsApp from my old phone, which has a different, I still have that one. It has a different number. So I didn't get any messages from you, Daniel. I don't know, because you were going to ask me a question. So in case you send it and you haven't gotten any response, is because of that. Because like my red bar LA, all the notifications, nothing is coming to me. And I realized I have the WhatsApp on my new phone, but that's obviously a different telephone number. So.
Well, I can't honestly remember what it was.
You're really low. Well, are you blocking microphone there, Daniel?
No, can you hear me now?
Talk to the microphone.
Here, can you hear me now? Because I'm trying to recharge.
He's kind of quiet, right? Or is it just me? Say something.
No, I can. We can hear him.
Okay.
We can hear him. Yeah.
Okay. So I may have been contacting you about dethroning Tim, but but that could be for another conversation later. But I can't remember, Sean. I could have been just some double checking on a situation or what someone said about something and get your opinion. It's petty. It wasn't important. The other thing is I might go to Florence. So if I go to Florence, I don't know if I can time it to see you guys in Paris because you're going in May, right?
Yeah.
I'm going in June. I'm going in June. So here's the deal. I reinstalled WhatsApp on my old phone temporarily. Yeah. Just because today I was trying to send something to Tim, and so anyways I had to reinstate it. And I don't know, Tim, did that come from my old number or the new number? The message to you.
It came from the well, let me see here. The way these things work, there's an account. I think it's associated with the account. It came from number that starts with 310.
What's the next one?
The next numbers?
Yeah.
Or the last numbers.
No, just there. Is it a 595 or it starts with a 2?
2.
Okay, so that's my old number. Yeah, I had to reinstate it. So I had to add the put the app back on and then dial from that number.
All right.
Okay.
No rush.
So yeah, so that's my old phone. Yeah. Anyways, I'll send you because I'm gonna take the WhatsApp off of the old one completely, but I guess I have to go back and join the group with the new number.
Yeah.
So, anyways, so what are you guys up to?
Hey, well, we were just talking a little bit about what happened there in the community and taking a look at some new watches that came out. There's been some new releases.
Yeah.
And I got a whole bunch of Moda watches to take a look at what the pricing is.
Okay.
And also I got the news that the watch hasn't sold yet. So
okay.
If you're interested in, you'll be contacted. Via Instagram, a friend, somebody they'll tell you who they are.
Okay, very cool.
But then when you don't just verify with me, it's like, is this the person that was going? Because there's some trolls that are watching right now that you could get somebody messaging. Okay, so
you got it.
Yeah, I think I screwed it up. Anyways, you'll know him. He's a good guy.
Okay, I've never had that watch on my wrist, but it's what is it? A 39 or a 40?
It was actually, I think it was a 41. Let me see here.
Okay, so it's the same as. I don't think it's a 41. This is a 41. So I think it's going to be smaller than this.
No,
if
it's
I'm not mistaken.
38. It's 38.
30. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect for a dress watch.
That's
Yep.
That's because
beautiful.
Breguet knows what they're doing.
Yeah, perfect. Hey, Tim, do you recognize the car?
That's the BMW, right?
That's the one that we did the road trip, baby.
The
Yeah.
red
I was in that car.
roof.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then you drove Daniel back to. Oh man, that was such a fun road road
Yeah,
trip.
he
It
drove me.
was.
It
He
wasn't
drove me
too
back,
long.
and he drove me back to LA or into LA, and I drove him crazy.
Have you
No.
ever
No.
taken that road trip, Daniel? Was that your first time?
No, I never. I never took the road trip that the Roadrunner and the Coyote used to take. No, never took it. And it's like, Tim, it goes into 8 lanes. Wasn't it like 8 lanes? Sean, it was like 8 lanes at some
There were 5. I think at some point might have been it's like 6. I'm not sure, but definitely at least minimum there were lanes. We had 5, but I think some parts were like 6, maybe 6 lanes. But you had other previous merging.
I come from from Toronto. I'm from a small town. Not used to that.
Ryan Singer, thank you for reminding everyone to upvote the live stream.
By the way, Jesus and I were talking about the generosity and beautiful gesture of Ryan's when we went to Hideaway. That one time we jumped on and we were telling Jesus's friend Coy what a generous person.
Oops, I lost audio.
Well, he was in and out for a while, right? So he'll come back.
It's weird that the audio went down. I think something happened. Oh, maybe no. It's weird. Why did it go out?
Am I back?
Oh,
Am I back? Sorry about that. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know which part of it you heard, but Ryan Singer's name came up today with Jesus and his friend Coy. We were telling him how Ryan surprised us. We were at the bar Hideaway. We were on the stream, and then all of a sudden, the general manager comes and says, "You guys are Sean?" Yeah. Ryan comped your drink, so thank you very much, Ryan.
Anyway, dude.
Yeah. So
Ryan. Wow.
Yeah, we'll never forget that one. That was very nice of him.
Yeah.
Ryan is a really cool guy. I need to go sometime with him to the Puerto Rico. It's freaking cold over here, but man, I was just so busy right now.
Yeah.
But definitely need to go spend some time with him in the I've never been to Puerto Rico. It'd be cool to check it out. That part of United States.
It's beautiful. Beautiful people too.
Hey, well, look at the weather in LA. Wow.
Yeah. It's
palm trees.
Here, let me give you guys the. Hold on.
Let's see. Whoa! Oh, look at the Porsche. What?
It's a Carrera.
Oh, Carrera.
It's a base Carrera. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, anyways, but it's a nice car.
Yeah.
But there's nothing wrong with it.
The beast. Oh, careful.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Yeah, you guys carry on. Let me feed the meter.
All right. Careful there. So, Breguet increased prices by 14% recently.
Oh, rats! I just missed.
Yeah, you just missed the boat, Daniel. Right? Like, if you thought that this watch was a bargain for 15 because it was down for 22, now they're like 27.9. That's crazy. Look at the price. 27.9. What the hell?
I'll have to give
What's 27.9?
That's the new price of this Breguet with the blue dial.
That's the beast. Okay.
Yeah. 27,900. It's 50% drop basically now. But look, it's a lot of value. It's such a amazing. Well, I honestly 15. I'm even thinking about this watch. Maybe swap it for a Submariner.
See, if I trade in my soul, maybe get it.
No,
not enough, Dan. Come on, Dan. Don't give you're giving yourself a little too much credit there, Daniel.
Yeah.
It's worth that much.
It is pretty cool, though.
They're probably
Hey guys, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
They're probably decreasing production, maybe closing some boutiques and stuff like that. So they're probably making less watches this year, and that's part of the price increase because they have a built-in. Breguet has a pretty solid built-in customer base. So as long as they sell a certain number of watches at a higher price, then the rest of them are kind of, so it's probably a strategic move a little bit, not just a price range, but.
Hey guys, the hottest place right now in LA, Cipriani.
Oh, the Cipriani.
Yeah, we were supposed to go there. Somebody that I know from business, a couple that we know, they invited us there. My wife and I actually were here a couple of weeks ago. And it's funny this is something that Ocean and whoever's been at Venice would recognize. When you go in, you feel like you're in Venice. So we walk in, the furniture, the coloring. I said, "Wow, this feels." The general manager had just opened up. He walks up and he introduces himself. I said, "Oh my God, this feels just like Venice." He goes, "Actually, all the furniture came from Venice."
Oh my God!
Wow.
And you guys have this in New York. You didn't have this. So.
Is this in Beverly Hills? Where are you?
Yeah, they just opened up.
Okay.
How are you?
Oh, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
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 Events.
So guys, did you notice the guy that was on my right? I just passed. That was Jose Iber.
Jose Iber? What does he do?
He's that famous hairstylist, and for the guy that's got his hair products is the this is the guy with the hat. He's the guy that's the guy with the hat.
Yeah, Sean, I'm not really up on my famous hairstylist anymore. Doesn't do a whole lot.
You don't follow the latest hairstyle?
The newest hair products and things like that. It doesn't really do much for me anymore.
Yeah. Anyways, he's the one. He's the stylist of the stars and stuff. Yeah. Anyways, shit, my Ferrarini is closed. I thought because there was a little bit of rain. I think they closed early.
I can get it. Yeah, I know. You need.
Where am I gonna go?
You
want to get some coffee.
What kind of coffee are you gonna have?
I was gonna go to Ferrarini, which is there, but they're open till 5, but they closed. They have great coffee, and they're all Italian. So you go there, you feel like you're back in Italy.
Whoa!
It's really cool.
I'm looking inside Cipriani's right now. Some of the pictures.
The one in LA. The one in LA. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Even the roommate likes it. Oh, dang.
Yeah. And then if you go to the one in Venice, you go to Harry's Bar, and then right next to the bar, there's little doors that swing open. You walk. You can from Harry's, you can go to the Cipriani restaurant, the restaurant part of it.
Hey Cam, just hang in there for a second. Let's just let's let Sean finish the tour.
I got some of my friends on the stream. I'm showing them some of the good stuff you got. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Here's my friend at John Law, Beverly Hills. What's that?
We just got a new project.
Oh, this one right here?
Let's
This
see.
is brand new?
Oh, damn. Is that Todd? No,
this is John Love.
This is John Love. Okay, John.
This is John Love, guys.
This is the kind of. I had
right
very similar shoes to this.
So can you tell us about this a little bit? I don't know if you guys can hear this. The gentleman's gonna.
We just had an exclusive of these made in this dark green, and again, single piece of.
Okay.
And then we had also made in this charcoal.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So it's a unique color that we just did like one ofs, and then there's only one of each color in their size. So something just exclusive that we thought that people of LA would really appreciate.
That's as a matter of fact, a few of the people that are on the chat and they're probably watching also, they're fans of green.
Yeah.
So
So many
Both
Rolex green right there.
Yeah, they're a great look right now.
yeah, this is our watch community. So they're like, that's a Rolex screen. So that
Watches
Now we got a
couple of clients.
The blue
What's
one's
that?
perfect Nautilus.
Trying to get a couple of Rolexes and whatnot. Like, it's impossible.
no, it's impossible to get all of these guys that are. How many people are watching right now, Tim?
We've got 165 people watching.
Yeah, it's kind of slow Saturday. It's 165 people watching right now. So yeah, Rolexes are very tough. Pateks are very tough, but it's opening up. A lot of the people that in our community, they've been getting calls after a long time for watches that are available. As a matter of fact, the gentleman Tim, he just got a call on a Rolex last week. And on a how long ago did you put your name on that one?
I had it for about, I guess, 6 months now.
Oh, so that's quick. He put his name on for 6 months, and they called him, and he went and got it.
Yeah, first they told me I was 40th on the list.
They were 40 people ahead of him, they told him. So people are dropping out.
Dropping like five.
No, I mean, a client's been...
Or Rolex is making way too many of them.
I'm curious to see if they had a couple of Daytonas available. And
Yeah.
then I guess...
They had Daytonas available?
I guess they're going to try and then see if they can get a hold of one.
Daytona's not going to be available. Daytona and the SOP is going to... And some of the other pieces, they're not going to be available. Can you guys still hear me? I took one of the earpieces off. Okay, I'm going to give you guys a tour of the rest of the show. Just for price point, what? How much is this?
9,740.
Great deal, 9,700.
This whole country
and 40.
Will be the only one.
If somebody wants to come down here and get it, I'll pay the 40. We'll make it around $9,700. All right, if you don't mind, I'm going to show them a little bit of beautiful, elegant.
And then we have the 2 shop special. So these only 20 pairs were made, all hand done.
Oh, that's gorgeous. That's you can tell. You can absolutely tell that this is hand done. Oh, beautiful. That's for the Beverly Hills boutique. So this is exclusive to Beverly Hills boutique. Only 20 pair made.
20 pairs.
So hopefully, if you're lucky and they have the right size for you.
and then one can omit Madison. So
pardon me?
This for Madison.
For Madison.
So it is still in that bespoke. So it's demi-mesure. So aside from having your actual last, we would construct it all by hand.
So beautiful.
I love that.
Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. Beautiful. And look at that narrow waist on this thing. Oh my God, look at this, guys.
I would say like that back like kind of the Italians, how they have a little curvature to it.
Yeah.
So it has a little bit of that kind of detail where it has that kind of.
No, I can feel it. I got some shoes that I got the violin waist.
Right.
Yeah. So they shave it basically and give it that shape. Or it does, doesn't it?
It's more of a tailored fit.
Yeah, absolutely. This one, did they put? This is not shaved. They just basically put a. No, this one is it shaved a little bit?
Yes.
It is shaved a little bit.
So it's just one single piece of leather.
Okay.
And if you would like to have it made for you, we can also make the densities different, and that we can make it like rubber soft, the leather itself, or we can make it cement hard.
I see.
So in that, with our demi-mesures and our bespokes, we only do it in our prestige lines. So that's why we offer the density.
I see. And something like this, what is the price point on those?
Those are $3,990.
Guys, I know if you are a shoe nut, that's actually a great value. Actually, 3,900 is a great value. All handmade, guys. All handmade. Yeah. All right.
Are they better quality than those shoes that Mr. Roman got?
I'm sorry, Daniel. What were you saying?
He said, "Are these better quality than the Trump shoes?"
The Trump shoes.
They're much better quality than the Trump shoes that what's his name paid $9 grand. Yes, because the guys here they know that. So I'm sorry, you were saying something.
A lot of our clients, love quality and that workmanship.
Yeah.
So a lot of people love our shoes, Porsches, and also like ep1168 are a huge fan of.
Yeah.
Granted, when they can get it.
So I don't know if you heard the gentleman say. What did you guys hear? What the gentleman said?
A lot of our people, and I missed some of it. Go ahead.
Okay, so the gentleman says their typical clientele are not much different than you guys. They love finer things in life. They as far as cars, obviously the Porsches. I'm sure there are Bentleys and whatnot out there. But when it comes to watches, FP Journe, I guess, is the watch of choice for people that wear the John Lobb footwear.
Okay.
So
that makes sense.
That has a lightweightness. I tried to hold
By the way,
yeah,
and it was like paper thin. I could not. You didn't even feel the weight, even from the bracelet.
Yeah.
So he like, you have to feel this because of when I said you have to feel the weight.
Wow, this is so light.
It's like a trainer.
Oh my God, this is so light.
So he was traveling to Texas. And
only women
feel the weight of my watch, and then it was less than even a gram. Like,
Yeah. No, this is beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Team, we are lucky to have John Lobb come to Beverly Hills, because if you wanted to get one of these, you had to go all the way to South Coast or New York, and I'm sure they're. Do you have them in Chicago? And
no, now we're just in New York. We actually moved to 700 Madison.
700 Madison, and here then, right?
Yes.
Or then you have to go to Europe.
And it's called John Lobb.
Nice to go. I mean, get to visit the original John Lobb right behind Hermes.
Yes, absolutely. Original John Lobb behind Hermes. Anyways, great seeing you as always. And this man is stylish. Look at this, because we have a lot of guys that are into. So the guys still. Tim, you're not going to go to PTOMO, right?
I don't know yet.
Because we were trying to. I'm going to be there. We were trying to hook up to go to PTOMO this year, but we'll see. You've been there to PTOMO before?
No, I've always known of PD.
Yeah.
Again, like Isaiah, Cesare.
Yes, Isaiah, they're there. Yeah.
Luigi Borelli.
Of course.
A lot of our clients
Yeah.
love them as well.
Yeah.
But that quality, the craftsmanship.
Well, you look like you just walked off of pity. So take care, my friend. All right, you too. Take care.
Cam, what was your question? I'm sorry. You just
all right, guys.
Cam,
that was a detour. Did you lose half of your
wearing
viewers?
Belly button. Only women wear pants on their belly button. How is he stylish?
Huh?
Hey, Cam. Cam, what are you talking about?
The guy was wearing his pants at his belly button. How is he stylish?
No, he was wearing. Those were like special pants. They're not like you're not supposed to wear them with a belt or anything.
Yeah, and then their hem. How you doing, Cam? And their hems are really high. He was really. That's the style they're wearing. That. No, the guy's stylish.
Phase you, man. It's just a style.
And he had his sleeves rolled up. It's interesting kind of look.
Yeah.
He was well put together. Whether you agree with it or not, the look he was going for, he pulled off very well.
Yeah.
And
I had to dress up this week to go to my client site and present something to the CP of one of our banking clients, and I had to get a new wardrobe. I had to get whole new shoes. I bought a pair of $300 from Banana Republic. I think I pulled it off. Hopefully.
Let's see. Do you have a picture?
I have them here.
Send me. Let's see.
I'll show you. And I bought a new shirt. I got them from Macy's, and they just felt so cheap. But they were the only shirt that could fit me. Like, I try to look everywhere for a shirt, and no shirt fit me.
Cam, for work shirts, go to like Proper Cloth or something like that. You send in your measurements, usually between $90 and $150 a shirt. They actually make them special for you. It's not that bad.
That's a possibility. There you go.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the name of it?
Well, there's a bunch of different ones, but the one that I've used for work shirts is called Proper Cloth. They're not that expensive. But if you're going to wear them for work, so but you send in your measurements, and if you have I have long arms and like bigger chest and all that stuff, so they cut them to your specific measurements.
Yeah, I couldn't find like a 15, 36 or 35 for my sleeves. It was impossible.
So you just, and then they give you an opportunity to send them back if the first ones they send you don't work and stuff. I like it to work.
Whoa, hold on. Wait, is Sean? Oh, Sean, there's like drag racing around you.
That was allowed. That was allowed to.
You guys want to see a contraption I made? You guys want to see a contraption I made?
Yeah.
Sure, go for it.
That right there.
What's
I don't
that?
know what I'm looking
What
at.
is that?
The clothes, you mean, or what?
Clothesline? Oh, there's
this.
electricity running extension. What are you doing? It's a
You know what that
boombox.
is? Yeah, it's a fucking boombox.
Why are you doing that? Is this just to annoy your neighbors? Are you trying to get them to leave your building?
You're spot on. You're spot on, Timmy.
I get it. I get it. Cam is
These
just
motherfuckers, they literally blast music at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Those look like shit.
Timmy.
Oh, what is this? A Bentley.
United
Rolls-Royce.
Emirates.
Rolls Royce with
United Emirates. And look at the dragons.
that. Oh my god! Is that probably solid gold? By the way, that plate is probably made of actual gold.
Yeah.
Too.
And then you have the same thing on the door handles.
Oh my goodness,
Wow.
that's a little bit
Touch
too
it.
much.
You know, we were doing the Chinese New Year watches. Do you remember? With the dragons, the dragon watches we were looking at a couple of weeks ago.
Right
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
it's spirit of ecstasy gold too?
So and also they have
It
the
is.
same thing on the grill. I'm gonna wait for the gentleman
Wait,
to take
what
the
about
photo,
the
and I'll
spirit
show
of
you guys the dragon on the. I'm gonna show you guys the dragon on the grill.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's the year of the dragon.
Wow, that's impressive. By the way, did you saw there was a sign that said tow away zone, but nobody's touching that car.
No.
Tow away structure probably. Oh, there's a
People
Saudi plates. Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, it was United Emirates. Yeah, it wasn't Saudi. It was United Emirates.
United Emirates. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love UAE.
What? The shoes
UAE.
those sneakers I showed you, last week or
IWC
something?
pop-up, guys. IWC pop-up. I guess they're here while their main boutique is getting remodeled. All right.
Sorry, Double D, you were saying?
I was just saying that Sean taking us into that shoe store made me feel a lot better about how much I paid for the shoes that I showed you the other week.
What were they? What were those shoes?
I was feeling bad about the sneakers, but I got new spring sneakers from somewhere. And
wait, what was that brand? It's Laura Piano, right?
No.
Oh, nice. Nothing's that is an expensive. That's a quiet luxury brand, guys. That's a quiet luxury.
They were Louis Vuitton sneakers.
Oh, Louis Vuittons. He got the Louis Vuittons.
Beautiful.
Louis Vuittons is also a pretty good brand.
But I really like them.
Those the red soles. Look, it's a brilliant.
Can I see it? Can we see it? Can we see it?
Yeah, but let's see it. Bring it out.
You want to? All right.
Yeah, of course.
$100 off.
Of course.
Got $100 off of it too. How much were they?
Eight something.
Holy
no,
shit.
no.
$800?
Eight something. $840.
Expensive, guys.
Not that for Louis Vuitton, actually, guys. Not that for Louis Vuitton.
No, Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton. Oh, you're talking about? Yeah.
You know they make the high heels.
It's red. Yes, absolutely. I thought. Yeah, no, that's beautiful.
Fleeks. Daniel, that's good. Fleeks. Oh, Daniel, you muted.
Sean, these aren't as good. They're called Flex, and I got a pair of these, and they felt good for a few seconds.
Yeah.
He is probably going to give me advice on this, I know. But anyways, this is a shoe. It's not as quality, but it's nice.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah, digs in here, so like hopefully a shoe tree.
Yeah.
Get that even out because it digs into my ankle after a walk.
I see. I see. They're a little bit high for you.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, it's probably.
Okay.
But you know,
a little bit.
yeah, exactly. They'll soften up.
Yeah.
So check this out. The extra shoelaces that they give you come in their own little bag.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
A travel pouch.
Travel pouch for your extra shoelaces because that's necessary.
Yes. It's like an extra strap on the when you buy a wristwatch. Get two rubber straps.
You get your shoe bag.
Yeah. Hey guys, get your box.
One second. Oh, Oh, look at
Oh
that! Look
my
at
God, that's beautiful.
right?
That's
Louboutin.
beautiful. Oh
The
my God, that's
red
gorgeous.
soles on the bottom,
That's
Louboutins leather.
gorgeous.
Wait,
Could
they
honestly,
came with the trees, or did you put those
no,
trees?
those are my trees. I have like 10 trees up there laying
Those
around.
are gorgeous, man. That's
I
beautiful.
could do without the red on the bottom, but I just really like the look and feel of them. So
That's what makes it Louboutin. It's
I don't
simple but
need it.
classy. It's like it's a
It's you.
standard
It's
sneaker,
double
but
D. It's
yeah,
double
but
D.
they're
Yeah.
Louboutins. They're higher
Literally,
quality.
there's no marking on these whatsoever other than the
Yeah.
red on the bottom. Like that's the only.
It's gorgeous.
How's the grip on the sole? I can't tell, Double D. It's hard to.
How's the what?
How's the grip on the sole? Or it's just very smooth.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's
Okay.
fine.
It's not for hiking through the mountains.
Hey guys, real quick. Real quick.
Is that Peter Marco?
Grab your barf.
Holy shit, guys! It's Peter Marco.
I'm not going to take too much. I'm not going to spend too much.
Yeah, I said hello to him before. He's very
I
receiving.
know.
He's a great receiver. Is that what you said?
That's what I said. I'm bad.
Let's take a look inside. No, Sean, take a look.
No, I don't want. No, I that's why I said grab your barf bag. So I'm not going to go in there.
Oh, okay.
Grab your barf bags just by being outside. If I go in, I'm going to lose it, man. Oh, let me see if they have they have these special edition sunglasses that I saw. They're absolutely stunning, but I don't know if they have it here.
Is that a Porsche?
Hello, how are you? Question for you. By any chance, do you have all aluminum?
Oh dang! Well, audio is really not good there. But let's see if he finds. This is the Porsche design. You guys like Porsche design stuff? I'm not a huge fan of Porsche.
My birthday.
Like Porsche cars, yes.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Porsche
Porsche
slippers,
cars, no.
I don't get it.
You know, my birthday is March 8th. You know that.
Oh,
So,
yeah?
guys,
Well, happy birthday.
Oh, way.
Porsche-
yes. What did they tell you? What did it tell you, Sean?
Porsche design has a one-piece aluminum frame, limited edition, that came out, and it is a stunning pair of glasses. They're not cheap. They're limited edition, and they got a unique look to them. I just wanted to try them on to see because somebody said they're large frames, so I wanted to see how large they are because they're absolutely stunning. But they don't have them. They sold out. So there's a guy in Malibu that has it. I may go and try it and see how it is. There's this guy in Malibu right by where Nobu used to be at the Colony, and they have really exclusive frames. I got a couple. Actually, the very last pair of sunglasses I got my mom. I got them from there. She fell in love with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then so I may go there tomorrow to see if they have them because if they're gone, they're gone.
I really like your MJJs. Those are so good. The
thank you.
MJs, dude, Sean, those are.
Yeah.
You know, I got
JMMs.
JMMs, yeah. I call them MMJs and JMM.
I know what you mean.
I have these Oakleys. They're different, and I know, and like, because the thing is, I have the Ray-Bans, and these are plastic. I could feel this is kind of garbagey plastic. But then I got these. This was a gift from Maldives. These are
beautiful.
Sorry, not Oakleys. These are Oliver's people, and the plastic, the resin, it's completely different. This is
like quality is something else.
Yeah.
Quality is almost as good as my glasses, Tim.
Yeah.
And go well with your hat, Tim. That's my hat.
That's one of my favorite Breguets right there on top.
Oh, yeah.
This is the one in white dial. That blue one is just amazing. Again, I'm doing this for you. Double D, this for you. You're a Breguet fan, so
Those are awesome. I love it. Yeah.
Here, let me give you
the moon phase,
shot.
right? Ooh, yeah. Bring it closer. Bring the camera closer. I think you got the triple cams. Oh, dude.
That's terrific.
Yeah.
It's just terrific.
Yeah.
And look how flat it is for it.
Yeah.
For everything that's in there. Look how flat it is.
It's shaped like a coin, like a thick silver coin.
Yeah.
It's minted. That watch is minted.
Oh, I love this brand. I'm telling you, I always loved it. And since I got this, I'm like, why didn't I get one sooner? It's just great brand. Great brand. And the beauty is, you don't have to wait. You don't have to buy anybody anything. You don't have to kiss anybody's ass.
Just actually
it's there.
Yeah.
And you can actually go out there and get it. And I'm trying to talk my wife into getting one of those ladies' watches. Yeah, I think this is something.
What if we like a little
this
ass
is what.
kiss with our watch purchasing? Come on, man.
What's that?
Like,
What's that?
What if it's like a little ass kissing with our watch purchases, bro?
When is your next watch?
Huh?
When is your next watch?
I'm not sure. The AD has to call me. Actually, I should call my AD. You guys want me to get on my AD?
Yeah, call your AD. Let's get you on the wait list for something. Cam might be losing out on a prime opportunity to possibly get a watch from AD. He could maybe flip it. Oh, these are the Marines.
These are the Marines, yeah.
Nice. I really like the Marines. I know they're kind of controversial, but because their design, it's hard to understand. It takes a long time to get used to.
Are we still into the Breguet family here?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then obviously they have the transatlantic or the Type 20s and the 21s and the 22s, which are your pilot watches. So yeah, they got their pilot watches are great today. And this is their heritage line.
Now you get the tourbillons.
Yeah. So their pilot watches are fantastic. Jesus was wearing one. Jesus was wearing a transatlantic today, and Type 20, and it was beautiful. I love the one that Diego has.
Mm-hmm.
Aeronaval. Aeronaval is just beautiful. It doesn't have a date. It's just so pure. 38 mil, just beautiful.
What do you think about the one that Tim G wants to get? Who's got the sound? Who's the sound playing?
Which one is he trying to get?
I'll show you the new pilot's watch. You know, the new pilot's watch is these the new Type 20 chronograph. He said either one. Let's just pull.
Is that Breguet? That's Breguet. Well, yeah.
Breguet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you have a chance to play with this watch?
I have not. I have not. I have to take a look at close up. I mean, obviously, it resembles the other ones. I just hope, does it still have that vintage look to it or no?
It's got
does it have that vintage look to it? Because
it does. It's very vintage
cool.
looking. It looks like a
really
old school watch, but it's got new movement in it. Unfortunately, it has this date at 4:30. It's the very controversial date, but it's like a modern watch. But it's built like a modern watch, but it looks like old style watch.
Yeah,
and it's so clean.
Very cool.
It's very
nice.
They put a lot. It looks like they've been hyping this watch up for quite some time. I don't like. It actually doesn't get enough love because it's not hot steel sports. It's not flavor of the month. But I don't know. I kind of dig it. It's very clean. Like you look at the dial and how the hands are done, how they're painted and put like extremely sharp. And kind of different from what everybody else is doing. It's its own. Yeah. They're like, hey, let's just stick with the Mark 20 and perfect it, whereas everybody else is chasing Gerald Genta designs. So it's kind of let's give them a little shout out, give a little bit of love to Breguet for their bravery.
Yeah, and Tim G has good taste. He likes finer things in life. And the fact that somebody like him appreciates Breguet is just testament to the brand. So, and we were talking about it today with Jesus. We all love Rolex, we all love AP, we all love everything else. But if you see somebody wearing a Daytona, or wearing a Royal Oak, or wearing a Nautilus, it's a nice watch, but you don't know if it's a watch guy or Is this just, they're wearing it because it's a hype piece? But if you see somebody wearing a Breguet, there's no doubt that this guy is a watch guy, because nobody gets Breguet as gifts, right? Because of somebody's graduation or whatever. And it's not a brand that you stumble onto. It's a destination brand. You go there with purpose. And for somebody to pick Breguet from all the watch brands out there, it tells you this person's been around the block a few times and knows what they're doing. They probably have a Rolex, maybe a Patek, maybe a Vacheron or AP or whatever else, Omega's in there. And now they're at the point that, they also have a Breguet on their wrist, right? And,
Exactly.
and as a matter of fact, if you want, for me, what the ultimate impressive piece would be an older Breguet, not a modern Breguet like mine. If somebody's wearing a Breguet that looks like it's 40, 50 years old, to me, that's even more impressive than a modern piece like the one I'm having.
Yeah. What's ultimate is to get a Breguet tourbillon, some type of a tourbillon. That's the ultimate dream, isn't it? Breguet invented the freaking tourbillon. If you could have, think about it, Sean. If you could have in your life one tourbillon watch, you would somehow would want to try to get a Breguet tourbillon.
100%. It's just like if you want to have a perpetual calendar or an annual calendar, it's Patek, right?
Yeah.
Patek is the one that they mastered it. And if you're gonna get a tourbillon, to your point, they're the ones that invented it. It's their watch.
Yeah.
Right? It's their movement on it. It's you're 100% right. So should we sit outside or should we sit inside? Outside is good. I want to have a coffee. If I sit outside, inside is a little bit.
Oh, it's very noisy inside.
Yeah, I'll go outside.
Well, you decide. Let me just quickly here go around the panel, ask some questions. Sean, you get the table, and we'll get back to you in a couple of minutes. Okay.
You got it.
What is that beautiful piece, Double D? What is that?
This is a 7027. This is the first iteration of their Tradition, the remake of the pocket watch from like 18 whatever.
Oh man, that's sweet.
So this is the closest one that looks like the old pocket watch, and then they kind of springboarded off of there, and now they make automatic ones and different colors and
how old
tourbillons.
is this?
This is probably a 2007, 2000, right around that.
Everything's working okay with it? Looks great.
Yeah.
Looks great.
When I got it, the strap was brand new. They put a new pin buckle on it, and everything's great.
Yeah.
And I have a Breguet hat that somebody in the community gave me.
Yeah, I gotta go to no, I don't have to, but I think I'm inspired to go to a Breguet store to put on the watch and get on Community Stream just to show me off wearing a Breguet, Tim.
Hey guys, real quick, Timmy, do you want to go to the Instagram for the head of Breguet, and then take a look at which pieces he's got.
What's his Instagram?
I think the piece that right now Double D was showing is the piece that he has and he was wearing today.
What's his Instagram, by the way?
I'm gonna pull it up. Let me check real quick. Okay, go. It's AHMAD.
Wait. From the beginning.
AHMAD, and then SHAHRIAR. So it's one word. There's no space.
His account is private.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. AHMAD SHAHRIAR, right?
Yeah, I'll follow him and then we'll see. Okay, but it's private. See?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, I see. Okay.
yeah, but I'll drop the link in the chat so people can go and follow him. And they can ask him questions about Breguet if they have any questions, comments. If they're interested in the Breguet, they could reach out, and he'll probably help people out regarding their Breguet questions. All right. Just really quickly here. Let's yeah, double D. You had that Breguet for some time. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see it one more time. It's a very, very nice Breguet.
Sorry, my camera isn't great. It never focuses. I can't ever get it to.
Yeah. No, it's just really nice to see it because it's like the dial looks like it's a pocket watch, like an old style pocket watch. Because originally,
they stayed really true to the pocket watch on this one, the first iteration, and then they kind of let it evolve after that. Like the face gets bigger and easier to read, and then they made it automatic and all that kind of stuff. I like this one because it's the smallest one that they made it, 37 and change. They call it 38, and manual wind. I think it's cool, and the manual wind is fairly unique. I mean, it is loud and rough and just like very utilitarian, not very like my Vacheron. Even though it's automatic, when you manually wind it, it's very delicate. It feels kind of delicate. This feels like really robust the way you wind it. Like you can hear it's like click, 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 click.
Let's see. Maybe microphone is going to pick up. You want to give it like a couple of winds?
Try. Anything?
No, it's too quiet. No.
Yeah,
sometimes it's like.
Is that your Breguet? Is that your Breguet you were describing?
Yeah. Whoa, Sean! The kids are so loud. Crazy. Sorry. Continue, Double D.
No, it's just a unique wind, and I think it's because it's because it's only a two-hand watch, so it's a lower beat rate. So I think the winding is coinciding with that. So it's a much more robust winding. But I don't know. Everything about it is. I have zero complaints about this watch. I think it's one of the better ones. Other than I can barely read it.
I have a lot of complaints with the manual winding on the 3861. I don't think I can do it anymore. I don't honestly. I don't have the strength to wind this watch. I don't know what it is. I don't have the finger strength to wind it. I kid you not, guys. It's too painful. So here's that's the Speedmaster, the 3861. Look how tucked in the crown is, and then the crown is really sharp. And to wind it, you have to you see it you cannot wind it without scraping your fingers against all these hot points. And also I'm really sweaty. My fingers are always sweating, so I could barely get any grip on the crown. And it's fairly resistant. It's actually it's actually painful for me to wind it. I have to go like this. See, I have to wind using my t-shirt as a buffer. That's the only way I could do it. It's too painful otherwise.
That is not.
It's ridiculous, right?
Yeah, that's not the situation on the Breguet. I think you wound this watch when we were together once. I'm pretty sure you did.
Yeah. No, it's got nice chunky crown.
I mean, it is
my
so
Grossman,
easy.
I have no problem winding the Grossman either.
This is as much effort as I need to do when I'm winding it.
Oh, now we can hear it.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. From here we could hear it.
Okay.
I think it's like the noise canceling in the headphones. When it picks it up maybe too close, it tries to cancel it. But that way you could hear it. Yeah, it's very loud and crisp. By the way, Sean, your Breguet is also manual wind, right?
Yes, it is.
Oh, and how many days of power reserve on that?
It's 60 days. It's double barrel. And then here's the
60 hours.
60 hours.
Mine is very. 60 hours. I mean, can you hear it? It's very fine. You're talking about watches that are hard to wind. One of my hardest watches to wind is my Patek 5100G. It's the 10-day reserve one. Obviously, you have to wind it a lot, but just because of the way the case shape is, and mine it's a little bit tighter wind, so it's just like you get tired.
Yeah, because 10 days you have to get it to a really, really tight state. So yeah, I understand.
That's why I
Father
love
Time,
Sorry.
$2 super chat by the Breguet 31409 winding tool for the Speedy. Okay, let's pull it up.
But yeah, that's what I like about having the. There's not a lot of power reserves on the face of the watch that I support because I think that they take away sometimes from the aesthetic. But like this one's got so much depth and stuff going on that I like it on this one. And I just love how you can just see exactly where you're winding it to. It's like, oh, I don't need to wind it all the way to 50 hours. Just every day, get up, put 26 hours, 28 hours on there, and you're good to go.
Yeah, that's the cool thing if you have the power reserve.
Yeah.
With okay, so this looks like this is supposed to be the winding tool. I guess it's like a rubber. I'm guessing this bit over here is made of rubber, and you just push it against the crown and wind it, I guess. But I don't know. It just seems painful as well. Like this is ridiculous. So the fact that we have to go to these lengths to wind the watch is just.
Timmy, the Beauvais I have is a 5-day reserve, and that thing, it's easy and it's so quick. The way the gearing is, you wind it really, really fast, quickly. The Breguet takes time. The Breguet takes time to wind it to even 48, let alone 60. I hardly go to 60.
Is your Beauvais is a 2-hand watch as well, right? There's no second hand on it?
There's no second hand.
Yeah, there's something about that they can make it like it doesn't need that extra something or other.
Well, I do have a second, the Lyric that I have, which we only made 70 of them. Mine happens to be number 4 out of 70.
Hey, just a second, guys. Sorry, Andy Bentz is calling me for some reason. Just a second.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Andy, what's going on? I said I'm not going to mention you anymore. Well, I'm on the live stream. You're calling me when I'm on the live stream, man. We didn't say anything, anyways. I'm just saying, like, I do live streams. That's what I do. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I do. If you don't call me during a live stream, I won't play it. You called me when I'm live streaming. I don't know if you wanted this to be brought or not. I'm on the live stream right now. I can't. If you don't want to be on a live stream, just call me afterwards, okay? Or call me tomorrow. All right.
He's mad that you were on a live stream when he called you, so he was on the live stream.
I don't.
I'm gonna go, Sean. It's been a pleasure, Tim.
Daniel, take care.
Nice
to
see you,
for hopping on.
Okay, guys.
Take care, Daniel. Bye-bye.
Stay warm, okay?
All right.
So
I have a little unboxing, guys. So if we get like a small super chat, this is actually a gift from someone. If people most probably can guess, but if we get a super chat, I'm gonna unbox this. Here we go. We got Father Time, another $2. Says or learn the speedy one finger watch technique. You mean like one of those where you go below and kind of you use the watch to wind it? I know that one. Also painful. I'm kind of I got used to using t-shirt as a buffer. It's just that I need grip. My fingers sweat too much. So it's the grip that I'm not getting enough. Jesus.
Andy, good God. What time is it where he lives?
He's a good guy, but he needs to stop calling me when I'm live streaming.
I mean, it's like 1 a.m. there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to sleep, dude. It's actually 2 a.m. No. Oh, no. 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Father Time, $2 super chat. Oh, wait. I read this one. Thank you. Yeah, he just needs a break. He needs to calm down, relax, go watch.
Anyways, if the lyric that I have, the Etude one,
Oh,
that one has what's one of the smoothest wines there is. The second one, we should be getting it within the next several weeks. The second one's coming.
what? It's already around. That's already almost made.
It's done. The U.S. market, the collectors in U.S., Canada, in Americas, we're going to get it first this time. Last time we were the second group that got it. This time we're going to be the first, and the next one we're going to be the third, the last ones to get it. But so yeah, this one's got Gyosha out.
If you get some images, send them. I would love to. If it's something that we can show, love to share with everybody.
Tim, that might be an idea for one of the next meetups or something. Have everybody who has a manual aligned watch bring their manual aligned watches so you can compare. Like, I've never seen a video comparing the satisfaction of the winding between watches. So that would be a first to have like a bunch of people do that.
It's very important to bring them unwound. Don't wind them before bringing, because some of them have like the stopping mechanism.
Be funny. Everybody shows up for this and they're all fully wound, so you can't.
Yeah. That would be pointless.
That'd be funny.
I guess you just have to unwind the watches.
You can't. There's no way.
Just sit around until they all.
You have to let them sit.
Yeah.
Just like wind it in the opposite direction.
Doesn't work.
Double D, how's the wind on your Vacheron?
Well, that's an automatic, so I don't wind it that much. Only when I first put it on, but it's not great. I mean, it's fine, but it's not like it's smooth, but it's not like cool and satisfying like the Breguet. It just kind of winds it,
I actually don't like the winds that are too smooth, and I'm not talking about something that's got a lot of resistance, but I like a clicking sound.
Yeah,
and my Vacheron that has the Lamania is the historic chronograph.
Mm-hmm.
That one has a beautifully satisfying click when you want it. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that a man? That's just a straight manual wind, though, right?
Straight manual wind.
Yeah. See, mine's an automatic. So I don't think they put a lot of clout in the automatic winding, because you just wind it and then it's good to go. I don't know, but it's not as satisfying as the Breguet. I will admit that.
JDMTL. Oh, there you go. Cam is trying to wind the Datejust, which is actually very easy to wind. It's a pretty nice experience.
Yeah, Rolexes are a good wind, but they're very utilitarian. Like it's not sexy as like the Breguet is. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Winding a watch, sexy.
Like everything, like Rolex, it's limited functionality, but the functionality that you get with Rolex, it's all 10 out of 10.
It's
right. Like Rolex doesn't do it unless it can do it 10 out of 10. Every function that they add, they're so slow to add stuff, but it's good to see them restart the Cellini line, because I really didn't like the way they handled different complications on the Cellini, like the Cellini GMT. That was one of the dumbest ways to present a GMT. So it's good for them to scrap it completely, delete, just get rid of that line, and start a fresh one. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I'll open it. Look, let me show you. I wonder if it is what I actually think it is. Let's see here. Uh-oh. Oh, damn.
Oh, your brown jersey. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a shirt?
It's a
jersey. Yes.
Oh, that's beautiful.
He's declared that the Cleveland Browns are his NFL team. So yeah. I wonder who sent that to you.
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Whoa.
Oh, you have no idea who that is, do you, Tim?
That was PG.
No, I mean the jersey. You have no idea.
Oh no, I don't know who this player is. I hope it's the worst player. I'm rooting for him. I'm always rooting for the alpha dogs. I'm the Kozar of the entertainment industry.
Just look it up sometime. You'll see some highlights and stuff.
The fumbles, the legendary fumbles. All right, hey, I'll put it on. Just give me a second, guys.
PG, another Breguet fan.
Yeah, well, PG, he has good taste in watches. Of course
he does. I like the fact that he goes where most of us haven't been to.
Yeah,
I like it. I enjoy it whenever he does an unboxing,
yeah.
and whenever he has something that you don't see often or you've never seen. It's really fun.
A lot of fun guy to talk to in person. Him and his wife are really good people. Really fun.
Yeah, you can tell. Never met him in person. Hope to see him one day. Hopefully this year maybe. But he seems like a really stand-up guy, interesting guy.
Yeah.
Are you going to go to Vegas this year?
That is the plan. I mean, I'm checking the dates and everything soon. We're going to Napa here soon, and after that, I'll start booking the rest of the year.
Yeah.
But
I think I'm going to skip Vegas.
No, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
you should come to the New York stuff instead.
That's why I'm going to skip Vegas.
You're going to do the New York. Oh, that also okay. Well, that would be good.
Yeah. Because I want to be there for the watch week, but the watch time.
Yeah. Okay.
But having that and then having that and right away having the that's a lot.
Trust me, I've done it twice, 2 years in a row now. It's a lot of back and forth and stuff.
Well, you look very athletic, Tim.
Yeah, Tim.
Tim looks good. We can't hear you.
I look like a big guy. Like underneath, I look like I could be packing some heat.
No, you look very athletic.
Yeah. Go dogs. Take me to the pound club, right? The pound town. The pound town.
Go to a Cleveland Browns game and say exactly that to all the fans.
Is he going to get his ass kicked?
Take me to the pound. I'm ready. Holy shit! This was $120.
Yeah, jerseys are not cheap.
Scam. This is a racket that the NFL is running over here. Thank you so much, PG. I'm going to wear this loud and proud. I'm going to represent the watch community in sports. We are, because let's think about it, guys. We have to find a way to fight and win the Super Bowl of entertainment. Yes, we're starting all the way from the back, but we got so much to gain. Think about it. You guys understand? This is such a small channel. We're the underdogs. We're the shittiest team in YouTube entertainment space. But we
What do
need
you
to
mean by that? No, I take offense to that. I wouldn't be watching you if you were. I wouldn't. Didi wouldn't be there if that was the case.
Look, I'm not saying it doesn't matter. We're still a team. That's the most important thing. We're qualified. There's so many people out there. They're not even on any team. So
I know, but but our team is not the shittiest. So don't say that.
Well,
Sean, in all honesty, I'm pot committed at this point. There's no way out for me anymore. It's been 3 years. It is what it is. I'm here for the long haul at this point. So.
Yeah, but remember one thing. Denial is one of the best medicines you can find. So that's why I'm saying we're not the shittiest.
We're not the worst.
There's some people that I even consider them as a team. Like they're not even participating. They're just trying to undermine some things. But
so tell me about the UK.
We're qualified. That's the most important thing. We have a chance to win the Super Bowl. There's all these people. They don't even know Super Bowl exists.
So tell me about the UK group, UK gang. So so I know that. So was it because their name was? I guess that's what it was, right? The name was just too similar to the.
I don't think it was
Watch Guy London.
It was just the whole website looked and felt like the other one. And that's the key. It wasn't the name, because the name you can't get by the name because it's a different name. YouTube counts name infraction as changing changing like a letter to fool somebody that it's that watch Galan, but they got us on the look and feel. It just felt like the overall look kind of felt like, because the way the logos were, the name, the kind of the way the name was, there was just something about it. There's this kind of ghost of, but look, they should have gave us a chance to change it up. Don't delete the channel. Just say, hey, it's too close. Is this on purpose or is this by mistake? And we would say, this is in error. We actually don't want to have anything to do with those other guys. And I would have changed the graphics. But they're like, no, we don't give you a chance to change the graphics. We're deleting everything. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just.
So do they have their own what? Do they have their own channel? Do we have another one then? That they're gonna.
What happened was I created a new channel. I created the UK watch community. I basically just I changed the name, changed the graphics around. It's completely like now it fulfills, because now it's totally different.
Because I know it was really tough on, especially on Alan, and they did such a great job, and actually it was a great show, and actually I watched that one live, and listen, anytime you have a setback like that, and I'm telling you. You have to have that, no matter what it is, you have to have that mentality that I'm going to come back stronger. So when that happens, just say, hey, onward and upward. That's
exactly.
it. Onward and upward. Let's go.
And look at the response. So Sean, it was so insane. I knew that we had to fight back. We couldn't just. Some people said, no, Tim, just start a new channel and don't even tell anyone. Just pretend like nothing happened. I was like, no. It's not. That's not the way to do it.
So let me tell you this. When things are going smooth in business, yeah, it's great and all that stuff. But it's not as exciting when you have challenges and you have headwinds, because then you dig deeper, you do more, and the blood starts flowing. So when you have stuff like that comes your way, your blood should be pumping stronger, harder, and you'll have more purpose when you get up in the morning. And just that's the way to do it. And I tell you what, anytime that I take a hit, even when this is a long time ago, I remember when I used to live in an apartment building, I had a storage, and somebody broke into the storage and took my tools and stole the bicycle and everything.
Yeah.
Guess what I did? I went and got nicer tools and a better bicycle. Now I made sure nobody doesn't get stolen again.
Yes.
But the best way to get over something like that is to go above and forget it. Not just keep thinking about it. Hey, this is what happened. And why did it happen? And all. I'm not saying that's what Alan is doing, but just approach towards stuff like that. Just try to come back even stronger. Same thing with business. Same thing with personal relationship. Same thing with anything.
When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade.
Always onward and upward. Onward and upward.
When it was taken down, I tried to take action. Rebuilt very quickly. Create a new channel. Put everything back up. We were able to recover the two most important live streams, the ones with Dan, when they're in the studio with Dan, and when they were interviewing him on their channel. So I recovered those, and I re-uploaded the Muhammad Ali picking up the Pepsi after 2.5 years of waiting.
Yeah.
So we got that content back there, and because we did it so quickly, and everyone, Michaela helped us out. She posted the link to the channel on her Instagram, and everybody reposted the link. So everyone who look at this, we got 510. I think we had 600 subscribers on the other channel, and that took almost 2 months. Here we got 510 in a single day. That's
and I haven't even done that. You're gonna have one more tonight.
Yeah. Right. What a dedicated community.
Timmy, here's the way. The reason I'm lucky enough to have a great relationship and a partner in life like my wife is because my last relationship failed.
Mm.
If my last relationship wouldn't have failed, I wouldn't have the love of my life now in my life. So,
Sean, the last 100 of my relationships failed, so that means I'm due for a really, really great one here coming up.
You've been busy.
It's been a wild ride.
You know, I'm saying it in a very brotherly, but genuinely, you're a great catch for someone out there, and I'm sure that's going to come.
Wait,
That's
Double
what I
D,
tell
you
myself.
were married or not married
No,
yet?
no. A couple close calls, but no, never married.
Ooh, marriage is tough. It's especially nowadays because it's so easy to break apart. Got the quick divorce, it's tough.
Your
Yeah.
your 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 best future successes depend on your failures now. So that's just the attitude to have.
Yeah, that's the important thing. Like every time there's a failure, you have to learn from that failure and not get bogged down. Like when we got shut down by whoever, I don't know who it was, but I want to know. I'm gonna find out. Mookie, if you're listening to this, get to the bottom of this. Find out who it was who sent the report to take us out. Right? It's like, hey, look. I didn't even know that there was such a rule on YouTube about impersonation. Right? That's a like whoever took down that channel. That was really malicious because we weren't like trying to maliciously um have that channel. We want it to be kind of fun for the audience, for people who are passionate about watches and been following those streams. But anyways, look, you learn from mistakes. Something horrible happened to that channel. Okay, well, how can we use it to motivate ourselves? Because a failure is a really good motivator. It's not a very good motivator for me, obviously, because I just had too many back-to-back failures in life. But for other people, it could be a real good motivator.
Oh,
Like,
Tim,
yeah,
this is what I'm drinking tonight. Is we're gonna in 2 months we're gonna be sitting at this vineyard.
ooh, Amici. Oh, hey, I have to do some booking there with, and I have to talk to you guys about the Napa because I have not been following if you guys done all the reservations, if everything is
So,
cool.
well, here's a quick update for you, just
Yeah.
real quick. We can talk about it later. But Friday for us, for the small group that is before Saturday and everything, we're booked for Friday's all taken care of. Even the dinner at the place that the guy, I'm not saying any names there, but
Okay.
Friday is taken care of. Now we have one vineyard booked for Saturday. We're going to do two more and a dinner reservation for Saturday. So we're close. We're not far from being all taken care of.
Uh-huh.
Thanks to you
Hey,
for all of your hard work.
on top of that label, handwrite Andiamo, and that's
yeah.
my Instagram handle.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah. The story behind this vineyard is it was a couple of guys who worked for other vineyards in Napa, and they decided to get together and make their own, and that's why they called it Amici. So they I think three different friends got together and decided to make it.
Very cool.
Yeah.
You guys gonna have a blast. I just hope you guys gonna have good signal, so you guys can post some stuff for us.
Oh, hey, hold on. Speaking of good signal, we got Andy Benz here joining us. Hey, Andy. Oh, hey, Andy, what's going on?
Hey, Andy. Hi, Andy.
Andy? Hello?
Hello. Hey, how are you?
Yeah, if you want to call me during the show, it's best to just jump on the live stream. Don't call me because if I pick up the phone call, you could hear me.
Yeah,
I'm not happy with you playing my fucking phone calls online.
Look, people, when people call me on the stream, I think that's what they want to do. So that's just what I usually do. But what's going on, Andy? Well, how can I help you? You said you don't want to be on the show, but you keep coming back and keep inserting yourself. So what's going on? Andy? Yeah. I don't know. Oh, we lost him. Okay, well, we lost him. Hey, just for the time, it doesn't work for me like this because it's way too tight. My crown, I need to use 2 fingers. It's otherwise you can't wind it like that. Unless you have like lizard skin, because doing it like this is just gonna rip my finger to shreds. I tried to do it, by the way. No chance. Yeah. S Bezel, Tim, stay away from the Brits. I like the Brits. They're good people. I want to go to Britain. I was hoping to go to PT Uomo with Sean and Sheen, and then go to London and do a London show. But it's been really tough, guys. It's I don't know. YouTube hasn't been.
Well, if you're not going, you are no sure not going. I'm not going. So that's why I was saying this morning. If you're not going, then I'm gonna reschedule. We'll do that either January or we'll do it in June.
Yeah, Sean O'Sheen is like super sick right now. So I didn't even want to ask.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's taking some medication a little bit.
Yeah, no. So we'll just skip that one. By the way, the UK guys are amazing guys. Who said they're not? Who said stay away? They're
are
awesome guys. They're amazing.
UK guys are incredible. That's why I'm working so freaking hard to rebuild their playground, their channel.
Yeah.
By the way, they're gonna try to do a show tomorrow. I will like just a Q&A just to recover some hours. They want to get monetized. I told them like that's not to worry about it, but I don't know. They wanted to have just in case because they think it would help me. But I told anyways, they wanted to do a longer show to get some hours. So if anybody's interested in kind of joining UK guys and kind of if they have some topics in that they want to ask them, that would be really cool for tomorrow. So just reach out to one of the guys. They'll tell you guys about it. But yeah, that's the UK guys. By the way, Sean, did you happen to see these new IWCs? What do you think?
Which ones?
Oh, these on the ones I pulled up on the screen. They look really sporty.
I like it. I like it.
With the ceramic bezels, they almost look like Le Mans Daytona.
Shit, if I didn't have to feed the meter, I would walk into IWC right now and have them show us the real thing, and I would put it on the camera.
I wonder if they have it yet.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Sean, yeah.
Can you hear me? Did you hear me? I said if I didn't have to feed the meter, I would just go across the street to IWC and see if they have it, so I could put them on.
Yeah. Maybe.
Do you want me to do that?
Maybe we still have the time. Yeah. If you.
I have to go feed the meter. Let me jump in my car so I can drive it closer, and if there's parking spot, I'll just get off. I'll go in and I'll see if I can stream from there.
Okay, cool. And I'll try to find the stuff that we want to talk about. Okay.
And by the way, Alan, Alex, TWA, and obviously Red. We know Red for the longest time. They're all stand-up guys, and they do a great job. So tomorrow, if I'm not doing anything with wife, we're staying home. With a quiet night, definitely we'll jump on and support the channel. They produce great content. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'll let them know. If they do stream, I'll let them know, and I'll try to help out in the background.
Cool.
By the way, Chris J says,
Cool.
"Bullshit, Tim, you were trying to make it as close as you can." Yeah, but I didn't know it was like against YouTube policies to make it as close, and I wasn't gonna have it as close as possible forever. We were gonna eventually change the graphics. They didn't want to be called That Watch Guy UK forever. Chris J, come on, man, for real. No, in fact, if YouTube told us like, "Hey, you have 1 week to change," I'll be like, "Okay, there you go. It's perfect timing for us to rebrand that channel." But to just delete the content, that's it's still, luckily it's still in that mode where it's YouTube hasn't completely permanently deleted it from their like servers. So I have an appointment on Tuesday. I'm gonna have a talk with my guy at YouTube there. Maybe they'll reinstate it. Hopefully, fingers crossed, guys. If you believe in God, please pray for the return, because then, holy shit, if we get back that channel and we have the other channel, we have 2 channels. That would be badass as hell, because we could then use one of the channels for the California guys, and then we got fucking global. We're gonna call it the actual global watch community, because we'll have all the time zones, all the important time zones covered. We need the Singapore watch.
Timmy's gonna be like Scarface. He's gonna have the world globe on top of on his wall.
The global,
he's gonna declare the world's dominance.
Yeah, gonna dominate the world in wristwatch news. S Bezel says, "Keep dreaming, Tim." Well, this is the kind of detractors that actually inspire me to make it actually happen. Just like the detractors that took down That Watch Guy UK channel, they inspired those guys to be even more determined. So as Bezel, keep the hate coming. Keep it coming, brother. I'll pull up all of your comments. Come on. Is that all you got? I want to see you hit me harder. Come on, man. Fuck. Right? I mean, anyways.
I mean, I have a feeling that it's some low-level troll who just watches the hate streams and doesn't like you and put in what they thought would be a funny, call to the YouTube or whatever to get you a strike against you, but then got the whole channel taken down.
The thing is, Double D, I have an eerie suspicion that it was actually the London guys' crew, because think about it this way, because for YouTube to take that complaint so seriously, look at what it said. The email says, "We reviewed your channel carefully and have confirmed that it violates impersonation policy." Like, it has to, like, whoever complained had to have been the channel that we're impersonating, because because if you think about it, like, there's 2 types of complaints. There is a random complaint from anyone, and then there's a complaint from the guys that claim that we're being the ones impersonated, right? And I think, yes, it could be anyone. Yeah, it still could be anyone, right? But I feel like if it was actually them, then their complaint would have been taken a lot more seriously than if it was just a regular.
Yeah, I agree with that. However,
and I think because it was enforced, because it was so heavily enforced, think about it, right? It had to have been them. It just has to have been. I could feel it in my soul. No chance it's Andy Binns. But yeah.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
I mean, you do know that this is a cookie cutter letter. This is the same letter that anyone who they reject the appeal gets. Like, to say that they reviewed your channel carefully, that's just the standard answer. That's not.
Yeah, but think about it this way. and have confirmed that impersonation. Impersonation of who? Who are we impersonating?
But that's exactly
it had
right.
to have been, the complaint had to have been from the channel that was being impersonated. And this is my hunch. I have no evidence to prove that. So that's just how oh, hey, speaking of hunches. Hey, Osea, how you doing? Hey, it's boring. It's a boring. Look, that's just the feeling that I'm getting. As I said, there's no evidence that it was them. In fact, they said that they would help me get the channel back. So I'll have some Tuesday. It will all hopefully be answered.
Yeah, I think if it was them, I think they would let you know. I don't think that they would care if you knew it was them. Honestly,
I hope so. OC, how are you doing? You woke up?
I'm awake. What is this? Hour 4 of Watch Guy UK investigation?
No, we were just kind of.
Oh,
we were just. Sean was walking across the street to fill a meter. So,
hey, OC.
How's it going, Sean? Double D.
How are you, brother?
Doing great. Jose Bear, famous for. You should pull up a picture of him because he has a very distinct image. He wore these big cowboy hats with like a big medallion on them with like snakeskin wrapping. And he was very famous in the 1980s. He was there. He became famous in the 1970s for being the hair stylist for Farrah Fawcett. So I mean that iconic image of Farrah Fawcett with the flowing kind of blonde hairdo. He was her hairstylist, and then he went on to be the hairstylist for Cher and Elizabeth Taylor and others. Then he became even more famous in the 80s when he started going on talk shows like Sally Jesse Raphael and Oprah Winfrey, etc. So yeah, he's been on that Rodeo Drive since I think like it's the late 70s or something like that, and he's an older guy now. He's probably like 75 or 74, but he's been.
Man, he looks good. He has not changed much because I had seen him about 20 some years ago, and the guy hasn't changed at all. Of course, he still has his hat on, same look. He hasn't changed. He hasn't evolved. It's just like time warp, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting stuff there.
Tim's very distracted right now.
No, it's just I'm out of topics today. The only topic that I know is that Watch Guy UK. And trying to investigate. Look, that's all I have for today. That's what I was busy doing today. Was making phone calls, transferring people over, advertising the new channel, edited the Muhammad Ali video. I don't know. I did 3 hours 22 minutes. I feel like I've done enough. But look, thank God for Sean. Dude, you saved the show today. You know that?
I think that would be Double D. I just Double D brings class and quality discussion.
He brought you on the show.
Thanks, Sean. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Vimal Nahir says, OC, you need a double Big Mac and large fries. Immediately, OC is losing weight. He's skinny now.
Not gonna happen.
Jeez, you don't have double chin.
No, it's only been day 6. Day 6 of the
cleansing
fast,
program.
guys. I'm gonna be at my svelte 180-pound target. By watching
180 pounds. How much are you now?
Internet.
Shit, his internet is cutting out. How much do you weigh?
My peak weight this week was 190.3.
You're 190.3? Shit, OC is skinny. OC, go change your internet.
Hold on, I have crappy internet.
Yeah, go fix the wiring. Double D, what do you weigh?
Right this time of year I hover around 180, 185.
And that's just pure muscle, right? What are we talking about? 2% body weight?
Yeah.
He is pure muscle. He's pure muscle.
All right. Well, thank you. But no, I'm sure right now it's a little fluff there too. But usually in the summer I'm 180 or under, 175, 180.
And what do you bench?
What do I don't really bench that much anymore, honestly.
Yeah, you
I don't
focus
do
on
any.
cardio and
No, it's just
training?
not to talk about working out, but like benching is a little more of a bragging workout. It can
Yes.
hurt I have shoulder injuries many times over, so I stick to dumbbells and other things. So yeah, I don't do a lot of just straight benching. I mean, I'm sure I could still do 225, 255. I really don't even know. But I don't get into it like those young guys and see how many times I can do. It sounds like an injury to me.
How tall are you, by the way?
With shoes on, a little over 6 foot, 6'1", something like that.
So right now I weigh maybe a couple of pounds heavier than OC, and I'm 5'8".
Yeah, I'm 5'8", and my peak weight this week when I started was 190.3. So my goal is to, at the end of the next 6 weeks, right before Watches and Wonders, be at 179.9. I'd love to be right under 180.
Yeah, that's a good weight for you.
Yeah.
Oh. Under 180.
How much do you weigh, Tim?
203.
When's the last time you weighed yourself? You're 5'9", right? You're like you're 1 inch taller than me, but you're like a lot wider.
Yeah, I don't.
No, you're big boned, but you're big boned. To be fair,
I am big boned. True, but it's just I'm roller coastering back up. I'm 5'9". Hey, Watchaholic. Why do these guys gotta subtract an inch from me? Like it's on
they should be subtracting 2.5 inches for the Hokas.
No. With the Hokas, I'm like 5'11". Yeah, with the Hokas, I'm like 5'10". Yeah.
You're 5'9" or 5'10"?
I'm 5'9", but with the Hokas, I'm like 5'10".
What's a Hokas?
It's my shoes with tall.
Yeah,
the
shoes that are designed to help him overcome his inferiority.
It's not inferiority. I don't understand this upset. I don't care. Look, guys, you want to say I'm 5'8"? I could start saying I'm 5'8". You want me to say I'm 5'8"?
No, you're more than 5'8".
I'm 5'5".
No, you're more than 5'8".
I'm just saying what's on my driver's license. Like, why? I don't want to.
You lied on your driver's license. Everybody to their driver's license. That's what you do.
Oh, see, that's just ridiculous. Like, why would?
Ask. Yeah, 5'9" with the hair.
Yeah, with the hair. That's all you need. It's part of you. It's part of your body.
It's still part of me.
That's like the thing is that's like 3 inches of hair. If he's 5'9" with 3 inches of hair.
It's so ridiculous.
Timmy, get those pictures ready. I parked. I'm going to IWC.
Very nice. Oh, wait, did you send me?
No, the pictures that you put up for IWC.
Pictures for IWC.
Oh, the watches with the ceramic.
Do you want me to go in there?
Yeah. The ceramic ones, the ones that look like new Daytona. If they allow live stream. Kind of walk in, ask like, "Hey, we're on the show. We wanted to see the Ingenieur and the new Pilot's Performance Watch."
The new Pilot's Performance Watch with ceramic bezel?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, tell them. Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna take one of my earpieces off so I can hear what the guy says.
I'll put you on mute. You just go figure it out, and then if they allow us, then just unmute yourself. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, because we don't want to. Yeah. Look, it's. Well, by the way, Osea, what do you think?
Yeah.
Makes me laugh every time.
Which team is this?
Cleveland
the Cleveland Browns. Oh yeah. You got a Cleveland Browns.
Are you gonna get one?
Not a Cleveland Browns one. No,
you should. Come on, that's our team. That's our team. That's what
team.
we are. We are Cleveland Browns of entertainment world.
Not my team. My team is the 49ers, the San Francisco 49ers.
Oh, like George Vargas.
George Vargas and I, 49ers, along with Christopher Negroni.
And
Cars and Chrono. Like there's a San Francisco group. Carolyn Martin. Micah Snake.
Sorry about the loss, by the way, guys. Sorry about the loss.
It's been tough.
Crushing defeat. The Taylor Swift defeat. That's worse than losing to Trump in the elections.
It was bad.
It's pretty
We had a
bad.
chance.
Oh,
Lucha Bedic Watch Talk $2 super chat. What in God's name are you wearing, Tim? Hey!
Oh, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. That's a rivalry and a half there. So yeah.
Look, I always support the underdog, guys. If you don't know, my rules are simple.
Actually,
hey Tim, is it the Top Gun guys? Which one was it that you were saying?
Oh no. Performance.
Which one? Performance.
Pilots watch performance.
Right over here.
Oh, that's right over here. I'm actually on a live YouTube about watches. Is it okay if I show them, try it on, and I show it to them? Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay. All right, we're good. So I can show it to you guys.
Does anybody ever say no to Sean?
No, nobody says no. That's the good thing about Sean. It's like, by the way, I'm showing a few friends on a Zoom call. Do you mind if I turn my camera on?
20,000 people watching.
Walks into a swingers party and he's like, "Hey, I'd just like to show this on a live stream if everybody's cool with that." Like, yeah, sure.
Guys,
Tim, how much of a super chat to get you to weigh yourself right now, live on the air?
$2.
$2 super chat for a live weigh-in, guys.
Well, oh, there they are. Look at that. That's in the middle. That's the perform. Why did the camera doesn't turn?
Hold on. I don't know what happened. I don't know why the camera's not turning. Hold on, guys.
His iPhone's defective.
Well, Tim Cook heard about his ranting and has disabled some of his features.
Did you hear that?
Oh, Tim Cook is
yeah, Tim Cook was next to us. Yeah.
He's not happy.
Yeah. Oh, you can. Okay. All right, guys. I won't be able to show the camera, but can I just try it on real quick? The camera.
Try it on. Try it on. I have Lucha sent me a picture.
Sure, of course.
On the wrist.
No problem.
Oh, badass! Nice.
What this is a preemptive strike against if Tudor ever came back with the Tudor Tiger chronograph, right?
Yeah.
That's right. The chronograph eyes here.
Yeah, they both look like 7750 movements.
So there's a titanium.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some people are
there's a titanium and then there's
Tudor
a
is absolutely tanking right now. The only hope that they have of stopping a tsunami.
Thank you. That's beautiful.
Tsunamic drop in sales.
Sure. And the crown right now is out, right?
Everyone with a new model.
This looks shockingly like I have a from like 2010 Hamilton khaki X-Wind.
Beautiful.
This looks very, very.
What is that? About 13 and a half mil?
It should be around 13, 14. I can verify that for you.
13, 14.
And we do have a mirror.
It should be around 13, 14. Yeah. I said, by the way, Tim, I put in a new rule. No, I will buy no watches that are over 12.9 millimeters in thickness.
Guys, this is shiny
forward.
and this is beautiful, guys.
So over 12.9, forget it.
This is beautiful.
You sure they can't show it on the wrist?
Can I just show it on my wrist, not the building, but can I just show them the give them a shot of the wrist?
Sure, you're more than welcome to take a photo of it.
Yeah, but right now on the camera wall because they're on live, just on the, but like do it against the wall so nobody can be seen. Okay, no. I'll take a photo with my other phone, guys.
Oh, get a recording. Record a video. Record a video.
Yeah, and then I think they heard OC say nobody says no to Sean, and then they said no. You heard that, didn't you?
See, jinxed it.
Okay, it's 14.7. It's 14.7 thick, guys, but it's beautiful. How large is this? 42, 41?
We really love IWC since they can hear
41.
us. We just really support the IWC brand and.
So Timmy, I'm going to be sending this via text to you.
Let you measure.
This is not long enough. It's not long enough. Well, measure. First measure 5'9". First measure 5'9" and put a line, and then I'll stand up against it, and you'll see it. Just do it.
Right.
What?
It's beautiful. And then the other material is titanium. That's shiny and bright, right? It is more matte. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. No, this is beautiful.
I'm not gonna step up. Just measure it.
Guys, the one that I just forwarded, the one that I just texted you is the titanium, and it's beautiful. It's got quick release rubber strap.
46 power reserve. 46 hours.
46-hour power reserve.
46. Okay. Weird. It's a weird number.
Too thin. Shh, guys.
That's beautiful.
Be quiet. They can hear us.
They already heard you, Osi.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And what is the price point on this one?
By the way, she let them know that I have an Ingenue on order.
11.7. Okay, very good.
Tell them OC has Ingenue on order, and if you don't see that watch, he's going to cancel the order.
It's 9,800, guys. Yeah, one of the guys that was on the stream showed the picture. I told him around the corner from IWC, so I thought I'd come in and yeah. Yeah, there are probably about 200 people on there watching right now.
There's a titanium with the bracelet that's 11.7.
Okay.
But this on rubber, it's 98.
And what does the bracelet look like?
The bracelet looks like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, by any chance, do you have the Ingenue?
Yes. And this is the Ceratanium.
That's the Ceratanium. Okay.
Mark 5.9.
Ceratanium is about 4,000 higher price point than the. Okay, got it. Thank you. So Ceratanium is 13.7 on rubber strap versus 97. And then with the bracelet, the titanium is about 11.7. Am I correct?
Is it a titanium bracelet?
It comes in bracelet as well.
Oh, and the bracelet is also titanium with the case?
The bracelet is also titanium, you're asking, right? Of course. Yeah.
Wow. The bracelet looks like Ingenue style bracelet.
Exactly. Look, seems actually I'm holding the Ingenue in my hand. It looks beautiful, guys.
Yeah.
It's actually really nice.
Oh, see, are you gonna pull the trigger after this type of treatment?
Since you can hear us, I'm gonna say that the order is still valid.
Okay, good.
My deposit is still in place.
For which one?
Yeah, but I saw someone today. I've heard two stories. One person we know, Tim, that bought
cannot close this
Ingenue for 10,000 with including tax or no tax, and I saw someone buy it today for 9,300.
I'm gonna put this
9,300. Oh my God! Oh, see.
There's my other phone. Oh, here it is.
Cheap. It's cheap.
Cheap.
By the way,
guys,
shout
the
out
Ingenue is nice.
who's living the good life, smoking a
Padron
with loafers.
Yeah, wearing loafers.
11.7. So similar to
sockless loafers.
Okay.
Sockless, yeah. I think he learned that from.
Thank you so much.
Collector.
Appreciate it. Sorry I came in late. Kept you guys here. No, you're good. All right. What's your name? Joyce? I'm Sean. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Doxed.
Wait, whose picture is it? What is this a picture of?
Thank you again. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
And I hope.
Thank you very much.
You can get no-show loafer socks, by the way.
Guys,
So
that was nice.
You like that one?
You know, the Ingenue, it looked nice. The issue I have with the Ingenue is the top part of the case, the edge of the case, is nicely beveled and polished, but the underneath part of the bezel where you where basically it touches your wrist, edges are very sharp. They're even. It's not like a jaggedy edge, but it is very sharp. I was surprised.
What's wrong with sharp? I love sharp.
I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't polish that one. They didn't bevel it like the top part of the case. At first it was really nice. I like the way the polishing looked and everything. But after you look at it for a while, it's not that special. I was actually more impressed with the first one. And the price with the bracelet was 11.7, so it's about the same price as the other one with bracelet. So,
got it.
What was the other one called? Not the Pilot. What was that called?
A Performance.
Performance. Yeah, that one. It looked good. I like the traditional Pilots better, with the ceramic bezel, it looked a little bit too whorish, so to speak.
Tag whorish.
Tag whorish. Nice.
Hoyerish, not whorish, Hoyerish. Tag Hoyerish kind of. It had that look, but it was nice. It actually looked really nice.
Yeah, but the Ingenieurs are now selling way under retail, Sean, in secondary.
Yeah, I can see why. I mean, that piece was 11.7. How much did they go for?
I saw one sell today for 9.3.
Yeah, I believe that. Well, that's not too bad. That's about 20-some% off.
Yeah, 11.7 plus tax is 12.5.
Yeah,
it's big.
I don't trust that measurement. Sorry, roommate. That doesn't look.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you. You know, take a look at that Breguet.
According to roommate, I'm 5'5". Jesus, that's not a good measurement. Then.
Believe it or not, we did not get the $2 super chat to have you do a live weigh-in. So I guess
it is what it is. It's too late. It's too late.
Too late. Offer rescinded.
Yeah.
How about that?
Right. Look, it is what it is.
By the way, the one Breguet that I like, which everyone makes fun of me of because the retrograde only moves once a month, is the Tradition retrograde date, which was already massively overpriced at $40,400. After the price increase, that watch has gone up to. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
$45,300.
Can you put it up? Which one is that?
Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up.
Pull it up.
Breguet Tradition 7757, I think, something like that.
Can you?
He's 5'9". You're 5'9".
Where did you measure?
No, because I usually like centimeter. So
yeah.
The 175.
Yeah, and you put 179. Yeah.
Yeah. It's basically 5'9".
So you didn't do it correctly.
No,
you didn't measure.
5'9". You do it. Yeah. So that's people asking like 175 centimeters, 5'7" or 5'9".
Oh
5'9".
my god. Yeah. See? Yeah. There you go. All right. My roommate doesn't know how to do math. Jesus Christ. One time when I need math to be correct, she couldn't do it. So okay, there you go. It's proof. Is that enough proof for you guys that I'm 5'9"?
You're 5'9", man. You're 5'9".
I would say 5'8". If you guys want me to say I'm 5'8".
No, you're 5'9". Because if you're 5'8", then I'm 5'7", 5'6.5". You're 5'9".
If I was 5'8", I would say I was 5'8". If you guys feel more comfortable, if I call myself 5'8", I'll call myself 5'8". I could just say I'm 5'8", if that makes everybody feel better.
Yeah, you're all small to me. I don't care how tall you are.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you guys my actual height.
Yeah, but at least who cares? I don't care.
Yeah, I know, me either. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It's completely irrelevant.
Only he care about his weight. Yeah, I don't know his weight. He never tell me his weight. I don't know his weight.
I'm 203.
203.
It's bad. It's really bad right now. Hey, this is Humble Pine, OC. This is a Humble Pine watch.
No, that's not the Humble Pine. This is retrograde date, not retrograde seconds. So
yeah, I got to see Humble Pines.
So retrograde date. This used to be 40,400, and now it is, if you don't believe me, 45,300.
Holy shit! He got a bargain.
They're smoking crack. They're smoking crack there.
Well, listen, if people weren't buying them they're doing what I do, right? Like, hey, $2 super chat for the weight measurement. People don't want it for $2. Okay, fine. If you guys want to get my measurement, now it's $100. This is the kind of thing that Breguet is doing. Like, hey, people weren't paying for them when they were kind of cheap. Let's see what they'll do now. Because they definitely can't reduce the prices because their production costs are probably through the roof. Ooh, let's drop the link for.
I really do believe that.
Oh, dang. Okay, wait a second. OC says he paid. Did he pay for the weigh? Oh, dang. OC paid.
Oh, there you go.
91.
Did he? I didn't.
He
Was
said,
it a
"Oh,
super
this
chat?
is in the chat. Yeah, it's a super
Right
chat.
there, so
$2
that's
super.
it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn.
There you go. We missed it. Sorry.
Okay, look, I'll take a picture. Okay, look, we fucked up. Sorry. I'll just come back.
All right. But yeah, OC, I said earlier that I think it might be a strategic thing. Like Breguet is one of those brands that has a really built-in customer base. So
Mhm.
like the guy who was gonna buy this at 40 grand is still gonna buy it at 45. So I think that they're scaling back production and just focusing on the people that they know that they can sell to, and just making less watches but cost more. If I had to guess.
What they're doing is jacking up prices. So if sales drop by 20%, they're still
Oh, see, you got to pay
Yeah,
attention to the chat.
they still sell to those built-in.
Maybe that's why there's no super chats, because we don't read them.
Nah. These super chats are small.
Oh shit.
No. We appreciate all super chats.
Okay, so look, this is you have to understand. I'm holding a phone in my hand, so phone adds like a pound or two.
Phone adds like a pound. Jeez, you're
Well, I mean, it's a heavy phone. It's like stainless steel. Plus, I have a belt on. I'm wearing a freaking jersey.
Here you go. When you're full, if you have your shoes on and you're fully dressed, it adds about 4 pounds, 4 to 5 pounds.
Okay, this is with a phone, with jeans on, belt.
With no shoes.
No shoes.
Okay, so we'll call this 204,
3 pounds,
right?
like 3 pounds.
204. He was right. He was probably pretty accurate.
203. Where would you like to be by Watches and Wonders, Tim?
190 would be good. How do I do it though? That's not.
How do you do it?
You
got to carry around a 50-pound backpack. You know,
That
extra 20 pounds.
Dude, it was raining today. I couldn't even go outside.
Yeah, it sucked.
I didn't
Couldn't
go outside
get any
either.
exercise.
How many push-ups did you do?
I did 10.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, actually, when I came back home, I was so pissed off that I just fucking did 10 push-ups just so that to calm myself down. Yeah. It's hard.
It's a good practice to get into. Like, just when you're walking around, be like, man, I am not doing anything. It's raining outside. I got shit to do. Bang out some push-ups. Get your heart. It just tricks your body into thinking that you're actually doing shit when you're really just walking around.
I'm all for things that trick my body.
Exactly. Upvote, guys. Let's trick the algorithm into thinking that this is a better show than it actually is by hitting that upvote button.
If you hit the upvote button, you might trick your brain into thinking this is incredible quality content.
Yeah.
Just up.
Look, it's honest content. I don't know what to tell you. Look, we don't have a production team. If you want to become part of the production, that's how you do it. You participate in the chat. Send us interesting articles that you want us to cover via email or via Instagram, etc., etc., etc.
By the way, Alex reminded us that Julie, the Sean's sales assistant, with whom he was speaking at the IWC boutique, she's the one who helped us when we were there. Remember, we did the tour of the IWC boutique in Los Angeles when we were there, right before we went to Vegas.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Shout out to Julie. Yep.
The IWC boutique, we went there with Air King Ben, with everybody. It was we had a fun experience.
Sure did.
Oh, damn. Sean, $10 super chat. The battery died. Can't jump on my other phone. Thanks for having me on. I'll keep listening. Double D, OC, and friends. Enjoy rest of the weekend. Onwards and upwards. Wow. Thank you so much, Sean. Hey, no, thank you for taking us on that little tour of Beverly Hills Rodeo Drive. I love that area.
Yep.
That restaurant was fucking amazing. Did you see it?
It did look, that looks sweet. I've never been to LA. Well, I've been to the LA airport. That doesn't count.
I went there. I had some wild experiences in LA over the past couple of years.
I bet. I've watched some of them.
Jesus, right? What a weird place, LA. I know I watched films, about taking place in LA when I was in freaking Ukraine with the dirt road outside the house. By the way, I went back to Ukraine after, I think, 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I grew up because I went when I was 13, and then I went back. I was 18, I think, by then. No, I was 20. and like I just realized how small everything is.
Yeah, because you were a kid when you.
Yeah, I
moved,
was a
basically.
kid. To me, everything was like big on normal size. When I went back, it's like fuck. It's like the house is the size of this apartment. Like it's everything is, but like I don't know, everything just works together. It's like an organism. Anyways, I don't want to bore you with Ukraine talk.
No,
not too late.
But I would like to go back to like just for educational purposes. I think it's interesting to.
Would you consider volunteering in the U.S. military and becoming a translator, and then you can be stationed? You can be sent there.
Yeah, actually, that would be cool.
On
Are
a
they paid for that?
peacekeeping mission.
Are they? Is this like a salaried position?
Salary?
I'm sure they would.
Yeah,
pay
I think
you.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Translators actually make really decent.
And if you put in 4 years, they'll pay for your college.
No, I'm done with college. I don't want to do that anymore. But that sounds actually interesting. I could do that. I can come back. Ah, yeah. Where can I apply for this type of position?
You could apply at you could go to the United Nations and become a translator. Peacekeeping mission.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. It's cool. Cool ideas. I need to start sending out my resume to see some options. Gotta. Wait. What were you looking here at the Breguet? At the price increases?
Yeah. Stephen Monash in Australia. How are you? Tim is 91.6 kilos. Just for reference, a baby elephant is 100 kilos. Okay. Thank you. That's a good reference point.
My body feels heavy. I don't like it. It doesn't feel comfortable. I feel really comfortable right now in this jersey. It just feels good. Actually, let me take it off. I don't wanna. I'm gonna wear it tomorrow, so I want to take it off today. I'll just be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, just
baby elephant.
Yeah, these were very, very expensive.
They are.
The one that Humble Pine has. By the way, they're jacked. It's this one right here. 7097.
That's beautiful. But yeah, they are. I mean, I paid.
Sucks.
What did I pay for mine? 15, something like that.
Why it's not showing up again? What the hell? Yo, your Breguet thing does not show up, OC. Oh, it's his internet is dying.
Operator error.
Yeah, look, it's not showing up. I'm trying to bring it back.
Sorry, internet issues. Hang in there.
Fuck.
This is why I never have internet issues, because I'm the poorest person on the stream.
It's tough. It's really tough. Yeah. By the way, how's your thing? How's your job doing?
My job?
Yeah. How are you doing? What are you trying to do there? Are you still working at the same company? Are you looking to move around? What are your plans?
I am hoping to retire in late 50s or 60s, early 60s from the same job, which I've been with for over 18 years now.
So, whoa! Holy shit! You're a very loyal employee.
I started in 2006. Yeah.
Oh, we lost OC. Carolyn Martin, look at this, guys. Carolyn Martin. Nice. Showing some love for the show. Thank you so much. 5 memberships. MJT. Whoa, shout out to MJT. Hey, MJT. That MJT is a cool guy. He's a really cool guy. He tried to get me to do a tattoo, but that didn't work out. And then
I'll get a tattoo with you in Napa.
Yeah, you want to get a tattoo?
I'll get a tattoo with you. I'm thinking about getting my whole shoulder redone because I have tattoos on each shoulder, but I hate them. So I was thinking about getting something else.
Whoa, okay. Let's consider it. Let's think about it. All right. WH, guys, think about it. The guys in the chat. If I was gonna get a tattoo, what should I get tattoo of? WH $15 super chat. Whoa, thank you so much. WH can hardly read English super chats. Get prompted as the official Army translator.
Gets promoted as the official Army translator.
Clear. Nothing
It says
can go wrong.
promoted.
What does that mean?
promoted.
Gets promoted.
Gets-
Oh, they want to. Okay, I get it.
Clearly, nothing can go wrong.
Yeah, clearly nothing can go. Look, I'm a verbal translator. I wouldn't translate like documents. I would translate a foot on the ground, right? We got like fucking refugees, Ukrainian refugees. I can help translate.
Yeah, see, you're talking more about like you would be like the combat translator, and I don't think you want to do that. I don't think you want to be like boots on the ground and so on and so forth.
Speaking of boots on the ground, Mickey, sir, yes, sir.
What's up, guys?
Mickey met George Bush, guys. He shook his hand. Do you understand?
Did you really?
No one cares about that.
No, it's fucking cool.
I just watched a video of all the best first pitches ever thrown out by celebrities, and George Bush was one of the best first pitches.
George W. Bush is probably the best. Yeah. Well, he was a baseball commissioner, right?
He threw a strike for sure.
Yeah. There's some other good ones, but yeah, he was one of the good ones.
Timmy, sorry I've been missing. I was in Germany and then Vegas.
Whoa, no, I know you were traveling, so
I don't wish
Vegas
that,
pictures. Yeah.
I don't wish that on anyone.
Which was worse, Germany or Vegas?
Which was what?
Which was worse?
Oh, Vegas. I'm so over Vegas.
So any more than a couple days in Vegas becomes a young man's sport, and I don't have the energy for it more than 2 or 3 nights in Vegas anymore.
I was there for 5 nights.
That's too much.
Eating dinner with not the community, with people like customers.
Yeah.
And every night you got to reboot, like you're excited to be there and like, wow, let's drink, and the next night you go, wow, let's drink, let's have fun, and you're faking it the whole time.
Yeah, I get it.
Mickey, before you jumped on, Tim weighed himself, and he weighs 203 pounds. I weigh, at the beginning of the week, I weighed 190.3. I'm trying to get into fighting weight for Watches and Wonders. Where are you right now? Where are you? Are you where you want to be?
No, I'm my fighting weight is 198, and I'm about 24 pounds fat.
Whoa! And how tall are you?
6'2".
6'2". Okay,
yeah, he carried probably.
You can
carry
carry
pretty well.
It gets spread out over a large area.
Every inch is.
For me, it gets concentrated in the gut area and in the moobs, and that's not a good.
This is a double D goblet right there.
Nice. Yeah. Don't waste time going back and forth. But they say every inch over, I think 5 foot is about, your body can distribute about 10 pounds more. So like the difference between somebody who's 5'10" and 6 foot could be approximately 20 pounds.
So that means I need to change my dating profiles. I'm married. I'm joking. To say I'm 8'11".
Exactly.
Rolex, by the way, how much do you weigh? Just curious. I mean, we're all sharing here. So
Rolex is like 130 pounds.
Yeah, he's very.
But Tim's only 5'6", right? 5'6".
I'm 5'6".
I'm
5'8".
5'8".
Yeah.
Remember when we measured Diego outside of Fado in Atlanta?
Yes.
And we all said he was 5'4", and the chat freaked out like, he's only 5'4", and Diego was like, no, I'm not 5'4".
Oh, so mean.
Wait, how tall was he? 5'7", right? 5'8",
like 5'7", 5'8", yeah.
5'7", 5'8".
He was normal.
Yeah, he was normal height.
size. Yeah,
but it's funny.
In the watch community, he's a giant.
Yeah, in the watch community, yeah. Oh, seriously.
Mickey and me are the freaks in the watch community. Cool Chris Cali, another tall guy. Yeah, it's like you put us in a lineup in there, and everybody knows.
Hey, by the way, guys, big shout out to Carolyn Martin. $50 super chat for Tim's tattoo. We're gonna get Carolyn Martin tattoo right here. Carolyn Martin.
Or you could get her favorite watch tattooed on your shoulder. Tudor Black Bay.
Just put Carolyn Martin. That's more important than any watch. Hey, look at this. We got a Rolex in the chat. It says, that's okay, man. You should take care of it before it gets out of control. What? What's
Your weight.
not?
Your
Oh,
weight.
the weight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wait.
Look, I'm eating salads now. You're happy, Lolex? I hope you're happy knowing that. Look, I'll show you. Fuck.
I love when people try to lose weight and everything, they're just like, I'm doing all these things. Like, it's like, you do realize that after a certain age, that's just life, man. Like eating salads and like exercising, stuff like that. It's not, it's just
and the worst
life.
part is that I've done that, like eat salads, but then I put like a half a pound of cheddar cheese on it, and then 4,000 calories of
cheddar cheese, some
bacon,
some bacon, yeah.
Pre-mixed salads right there. Boom.
Oh, I love sesame Asian salad. It's basically coleslaw, right?
Yeah, it's basically coleslaw. It's like 400 calories. It's not bad.
Yeah, I love that.
Right? This is it.
A little bit of rice wine vinaigrette thrown on there.
Yeah, exactly. What was this? It's really good stuff and very filling and delicious, and it's good.
Crunchy.
It's good and crunchy.
Throw a couple of raisins in there to make
an apple.
Some sweetness.
I put an apple in there.
An apple or some dried cranberries. Yeah.
It's all about calorie intake and exercise, and anyone that tries to control it with diet is just fighting themselves, because you have to exercise, and you have to eat. You have to eat less calories. So
it's science. Garbage in, garbage out. It's the simplest thing in the world. People like to make it very complicated. It just takes dedication and moderation. It's really all.
Two things that I don't have.
Dr. Bob Sniper.
It sucks. It's not as fun, but it's not hard.
Well, those iced coffees you guys keep doing, that's the worst. Those McDonald's iced coffees. Sorry, Timmy, to step on you.
Oh, yeah, I had the extra large one.
Yeah, that's wasted calories, dude.
But I have to have it, otherwise, I need
Make your calories count.
Use me up. Otherwise, I don't want to live. Yeah, right. A little bit of wine. Nice.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
what's the life?
Tim's healthcare policy doesn't allow him to do antidepressants, so he just loads up on a giant iced coffee for caffeine.
Yeah,
to kill the pain.
Yeah, just to make the pain go away. It's the only thing that makes the pain go away. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat. A daisy chain of Mings as a lower back tattoo.
That's freaking a great idea.
Hey, shout out to Awesome Pawan, Awesome Pawn, and the other guys that have been really stepped up. I was watching my when I was in Germany, my time was off. I couldn't watch live, and then Vegas, even 3 hours, kind of screws you up. So, but you got some guys definitely jumping in and stepping up. Pretty cool.
Yeah, the Awesome Pawn, cool guy, right? Very sensible.
Yeah, really nice guy. And Rolex is absolutely correct. Every year that goes by, it's just easier to gain weight and harder to lose it.
Oh,
so
he's in his early 30s, Rolex. Yeah. He's a young guy.
He's a very young guy. He's gonna have no problem, dude. You should see his friend. Rolex took me to see his friend, and it's just the best duo ever. It should be a film about these two guys, Rolex and his friend. My God, I wish I had a picture of that guy, because I didn't. Guys, Rolex took me to his high school. He showed me where basically when you graduate the high school, you had to jump off the building, off the gym building into the pool. That was like a graduation ceremony.
Oh, wow.
And then he introduced me to his friend, and his friend is like addicted to like running, and he's so skinny. He's like one of those Ethiopian runners. So it's like, and it was fun talking to Rolex and his buddy, and about how they were growing up, and where Rolex got into car accident when he was kid. It's just fun stuff. It's good times, Rolex. I don't understand what happened between us. Come back, hop on the stream, Rolex.
Rolex is a cool guy. He's great. He's a nice guy to talk to.
Maybe Rolex can inspire you to whip you back into shape.
Yeah, let's go. Inspire me.
Mickey, what are you drinking, by the way? I wanted to ask you.
This is something my wife bought, and I don't know.
Enough said. That's fine.
But you know what? I'm like, yeah, buy the cheap stuff. She's like, no, this is better. So I'm sure it's better than I would have bought. I don't know.
There you go.
Sorry.
Makes for a lesser hangover.
I know that it's heavy and dark.
Sounds like Cabernet or
Merlot. It's a cab. It's a cab.
Definitely Cabernet. Okay.
I would kill for a bottle of wine right now, honestly.
Oh, it's so good, Tim. It's like
so good.
Once it touches your lips, it's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, I know.
Mm.
It's just good taste. That's what I like about it.
Oh, it's just the best.
Yeah.
We just drink it for the taste. We just drink it for the taste.
I do. I love the taste of wine. And I'm going to go to the gym tomorrow. I'm going to forget all about this glass of wine. I don't care about any of it. It's going to be great.
Oh, see, when are you going to start drinking like bottles of wine? What's going on? You haven't
not bottles. I mean, occasionally, like when we went out to dinner one time recently, I did have, I think I had a glass of wine poured for me. I can't remember if I drank it all, but I'm slowly getting into it.
I think what got OC into drinking wine is when we were in LA. Sean took us to this dinner, fucking in the back of some like crazy room. There's a freaking like the most famous piano player from Brazil, like sitting next to us smoking cigars. And we're there. It's fucking
You were there.
amazing.
Cars and Chrono was there. Brody was there. And at one point, I think Brody looked at the menu.
No. What happened was is that everybody was like eating and having great time, and I think what happened was Cars was so impressed. He was having really the best time there with the guys.
Okay.
So what Cars did, he bought like the most expensive bottle of wine there.
That was
like
Cars or Brody?
It was Cars. Brody was there. Brody didn't want to drink, and you didn't want to drink.
Okay. You're right.
You guys,
so Cars looked at the menu and chose like a $80,000 bottle of wine.
It was 4,000. It was 4,000.
Wow.
But the thing is, he ordered the wine, but nobody knew it was 4,000. Like all these guys, they were oblivious. They had no idea. And OC. And I said, OC had the glass. So Cars is like making a speech.
Cars is making a speech. He's like,
listen. It's like the biggest bottle. It's the most important bottle of wine on the planet.
So they start pouring the wine while Cars is giving the speech, and the lady's like, "Will you have some, sir?" I'm like, "Nah, none for me." And then Tim goes,
I saw that. I'm like, why? I almost fucking lost him. Like, you motherfucker! Do you understand that that's a $4,000 bottle of wine?
Would you like a free Daytona? Would you like? No, I don't want a free Daytona.
And Brody and I turned and said, "What?" And then we said, "We'll take wine."
No, but
you gotta try it at that point. You have to try it.
The Cars is giving a speech about like, hey, thank you, Sean. Thank you so much for inviting us. It's such a great honor to be here. And OC is like, stop the speech! Stop the speech, everybody! We want in.
We need some glasses here,
Brody. You need to have this wine. Brody's like, I'll have that one too. Sorry.
I'm a germaphobe, but I think that I would walk around and like drink the leftovers of everyone's glass at that point.
I got no shame at that point. I'll take whatever anybody's got left over. That's fine.
Tim would do that too.
Yeah,
I do that with dessert. I used to, so.
Oh, these guys! I never seen OC blast off so quickly out of his chair.
How was it? OC, how was it?
Wait, hold on a second. No, because
how was it? Was it good?
Fine. It was fine. I mean, but any wine tastes the same to me because I'm not as.
That one was better. That one was better.
So you say?
Yeah.
It was better. There's no like. I don't know.
You don't remember what it was.
Look, it's not like a life changing. I don't think if you didn't have that wine,
it
doesn't matter. But I just the story. It's just the fact that. That moment, it's just I'm gonna remember that for the rest of my life.
And but the thing is, every time I told the story, I increased the value of the bottle of wine.
Increased the value.
So I was up to 80,000, and then you came and blew it. See, and then next time it was gonna be 90,000.
I like to keep it correct.
Yeah.
Shout out to
there's a
to
slide.
Jesus is in the chat. Vertical Clutch on
Hey.
Instagram.
Nice.
We need to pour some bottles when you guys are back in town. OC and Timmy, we will be back. We'll be back soon.
But there's definitely a sliding scale for wine. Like the difference between a $10 bottle and a $50 bottle is massive. The difference between a $50 bottle and a $100 bottle, still big but smaller.
Yeah.
$100 to $200, you're still noticing maybe a little bit. Anything over that, it's personal preference and what you like.
And personal preference is the big deal, because I've had wines with like at $45 thought like this is the perfect wine.
Blows your mind, yeah.
Yeah. And then someone said this is $150. I'm like,
yeah.
So it's not always like, it's not absolute. Like you can't plan on it.
Yeah.
You can spend $400 and go, oh, that was bad. You know?
Yeah, some of my favorite.
But somebody else may like it.
$50, I think. Yeah. I agree.
It's kind of like a watches, right? It's like a AP 1159. What's the AP that everybody hates? The
code 1159.
The code 1159. Yeah. Some people think it's the greatest watch ever. Some people are like,
personal preference. If you're not in it for the investment properties of it, like wine is, there's always equations to wine to watches, all that kind of stuff, collecting things.
Oh, Tim, did you remember the story incorrectly?
No, I think so maybe Sean paid for it, maybe.
Tim.
I think Sean
interesting.
paid for it. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a life lesson.
No, because remember, it was like
Cars wanted to pay for it, but I guess maybe Sean didn't give him up.
That must have been a special.
I remember one of them noticed that the wine was that had a wrong price.
Yeah,
right.
That was Cars. Yeah, and he ordered, but I think Cars wanted to treat everyone, but I guess maybe Sean picked it up anyway.
That's right. Sean bought him.
Wow, he got that dinner too. So he got the dinner and unbelievable. I mean, Sean is
special Opus 1. Yeah, Opus 1, because Opus 1 is the average Opus 1 is not 4,000, so that must have been a limited or aged or like a 2004. Yeah. Well, that's a little old, but probably like an early 2000s or something like.
No, it was like perfectly balanced. It was like the cleanest bottle, like the cleanest wine I ever had. It was really good. It was like some wines are like, I don't like really strong wines, the ones that like you drink it and it's almost has like texture to it. It's like a syrupy. That doesn't look.
Yeah, that's all I drink.
Is that syrup? You like syrupy?
Timmy, think about milk in your mouth.
Yeah.
Think about milk in your mouth, but it tastes like wine. That's how I want it to feel. I want it to be like
Napa Cabs. Napa Cabs are pretty standardly very bold, chewy. They're referred to, which if you don't know wine, you really are like, what the hell are they talking about? But yeah, they're very syrupy. The legs on them are, So this is, you would equate this to a Camus. That's what this one is.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah.
You're gonna do the poor man's Napa trip this year, Tim.
Hey,
at least on Friday, you're gonna do the budget version of this Napa trip.
The budget version.
No, it's gonna be great. They're still very, very nice wineries, but yeah, it's not. We're not going to Opus 1 on Friday.
No. Hey, it's so cool. It doesn't have to be anything. It's just any wine. I even like the wine that they were giving free at the hotel room. At the hotel we're staying at, by the way, at 5:00, they put out like a tray of wine. And you could just take as many as you like and get blasted in the lobby. Wristwatch holic Tim, would you pay his hotel room if Rolex would join to a Napa trip and return to the community?
Rolex is doing very well professional. He can pay for his own hotel room.
Yeah, I can't afford it. I wish, but like, shout out to Carolyn Martin doing, she's really doing heavy lifting. Really appreciate the support. It's been, look, I was hoping to go with Sean to PT Uomo with the Sheen and bring you guys like content there, but it's been a struggle. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the shows will give. Maybe the watch time New York going to rejuvenate people's enthusiasm for the show and for watches, and I'll be able to go, but not at the moment. No.
You mean? Oh yeah, Watches
I
Wonders.
can't.
Yeah.
Rolex. I wish. Look, I can't afford Rolex. Is that if that's what it takes to pay for his room at Napa, then I can't afford him. I mean, I wish I could.
Well,
But
there's two things there. So if we gotta make sure that we know the exact count for Saturday, that Saturday, like the wineries and stuff, because most places only take 8 people for a tasting. So we
Rolex
have
is
to get,
rich guy. He works at like a really important company.
I understand. I'm just saying we want to make the reservations correctly. But I have if for one night somebody needed a place to crash, I think I have a two queen beds in my room, and you're staying with
Okay. 2 queen beds. Hold on a second. Yeah, we'll talk to. We need to talk about that.
That just meant that Tim's sleeping with.
Oh no! Tim already knows he's not sleeping with me. Tim's sleeping with Red Shovel because they can have snoring competitions between the two of them.
I've been I've been in with Rich and Tim in Vegas, and I was surprised. The snoring is like white noise.
Yeah.
Well, then I hate white noise, so I'll avoid that.
Take note of Jesus's comment. I can set you up with some budget-friendly options.
No, we got
Napa.
the place that he told us last time. So I'm already using his recommendation, the Marriott that we stayed at last time, and me and Red Shovel were splitting the room. So it's
Friday
half.
Yeah, the first tasting I got we're doing completely free, and we're only going to be tasting $200+ bottles of wine, and that's all going to be free. And then the second tasting at Camus is $50. It's $50 a person if you don't buy any bottles, but I am 100% buying bottles to take to dinner at the restaurant that night. So that tasting will most likely be.
And if you do that, what's it cost for the uncorking at the restaurant then? If
like
you
$20, $20 or something like that. It's
Yeah.
way better
That's
than buying.
acceptable. Okay.
Yeah, because they're going to charge you twice the cost of the bottle at the restaurant, at least twice the cost.
Oh yeah, so I see. Okay.
Double D. So a cake. I don't know if you like their wine, but Cake Bread's got a great tasting. You've been to Cake Bread?
I've been to Cake Bread. Cake Bread's awesome. Yeah, Cake Bread's really
and then,
good. Really good.
I just muted and asked the wife. So this is a 2017 Silver Oak, and it's amazing.
I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, I mean that 2017. That's
anything.
I'm wearing a 2022 Silver Oak on the wrist.
Silver
Royal Oak. That's a
Royal Oak. Very nice. Very sexy.
I see. Yes, I see that. It's.
I'm wearing the Panerai right now.
You're wearing the Panerai. Oh.
I really like the Panerai. That
I brought the Pepsi out of the safe for the first time in like 2 months. So yeah.
Nice.
So which one do you like more? The Guinness or the Pepsi?
Ooh, that is a really tough question because I've been wearing the Guinness almost.
Answer it right. Answer it right.
If you force me to pick one right now to keep, and pricing, resale, discontinuation, all that stuff thrown out the window, I'd keep the Guinness.
Wow, really?
It's really
100%.
versatile.
100%.
It's got gold in it. It's I love the Pepsi. I think it's great. I don't know. I keep the Guinness. I like that too.
I agree. And, you know, it's less hype. It's less hype. It's under the radar. And when you and I, because we both have it, are 85 years old, that would be the two-tone watch to wear.
That's true. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm so thankful that I have both, but yeah, push comes to shove, I would keep the two-tone.
Nice. The two-tone is good. Let's say, you got the Explorer 2 on, Mickey. Very cool. You've been traveling with this? You went to Germany?
No, I was wearing. I took the Guinness to Germany and Vegas.
Shit, you took Guinness to Germany. Tell us about traveling with it. Did you worry at any moment that you were gonna get jacked in Germany? Has there been any sketchy moments when some guy looked at you the wrong way?
Not at all. I was in. I flew into Frankfurt and I was in Hanover, and I was out late night and I walked on the streets. Didn't think a thing of it. and then Vegas, of course, is fine. Yeah.
Vegas, that's a dime a dozen there. They don't care.
I saw some nice watches at the roulette in the craps table. There's some amazing watches. Yeah.
Which one? What were people wearing?
Well, so let me tell you this story. I went to Boucher. I went to Booker.
Okay.
I went to Booker in Caesars, and wow, any certified pre-owned you want for Rolex is there. I mean, it was amazing. Every watch, if you want to spend double retail, it was there. It was wild. So
we actually had a private tour at the place that you're talking about, and actually, Mr. Wonderful was there recently. He did a video. This one, right?
Right.
Yep, that's where I was.
Yeah.
Mr. Wonderful.
I was surprised when I met him in person. He is a frail little old man. Like he does not look like the tycoon that you see right in front of you. He looks like if I shook his hand too hard, I would just rip his arm out of his socket.
You're right. You're right. I was
little
surprised when I saw him too.
How old is
he? Confidence. It's all confidence. That's what you guys have to understand about the visuals, right? It's not about what you actually are. It's how you present yourself on camera. If you just act like a tycoon, guess what? And then if you just act as a tycoon and there's no video of you acting like a bitch out there, then you could actually be taken seriously as a tycoon. And he's very good at preserving that image.
Yeah. He has confidence about him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm back home and I'm on my iPad. I have to say, you said Camus. So Camus is the quintessential California, as Oshin says it, syrupy wine, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
I love it too.
It's
one of my
just so good. It's so good. Man, you had my my mouth. What do you call it?
Watering.
Watering for being, wanting to be there. It's just amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, I was there on time to miss the tour, if I remember correctly. I don't know what the heck I was doing, but I got in time when you guys were just finishing the tour over there at Bacur in Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
This is where we were, right, Daniel? Do you remember?
I don't know why I came late, or was I with you?
Because we were partying till freaking 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, was it the edibles? Maybe it was the edibles.
Maybe it was definitely
the edibles. Look, Sean, you say he looked frail. You say he looked frail.
No,
Mr. Wonderful?
He looked. He was dressed like a hipster. I mean, he had a like a bomber type jacket. Actually, it wasn't bomber. It was more like a denim jacket with. I think he had some patch on it, like in grayish black. But he looked. He looked cool. He had some boots on, black jeans.
Okay.
But he looked.
Yeah.
He looked. I mean, he didn't. I wouldn't say frail, but he didn't look like. He's like a skinny guy, like somebody that
Yeah, he's not intimidating like a business.
Fight, he won't be able. But he's got confidence about him. So but he dresses.
What kind of suit is this? Sean, can you tell us about? Can you rate his getup? What do you think about what he's wearing here? This combination.
Listen. Obviously, I think the jacket with the narrow lapels is a little bit out right now, especially somebody with his personality. I would imagine that he would get a wider lapel suit. So I don't know if he's got somebody that dresses him, if he's got somebody that that helps him pick. But if I would have, and again, the guy's got,
his nanny? His nanny?
I might say anything. But I would recommend for him to wear bigger lapel jacket, because that would have a little bit more personality, exude a little bit more power and confidence to match his persona, I would say.
And the black tie is really off because it doesn't match the color of the suit either. Yeah.
Absolutely, it is off, and especially I don't like the way that's knotted. It's not a good looking knot, and that's the problem with those pin, the color,
the tie bar. What is that?
The tie bar. It's just you have to put a very, very, very tiny nut. That would look good with a with a like 80s type skinny silk ties that you can put a really tiny knot, so it wouldn't be like that thing's like it's suffocating. It looks like the tie is suffocating between the colors and the tie bar.
Sean, you know what this suit reminds me of? It reminds me of somebody who got dressed with the impression or the mindset that this is what poor people think a rich person should look like. And that's how he dressed. That's how he picked out that, not style. He didn't look at the style. He's like, no, if there are poor people who want to buy whatever and stuff like that and think that I'm a billionaire, this is what they think I should wear. And that's how
now I'm afraid to dress up. I'm afraid to dress up because the lapel's off here and the tie's off there.
That pocket square is awful. It's just
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I wouldn't be wearing that, but that's his thing. Red is his thing. So going back to what OC pointed out, if red is your thing, then why wouldn't you wear a red tie instead of a black tie?
Oh yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean? That would be a lot more on point. Then he could wear a white pocket square or something, a little bit. But even if you wore the red pocket square, wear a red tie. I mean, black tie with a blue suit.
No, you're right.
It doesn't go. But anyways, the guy's successful. So who am I saying?
But what about the lapels? You were saying something about the lapels.
Lapels are just too skinny.
Okay.
It's a strange kind of suit. It is honestly. It is a little bit kind of. There's something off about it.
The length of the pants are cool. It looks like, I think it's a 2-button suit, so he's wearing it right with just one button on. Obviously, everybody knows that.
Honestly,
seems a little. This is how I would seem a little bit low, though.
Pardon me?
The button?
Does that first button seem a little bit low?
The whole jacket is actually a little low. If you see where the bottom of the jacket sits on his butt, I don't want to get into too much of this, but it's actually a little too low.
So if you can scroll back, if you can go a little bit back as his hands are, I want to see where his armholes are for his jacket as his hand.
It's weird because one collar is shorter than the other one. There's some weird situation going on.
Yeah, the jacket,
the different lengths. The shirt sleeves are different lengths. You see, the left sleeve is sticking out from under the jacket, but the right sleeve is tucked underneath.
So if you drop your hands, you kind of like like almost have like a fist. You roll your fingers like if it's a fist. The jacket should not be longer than where your hand is extended with your fingers rolled up. You know what I mean? If it's lower, then it would have that effect. The thing is, if you're a shorter guy and you wear a longer jacket, it actually makes you look shorter. And he's not tall. I think he's about 5'7". I would say
he's not.
Maybe
He's
5'6".
On a good day. He's a little. Yeah, he's a little guy.
Yeah. Because I was tall. I was a little bit taller than him, and just a little bit, not much, but I was taller than him. And if you wear a long jacket, it just makes your legs look even shorter. I agree. Now, if you go a little bit too short, like some of the the younger generation can wear now with tight pants, that wouldn't look good. So, but yeah, I think the jacket is a little bit too long. But also the top part of I think it's a little bit heavy on the chest. I think because he's a slim guy, he doesn't need to wear that much. I mean, the jacket needs to be a little bit, hug his chest, and I think it's just a little bit too big. Maybe he was heavier back then, and he just had the waist taken in, and that's what it looks like. It looks like the waist was taken in, and the jacket was originally, when he was wearing it when he was heavier. It looks like, I don't know.
Yeah, he looks pretty good, right? Look, he looks very good.
He looks good. We're nitpicking, but at the same time,
he does
he's supposed to be the fucking tycoon, top of the top, right?
And also, by the way, he's wearing. Is he wearing a belt there? He's wearing a belt there, I think, right?
Kind of a weird belt.
You see the way right now.
You don't wear belts with suits. You don't wear belts with suits.
Yeah, and then look how low the pants are. You see how low the pants. I would just recommend for him to undo the button, because now look at it. You see, it looks like the pants are sitting too low, right? And just
it's like low cut
Yeah, they're like at the pubic hair level. I mean, what the hell's going on there?
But again, I mean, my God, I'm sure I've worn suits in the past couple of weeks that look worse than that. So who am I saying?
But
guys,
Daniel,
upvote this edition of Shark Tank Fashion Police.
Oh my
Shark
God.
Tank Fashion Police. We're
Daniel,
taking sharks.
Well, because I do the Florence thing, and then I just got a couple of blazers in the Florence. I'm just going to go with what I got,
Look,
and to hell
blazers
with
and
it.
pants are different. Blazers and pants are a matching suit. And Kyle D's correct. If it's the right belt and you like that, then you do whatever you like. But a tailored, perfectly fitted suit, you do not wear a belt with. Like it is
Ooh,
just
okay. I'll take a look at that.
You're going to draw some ire from the chat, I think, with that very
It's not my rule. It's the fashion world's rule.
Oh,
okay.
No
you either
belts
do
with
fashion or you don't do fashion. This
Or
is
with the
message
perfect suit.
to
Think,
Mr. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Just stick to the hoodies like Roman Shark.
Yeah, look at think George Clooney in Ocean's 11 and tell me if he wears any belts in those suits, and that's how a suit should look on the person.
There you go.
Oh, he didn't wear. He didn't wear. Okay.
The problem is if you have the physique, right? Even on a, if you got a little bit of gut, no matter how well the suit is tailored, unless you do the
Fair
special
point.
If you got a gut, it pushes down, so you have to have something holding it up, right?
At that point, I would opt for suspenders over.
Suspenders or suspenders or the belt. But I get your point. The thing about this gentleman is he's even if you don't agree with him, you think he's full of it. He is interesting to listen to, and definitely his opinionated. But
I know he's watching right now.
Is there a good
drop the
sense
link
of
for
energy?
Kevin O'Leary.
Let's drop the link.
Right. When I was at Vegas, with you guys, and a beautiful group of ladies walked by and said, "I like your fedora." My pants held up very well.
What the hell is this?
He had special support to hold that pants up. I'm not.
That's right.
Belts or suspenders.
What is this, guys? Just real quick here. I don't understand. When Kevin O'Leary testifies on Capitol Hill, can small businesses survive? What is this? He's like a representative, or he's an elected official? I don't understand.
He's a self-appointed expert sometimes, I think. And don't forget, he was involved with this Bitcoin thing, and he was trying to explain. I don't know if it's about
makes
that.
him a small business advisor, like specialist on Capitol Hill? Where's
the
this
Shark Tank thing? Maybe his popularity. Do you know OC? I don't know. Maybe
It's
the Shark Tank thing.
But plus, he's one of these populist economist guys. Like he'll do a short and he'll say something like, "I have a tip for everyone in their 20s. Instead of going to, it'll be like this: I have a way for you to save $10,000 a year for the rest of your life. Instead of going to Starbucks and spending $5.75 on a white chocolate mocha latte, save that money 3 times a week. If you do that, you'll be $10,000 richer every year." And I'm Kevin O'Leary. Or whatever.
You got it down.
He'll do these stupid things, like.
Just made everybody's a millionaire now.
There's a new thing on YouTube. Sorry, Sean. There's a new thing on YouTube where I hate these ads. There's the regular ads. I'm used to it, but there's this ad where either Amanda Lang, who used to work with him, CBC, and then Kevin O'Leary. There's this thing, and the title says they're about to be arrested. What's this all about? Like some kind of scam, about to be arrested. And I turn it on, it's a bloody commercial. It's about something about if you invest so much per month with da-da-da-da-da, and you can do it too, you'll make X number of dollars a month. And it was just one of those things.
It's the same suit, by the way. This same suit. Daniel, look at it. This is the same suit.
Yeah.
The only difference is the way you have the pocket square is different. And he's not wearing this. He's not wearing his red watch. Daniel, by the way, I was at the John Love earlier today, and I don't know what happened to Mickey. Mickey jumped off when I jumped on. I was thinking about what the guy was showing us. The gentleman was showing us the green shoe.
Gorgeous.
I was thinking about Mickey. I was thinking about EDC, and obviously I was thinking about Buckley because those guys like green. And then, but now that you jumped on, I'm like, those green shoes would look good on you, man.
Well, it depends what the house will sell for. Maybe without informing anyone, because they'll hang me if anyone in my
No. They
family
were
found
no.
out.
He said it. They were $9,700.
Yeah,
$9,740.
yeah.
No, but
OC91 $2 super chat. Cats, how many Nigerian princes have you saved?
Only 4 in Rio. What am I going to say?
If you send them 5,000, they're going to send you back 100,000. That's a good
Oh,
deal.
that's right. That's right. Oh, I got those letters.
Hey.
91, I got those letters. Yeah.
Let's,
No, I didn't save them.
What do you guys think about this? This is his collection, Mr. One. Let's rate Mr. Wonderful's watch collection. All right. So first thing that everybody has to take note of is that all the watches are on red leather or rubber straps.
Well, hold on. Do you think he's backing the Teddy store? You think he might be?
I think he's got part investment in it. He's a shark.
Okay. Yeah.
Sharks don't bite sharks. Teddy's a shark too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think they're going to collectively, I don't know, maybe sell it to Booker, the Teddy Boutique.
that's a nice day date, by the way. That's a nice day date he's got on.
That's the puzzle one, yeah.
Oh, that's the puzzle one?
Yeah.
That's
the puzzle.
He's one of the few people who got the emoji dial day date. And he had it at Watch Time New York. She was double fisting in New York.
I interviewed him. I asked him about which watches he's wearing, and he showed us on the live stream. It was a cool moment. I should clip it. That was a great... And actually, it made into his video. You know that?
Yeah.
Me interviewing him made it
you
into...
should clip it and tag him in it.
Yeah. Yeah, we should.
How did you manage to interview Mr. Toronto?
Interview Mr. Who?
Well, that's where he's from. Are you talking about Kevin?
Yeah. Actually, he has me in the intro for... Let's see, where was it? Watches and Wonders. Where's that video?
How long? Wonders.
Yeah.
No. Why are you saying Watches and Wonders when it was?
Oh, sorry. No. Watch Time. What was it called?
Watch Time New York.
Watch Time New York. Yeah, Watch Time New York. Why do we say Watches and Wonders? It sounds almost the same. When did it happen? It's like 2 months or 3 months ago.
October of last year.
October.
Man, it's not listed in any type of order.
I'm not a crazy fan of Kevin. I'm afraid to say, not the way he handled. I don't know the Shark Tank or what is it? Whatever he's involved with. It's a little too rough for me.
Yeah. By the way, you guys were talking. I saw Jesus on the chat, and you guys were talking about wine. You know, Jesus is a sommelier, right? And I didn't know he has a wine bar.
Yeah.
I found it today. He told me we should have Jesus jump on the stream right now and talk about wine because obviously Double D is a wine connoisseur. And so I told him next time Boston, MJ, or you guys are here, we should go to his wine bar and because he does have I guess some midweek he does some private wine tasting and all that. So he's a good guy to follow as far as wine.
Forgetting what I just said. Sorry, I interrupted. I get rude.
Sorry. I wasn't.
Why are you so rude, Daniel?
I don't know.
My apologies, Daniel.
Try to do the opposite of all Canadians.
And we're over apologizing, Sean. The two of us are over apologizing. So forget what I said about O'Leary. If he joined you, like if the moons aligned, and he joined Double D and everybody in Napa, he'd be engaging because you got similar interests.
Yeah. Well, only if I can ask him some tough questions, right?
No, that's the problem. Is like a guy like that should not be the center of attention. You
no, as long as he's not.
Treat him like a normal person. Treat him like a normal person.
Yeah, I wouldn't be riding his bicycle. You know what?
No,
like I don't wanna fucking ride his bicycle.
No, I
asked him some questions, right? When I had a chance to like say hello. I think maybe it's this one. No, but probably not. Or Mr. Wonderful, Watch Time, New York. Like, there's no point of like talking to some type of guy like this if you're just going to let him, just dominate the conversation. You gotta ask some tough questions, right?
Well,
how does he square some of these things that he does?
No,
right?
the opposite.
No,
Don't ask him any
talk
questions.
normal. Talk normal.
He's used to people asking him questions. Like, I give such great
Yeah.
advice. I wouldn't ask him anything.
Yeah, that's right.
He should be asking me
Absolutely.
the questions.
That's right. That's right. And if OC's not going to Napa.
Or just ask
No,
him, what's going on? What is going on? I don't know. I can't find that video now.
I wouldn't even ask him anything. I would just say, hey.
Yeah.
Although we should circle back to Daniel stating that Shark Tank is too edgy of a show for him. A show that's, you know.
I could imagine my
2 p.m. on a Sunday is too edgy for Daniel.
You know, today these. I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
No, go ahead.
Today,
I'm Daniel Katz, and I'm asking for $1 million for a new heater.
What's the ROI on that, Daniel? What's how are we going to make our money back?
Very easily. Just sell off the heaters and sell off the heaters at double the price.
I'll give you $10.
How much is that heater? $10,000?
No, the heaters here. Don't forget, it's Canadian money. $30, and I'll get another one if I have to. They're okay.
It's 30,000.
$30. The heater. Oh no. The story about the furnace and the lease, without having to repeat about it, is $30,000 if the buyer doesn't take over the lease. But if they're going to tear down the house anyways, because it's a beautiful house, but to get its money's worth in the way people are in this area, it's a tear down or gut the house and you build a $7 million piece. We're selling the property. If I try to move the furnace on, they're not going to buy it. The furnace is $30,000 on completion. The lease.
In other words, Daniel has been living in a dilapidated shack all this time.
All right,
No
Daniel,
better than Ukraine.
Daniel, I will give you.
He said himself. Listen, it's a tear down. It's a tear down.
But
it's one notice away from being condemned.
That's OC's elaboration. It's a beautiful place that needs a lot of work, but
I'll give you
so much work
$100.
that the next buyer is going to completely tear it down.
Tear it down. Yes, it's in great shape.
Down to the foundation.
All right, Daniel, $100, but I get 10% of all profits of the house in perpetuity. Isn't that what they always say on Shark Tank? In perpetuity.
And what I say to that double D is I'll just smile back at you.
What?
Yeah, that was good, OC. I deserved that.
Hey, by the way, this is incredible. There is a moment here where Mr. Wonderful and Teddy are talking. Literally, they're talking about your watch, Sean.
I saw that.
Let's listen in.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I was looking up here.
Ooh, I might stop over here too.
Yeah. What I'm starting to do in my selections is move away from just sport watches. I know they're
Never
very
seen this
hot.
one.
Yep. I get it. But in my thinking, there's time and space and a place.
This is why I hate him.
Now,
all this fucking rambling.
Price, as you know.
Stop for a second.
Really eclectic.
Stop for a second.
What?
He's making it sound so profound, and I find his statement very commonplace. This is what we've all gone through. We went through the sports watches, and
He's trying to verbalize.
He's making it
What I'm
sound
trying to do
profound.
now with the collection.
Yeah.
He's
He's doing a show. They're making a video. What's your thing?
I know.
Quietly, just say nothing. Hey, we're shooting a video here. Let's just
be quiet. Yeah, I know. All right, I'll leave now.
We'll do a video. So
Just kill me now, Tim G.
You know what I would say to Mr. Wonderful? I would say to Mr. Wonderful, well, I'll tell you anyways. I'll tell Mr. Wonderful. That's funny. I heard that before in a
that you had it with this. What?
I heard about this before in a previous life. Kevin, Anyways,
it's just too crazy. It's too crazy.
Oh shit! Warn me before you do that. Holy shit!
Oh, you're mad, man.
Oh my god.
Okay.
When was
All right,
this
let's keep
video? I
going.
never seen this one. How old is
Yeah,
this one?
I get it, Daniel. It's not what he's saying. He sounds smart, but he's just talking nonsense. It's
He's
very,
making it
But
sound
to someone who doesn't know
really
anything about
profound.
watches, it sounds smart.
yeah. To
Right.
someone who has
Yeah,
no
yeah,
idea
yeah,
about
yeah,
watch
yeah.
He's hip.
sports,
He's
to us,
cool.
we understand. This is for
And,
plebs.
and
He's
yeah,
speaking.
Teddy's trying to be patient about it. Teddy's trying to be patient about it. You
Yeah,
know,
well, we
he's
need
trying to.
we need a Teddy cam. They're always shooting this thing on a budget. We need there's 2 cameras here. There's one here, one here. We need 3 cameras. I want a minimum of 3 cameras, so someone is always capturing Teddy's facial expressions.
His eye
Oh, the
rolls.
rolling of the
Teddy's
eyes. The
talking.
rolling. We got to get the eyes
Exactly.
rolling. Yes. Yeah.
How many outtakes do you think there are? Teddy, can you stop rolling your eyes? We're getting that on camera.
Yeah, and they're so opposites. Those two guys are so opposite.
Where have
right.
I seen a combo like that before?
Play it.
Go ahead.
That attracts me because I have nothing like it in a dial. It's
Okay,
a
I'm gonna
little
tell my
over the
wife.
top for you, Ted.
Huh?
He said that attracts me. I'm gonna sell my watch.
No.
But for me, that's quite a piece because there's nothing like it in my collection. I have a lot of watches. That's unique.
You have a lot of the same
I'm going to go with this as my first pick.
Whoa! He chose Breguet 800 10 hertz. Look
That's
at
an
that.
old one because that thing is like 2,100 more now.
I wonder if he might trade in his yacht that he ran over a small boat in a lake in Ontario.
Come on, Dave.
Okay.
He was acquitted of that. No.
Oh, that's true. That's true. And it was his wife.
Oh, that's a good number on that watch. That's number 800 of that watch.
Oh,
that's a good number.
It's a lucky number.
That's a good round
It
number.
actually might still be available. This video is 2 years old.
Yeah, that's
I'm
a good
joking.
number, man.
But yeah, it's like I thought it was just called 800.
No. This is 7727.
Yeah.
What they do is the number you see is the number of that watch.
Like produced in total?
No, it's
I
the
don't
serial
know if
number.
it's a serial number.
Breguet puts the serial number on the front of every dial. Every dial is a different serial number. So when you see something that says like 8273, it's not the reference. That's the serial number.
Holy shit! It's not the reference. It's the serial number.
Yeah.
Wow. Somebody could actually own this Breguet 800, the one that's featured in the video, because they were looking at this at the store, right? Then somebody probably bought it, and they may have seen this video, may have not seen the video, but they're wearing this watch that's in this image. How cool is that?
I ordered 12 of these dials from China.
Now, the interesting thing about that is that has this won a GPHG award for this movement. It's an actual crazy marble. You see that has the marking of that 10 right there.
Yeah,
that's referring to the oscillator because it beats at a higher frequency. So this is crazy remarkable movement.
Well, I have a good eye for that, Teddy, as you know. So this is my number one selection, and it's a beautiful piece. We can tally up the price later, but I don't care about that. It doesn't matter. I don't have anything like this in my collection. Very few people do. It's a statement right there. It's going to catch people's eyes. It's going to be a story. I love it. All right.
Boom. Actually, yeah, I agree with Mr. Wonderful there on the story. Because these watches, they're all completely unnecessary. But if you can get it and you can have a great story with the watch, it makes it so much more meaningful. Yeah, so there you go. You got the winner, Sean. Nothing but positive. It's a unique and it's a statement. It makes you stand out. And you know what? That's what's really cool about your collection. Like all of your watches are very different from each other. They all
they each have their own story. Yeah, that's the interesting thing about this.
Yeah.
Hobby that we have. Yeah. Sickness that we have.
Yeah. It's a way to record our journey through life. Chris J says OC doesn't know housing in that area, $1 million homes. That's why you tear down an old house, more money to be made. Oh,
he knows that. He was just joking
oh,
around.
he knows that area.
Yeah, he's just joking.
Which begs the question: why don't you renovate the house yourself and double the value of it, and then sell it?
Because
no will, no desire, no skill. where do you want to start?
I'm not going to answer that. I just say that I can't do it. OC, that is a good option.
His mind, not with his hands.
Yeah.
All right, that's why he's a comedian. He's like me because I tried to paint the door and I got fucking annihilated. Trust me, Daniel. I know you. I can feel.
You could put a couple of those Norcanes up as collateral for the
Yeah.
bank loan.
Thank you.
Right.
Hey guys, when I was doing the guilloche as the lady, and when she did it, it was just so interesting. They go over each line 3 times. First, they move the first one. They do the first run, then they do the second, and they do the third one to basically polish off the line that they just did. And when I got in there, it was, obviously when you with your right hand, you use your thumb to push the cutter. With your index finger, you pull it back, and then with your left arm, you turn the wheel. You basically move when you turn it, it moves the surface up and down as you're cutting it, and it's not that easy, man. There's definitely some coordination that needs to be with practice. You get that eye and hand coordination, and if you do not turn that wheel smoothly where the surface moves so the cutter can cut it, if you do not do that smoothly, it will leave some marks, and you won't see the mark immediately. And I told her, I said, listen, obviously the very first time I did it, I stopped, I wasn't smooth. What would be the effect? She goes, when you start putting we were doing vertical lines. She goes, when you start putting the horizontal lines, you'll notice it. So she brought me a couple of samples, and she says, do you see it? And you can see a little bit of the reflection will show if you were just off. It's just amazing how they do this. It's amazing. And on that watch, if you look at the dial, it's so complex. And it's just, and I've looked at mine with a loop, and it is, it's just flawless. I don't know how they do it. It's just flawless.
What, this was a class, Sean? You were in some kind of workshop?
No, this was at the Freeze LA, which is a art fair.
Cool. Nice.
Breguet has their own booth, and then Red Bar LA, which is the watch collectors. LA has one of those. So we were we were invited, and so they had their 100-some-year-old machine there, and they had one of their craftspeople that was doing guilloche, and so they were showing it. And the gentleman that I know there, he asked her to let me cut it, and so I sat down and I cut it, and it was just amazing. It's really amazing.
Interesting. About 20 minutes to win. Cool.
By the way, AP has come up with a much more efficient process. It's called stamp dials. And if you buy code 1159, you don't have to deal with all this bullshit. You get a perfect dial every time.
I didn't know FP Journe is stamped also. I didn't know that. I thought FP Journe was stamped.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
No, FP Journe is stamped.
The Lyric watch, the number 2 that's coming out. We were thinking about doing stamp, and then we ended up doing hand cut, and it's a lot more expensive, obviously. But I was surprised that FP Journe was stamped. That was interesting.
Yeah, and they use ETA movements too, by the way.
Yeah, movements.
I love OC. He's so smooth. I mean,
he is on tonight again.
Only in the lower end models.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop off, but it was good seeing everybody tonight.
Double D. I sometimes just jump and say
7 minutes, and then we're gonna kill it.
Double D. In my attempt to saying silly stuff, sometimes I get offensive without realizing it at the laughter.
Damn it, Daniel! I've been offended by you
Okay.
for years now. Years.
All right.
You've been
Okay.
offending me. No, I'm just
Thank
kidding.
you. Okay.
You're
All
good,
right.
buddy. It's okay.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
All right.
I'll let you.
Okay.
I'll hang out. If you're only doing a couple more minutes, I'll hang out.
Yeah, we're gonna do another we'll end at 5-hour mark. That way. We're ready. This is such extra long show today because man, well, really, I had no content today at all except that an hour of trying to send the message out there that I will pay $300 for definitive proof of who was responsible for putting a bullet in that Watch Guy UK channel. I want to know the truth. I want the culprit to come forward. Just confess. Whoever did it, confess. It's going to be so much easier. Mookie doesn't have to find out.
If they confess, do they get the 300?
Yeah. Huh?
If someone confesses, do they get the 300?
No, they don't get the 300.
Boston!
I confess. It was Daniel Katz.
Oh,
$300.
There you go, Tim.
Just kidding.
What do you say to that?
Hey.
It was me. It was me, Tim.
Yeah, come on, Cam.
You don't get the $300 though if it's you.
Cam actually super chatted $300 one time.
Really? Did it actually clear?
It did.
Wow, nice job.
Yeah.
Man.
But
Did
then
you
he
ask
went back.
Oops.
Yeah.
Whatever, hey, Cam, that was good. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, look, that means that the dinner got paid for.
Okay, there you go.
That was my pre-approval for the dinner that we had.
Well, I appreciate it, Cam.
It's a step forward.
It's something. It's something. How are you doing, buddy?
Pretty good.
Me?
Trying to look at a house here in Atlanta tomorrow. So I'm trying to schedule.
Good for you, man. Good for you. Good for you.
Thanks.
Hey, Boston, you posted something, a collector on collector. I guess it was on YouTube. I watched that. What a great content.
Yeah,
great video.
he's in the Boston crew.
It was great. And then I checked him out online. Interesting guy.
Yeah, very, very, very cool guy. Interesting stories. There's basically in Boston, there's a store that's been around. It's one of the oldest stores in the U.S. actually for jewelry, and they do watches. It's called Shreve Crump and Low, and they do it's called Collector Conversation. It's kind of like Talking Watches, Hodinkee, but it's the main guy from there, and he introduced some collectors. They have a few other ones, Sean, too. If you look on there.
But the guest that was on the one that you have,
Bart. He's a really cool guy.
Interesting guy, and all the stuff, even the art collection that he does. By the way, is that Shreve? Do they have any connection with the Shreve that's in San Francisco?
Oh,
I'm not sure.
No, nope.
I don't think it is. Yeah, it's different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because those guys have been around for a long time too.
Yeah.
Shreve & Co. Yeah, they lost their Patek Philippe.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was really surprised. I went there and they told me that they had lost it just like this was last year, a year before, and they told me they had lost it for a few months. But I liked it when they were at their older location in the Union Square, and then they moved because that was a beautiful old school. It's like you just went back 60, 70 years. It was just old, great vibe in that store in their old location.
Yeah.
You have Air King on, right? So I miss AKB, Diego, and Rolex, and where's Buckley, by the way?
Buckley is in Miami. Holy shit!
Yeah, he's in Miami. Yeah,
he's in Miami. Okay.
Yeah, he's smoking a fat cigar.
Yeah,
and wearing
there it is. Nice.
Chinos.
He's gonna end up moving to Miami. He's gonna be in
smoking
Miami
fat
too, man.
cigars and fucking fat bitch Latinas.
relax. Cam, don't be so aggressive.
Yeah.
It's not even what you say.
Take it
It's how
easy.
you say it. Why you gotta be so angry? Just relax.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Jeez. Just to clarify, the only stamp dials for AP are on the divers. So the mega tapisserie, those are stamped. The other ones are done with a rose mill engine, but they're automated rose mill engines, and they're the only ones in the industry that have those.
It's like CNC induced.
It's a rose
CNC?
mill that's automated. So it's the
Okay.
same machine, but they are
chopped out the humans.
Smart. Yeah, because of the number that they have to do, they have to do that because to make all of those dials for people would take forever.
Right.
With their
Ironically, the machines have a 90% failure rate doing the dials.
Not true.
Yeah, you know what? I don't buy it. That's so what? It's gonna take longer. Just hire more people, get more of those gear share machine. What the fuck? I don't get it. It's like, oh, yeah, if it's just one person doing dials, yeah, it'll take forever. Just get 10 people doing.
How many guilloche dials are on Patek Philippe watches?
A few.
34.
No, how many guilloche dials are on Patek Philippe?
Not
watches?
many.
Not many, right?
Yeah, because it's hard.
Yeah, it takes forever.
Yeah, but that's what.
How many A. Lang & Sona watches are guilloche dials?
Because it does take forever.
How many guilloche dial on A. Lang & Sona watches?
None.
Okay, they only make 5,000 watches, right?
Yeah,
so
but they can make
when you get when you produce because almost every AP watch.
All I hear is excuses.
Guilloche, right? Besides the stamped divers.
It's just
So
these
that's why
brands
it's so
making
many.
excuses for things that they can't do. It's just, how about this? Fix it and then get back to me. I don't want to hear excuses.
Oh man, Tim, that's why you're not running a
Would
business.
you rather a
Tim.
Royal Oak be $250,000 because they have to hire a person to do every one by hand?
And they got to get the machine for it.
I
would
would.
the machine.
I'm fine with them using a machine doing the
I
rose
want
mill.
them to do both. Do it by hand and make it cheap.
But that honestly, if you look at it, what Breguet does, it's handmade, and they went and got 18th century, 19th century machinery, and actually, the one that they had, as I said, was they said it's over 100 years old, but they actually manufacture. It got to the point that they needed more machines. They're making their own machines using copying copying and making their own modern machines, but it's the old technology. I mean, they are. I don't know who else does more guilloche than them. I think they're the ones that kept it going and kept that basically art craftsmanship going. Who else does it better? Who else does it better? Nobody.
Yeah. Oh, by the way. Nobody does it better than we do. The best watch talk show on YouTube, right? Yeah, it's kind of good.
Sounds like a commercial.
That was a very abrupt ending.
No, it was a perfect ending. What do you mean? Got the timing just right. It's an extra long. I was only gonna do a 2-hour show today, guys. So all credit goes to Sean, the legend from LA. By the way, a youth West Coast watch community coming soon. Sean is preparing a special studio. We're gonna be doing all kinds of podcasts and shows from there. So guys, make sure to subscribe. Make sure to upvote the live stream. Let's get to 150 upvotes. Come on. Subscribe to the Community UK. And we'll be back tomorrow, right?
Drop the link for the after show. If you've never been on the after show before, click on the link. Turn off your YouTube.
Click on the link. I dropped the link. Yeah, guys, if you want to support the show also via PayPal, I'm going to drop the PayPal link as well. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow. Boom. We're at it.